And we're live. What's
Hello,
up, Renzo?
hello.
How are
How are you?
you?
I'm good. How are you, Fairy?
I'm good. So excited for today. We're doing Captains 2.0.
I know.
Um, same, but different. We're gonna be here today, and we are joined by some awesome guests.
An amazing panel tonight. Really
It's an
amazing.
amazing panel. We do have Sindri. What's up, Sindri?
Hey,
We
what's up?
have Ashley Jordan
Hi.
Our latest
and
winner.
our yes, and we do have Queen uh Carolina.
Carolina.
Yes, there you go. There she
Hi.
is.
How are you guys?
How are y'all feeling?
A lot less pressure tonight than I had last week.
Yeah, I would guess.
Wow.
Easy,
I
man.
feel
You
that
Oh
see
wow,
that?
already 1 minute in.
I mean, I appreciate the love. How long have I been staying in your mind, Dina? Tell me.
We got more coming in.
Big honor.
But y'all, this is such an exciting night. We do have a very stacked cast tonight.
I'm so excited. A lot of
Yes.
some people apparently are returning, and a lot of newcomers, but very familiar with playing games like this. So it's gonna be an
Exactly.
interesting one. What are your thoughts about our captains, Devins and Harry?
We couldn't ask for more, right? I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
them leading these esteemed like group of players, this will just make the game more interesting. I personally don't know the twists, so it's gonna be interesting how they will work around it.
Yeah, for everybody's context, this is our second captains. The first captains were Ferry. You played there, right? Do you want us to
Yes.
remind us?
Yes,
Do you
absolutely.
want to remind us what happened in the first captains?
So in the first captains, it's really it's it was really traumatizing. So when the cast was released, there were three groups of six, represented by the different captains: Dylan, Dan, and Bethany Davis. Uh, so we all started in a room, and we were like, oh, this is a normal EQ game. And then death row happened on the very first round. Like literally, they were like, you can all pre-game with your teams, but you will take someone out from your team for the first round.
Hmm.
Little did we know the three eliminated players from those captains were put in another team with three intruders,
Yeah.
and it was a cast of 24. So I don't know what is gonna happen here, but it's super exciting. I cannot wait which twist Dylan has for us tonight.
And
Yeah.
rooms are live.
It
Ooh,
is
ooh,
live. It's very interesting that the captains are already are playing with them. The last time we
oh
did
wow,
captains,
oh
they're not
wow,
there. So
oh
this is
wow!
gonna be
Look
exciting.
at this group. Okay, so I assume that Team Devins has Anna, Rebecca, Rachel, Stan, Migs, Banks, Logan, and Justine. And Team Harry has Leandro, Geneva, Humby, Nick, Theo, Ben, Katie and Jamie. What are y'all thoughts about that? It's
Those are
stressful.
two
yeah.
strong teams.
Especially exciting to see like what are the first twists going to be? Are you going to have to vote someone out in your own team and the opposite team? Like especially in the beginning rounds, you're usually like getting to know the people and like you're able
Right?
to strategize a little bit more. Whereas this time, you have no idea what's going to be thrown at you. They're all in two rooms, so it's going to be
Yeah.
exciting.
I
Yeah.
know. This is for sure like an early curveball at the start of the game. Like,
Yeah.
can you imagine a death row of 9 people in 2 rooms? I don't want
Yeah.
that to happen. That's traumatizing.
It's very interesting because it's a big group. And usually, the bigger the
Yeah.
group, the more difficult it is to stay tight. The smaller the
Mhm.
group, the more easy it is to really stay loyal up until the end. So now that we're beginning to have a bigger group, um, would people be really incentivized to work with their own teams? And the second thought that came to my mind was the equalizer. I think the first round would be messy because, of course, you would want to defend your team. But if you elect one person to be an equalizer from your team, that's one less vote automatically on your team.
Exactly.
Mm.
Exactly.
So that's just a
True.
lot of things going. So maybe, Ferry, you can tell us what the equalizer is and what enlightenment is.
Of course, in every game of EQ, we do have an equalizer for each round. That person is always safe for the round and does not vote. And, in EQ, we do not believe in ties. So, in an event of a tie, it's the equalizer who will break that tie amongst the different people who were in that tied vote. So, it's going to be, it may seem that the equalizer can do just a bit during a round, but the equalizer always has a strong power, be it being number one safe, and number two being the ultimate decider who goes home for that round.
If there's a
So it's,
tie, that's true.
if there's a tie, yeah.
And
Uh,
sometimes they will be there are instances that the equalizer most of the time would have a chance to send someone to the enlightenment where they get a chance to that player is safe also for that round, but and have a chance to get some advantages in enlightenment. Do you
yep,
want
either advantages or maybe information, which is an advantage in the game too. I mean, when you're in enlightenment, you are completely pulled out of the game. You have to mute your stream. You don't know what's going on. But in exchange for that, you can get either, as Renzo said, either an advantage or information in the game, which is, I think, very crucial in this game.
That's true. So
Um,
given yeah,
no, go ahead, Renzo.
I just want to have a question for everybody. Like, who are you excited to watch to see in this game?
I am so, so, so excited to see Justine play. Obviously, I don't think she plays that often, and I think she has so much to bring to the table. She's a great player. She's so entertaining, fun, heartwarming. She just brings such an amazing presence to the game. I'm also really excited to see Geneva, and I think
Mhm.
Geneva and Justine together are a power alliance. I really hope they do work together.
You're
Yeah,
not forgetting Humby, who was in that Latinx game.
yeah.
Oh, never forget Humby. Love Humby. I'm super excited. And that's what I was going to say too. I think in the EQ2, like the room 2,
Mhm.
like they have already a really good group of people who know each other and can work together, right?
Yep.
And in room 1, I feel like it's maybe more Justine and Migs will maybe work together, but I
Mhm.
don't see the other ones. I don't know.
I'm also really excited to see Katie back for the second weekend in a
Yep.
row,
Yep.
back to back. Oh,
Oh wow.
she did so good last game. I hate that her and I weren't on the same side. But that's the only reason is just because I respect her so much, and I know that she's a phenomenal player of these games, and she is such a
that
good
was
talker.
that was one of the biggest entertainment of last season. Your rivalry with Katie, that epic trial by fire round, where Katie basically called a trial, but it was a good call as well. It was a very close vote. It was, I think, 5-4, if I remember it right. And it ultimately led to Katie being eliminated during that round and Ashley taking it home. It was a
Yeah.
fun game to watch, and I do think and believe that this game will be so much fun as well.
Absolutely. She has that fire within her, but she's also a very loyal player as well. But
Yeah,
if she gets wind that you're coming against her, she will do what she has to do. So I'm
yep.
really excited to see her play again.
I'm
How about you, Sindri?
maybe.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Sindri.
I'm very excited to see Nick play. he always brings it and will always like he's a very like unconventional player in many ways, but still like super smart. So I'm just very excited to see what he comes up with this time.
And he
So
reads relationships well while in the
yeah,
game. That's one thing that's, you might be jaded off while you're inside the game, but Nick knows how to read them. So he knows who's aligned with someone. So he knows how to place himself in the totem pole of the game.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's just very, and he also like he knows how to call people out, I feel. And also
Yeah.
like if he has an unconventional strategy, he's very good at making it make like so much sense for people, something that like maybe we could never explain to people in a way that they would be like, oh, this makes sense. He finds a way. So he's just always fun to watch.
The way he presents his arguments are very logical that makes people believe that, oh, he's right.
Yeah,
And
he
that's
always
This is
comes
in my
from,
best
like,
interest to
Yeah.
do what you want me to
always like
do.
from an air of like conviction. Like he like really feels what he's like saying. So like you feel like, oh, he's very sure about this. Like you never feel like he doesn't know what he's doing or that he's like desperate at all. Like he's always
Yeah.
like
100%.
calm.
Yeah, I'm mostly excited to see the newbies here play. We have a lot of newbies joining in. Justine this is her EQ debut. Banks, we do have. I believe Stan. This is his first EQ game.
Humby as
Um,
well.
Humby, Geneva, and I believe Jamie. Right?
I
If
think
I'm not
so.
mistaken, this might be her
Yeah.
first EQ game. And of course, our survivors, Rick Devins and Harry from Survivor Australia, making their EQ debut tonight. It's gonna be so interesting
Yeah.
how the newbies will play this. Although they're very new to EQ, we've seen these players play other games as well, and we do know that they do deliver. So it's gonna be interesting how they will play this game.
Exactly. I am personally excited to see my co-players in Upside Down, Anna,
Yes.
Theo, and Rebecca. I have lots of friends in this
Wow.
cast, but those three people are very. You should all watch out for them. Rebecca, we know, is ready to fight for her life.
Yes.
Very vocal. She's not afraid to throw names, and I'm just excited to see her play again. Anna played so well in Double Twist season 11,
Love
if
it.
I'm right.
Love it.
She made it very far, and
He was a runner-up for the season.
she was a runner-up, and I was just so proud of how the growth that she had from the games that she's played, and seeing her now is just making me very excited. And of course, Theo is a very sociable, likable person, and I'm excited with the magic that he's gonna bring to the table right for this game.
I would want to point out Theo's social game has been on point. I was scrolling through Twitter last night, and I see replies from every cast member that tweets about the cast graphic. Playing the game before even starting it, what do you think what is the leverage going into the game? Huge leverage. It gives you impression, but at the same time, double-edged sword. He can be seen as a target as well. So we will see how Theo played his pre-game out. And we're having a sound check now from Dylan.
Amazing.
Oh, I'm just so excited. I
And
literally don't know what's gonna happen. I can provide tea as we go along the way. I'm in all their voting booths, so we'll see how that goes.
I can't wait to get the EQT.
Yep, this is where it's given.
Yes.
yeah, also very interesting how the returnees will play differently this time around. A lot of these players have played a very strong first game, and now that they are returning, what will be their redemption story? What will they do differently? I'm specifically looking at Leandro, for example. He played a very strong game back in Secreto. Was it Secreto Maximo? His
Secreto
first,
Maximo, yeah.
yeah,
With Carolina.
with Carolina, exactly. Migs was there as well. Very strong social
I was
game.
there too. Yeah.
So, and of course, Katie, who just missed it by a hair, making it a jury when in Ashley's game. So, Nick, I mean, the list goes on. I will never stop.
Sindri, have you seen other? So, I mean, Sindri has played an earlier season of EQ, and I believe Logan and Nick played those earlier seasons. What do you think? Will they bring into like this time? This their second time playing.
Um, I don't think like EQ has changed that much since at least like I played I think the 5th season, which was like I think the first one that used StreamYard.
Yeah.
And I think both Leandro and Logan played that game specifically
Mhm.
and didn't fare like too well in that game, but it was like a very stacked cast and they were pretty new to playing games at that point.
Mhm.
I feel like in this scenario, like it's such a stacked cast, you really have to just like kind of get yourself out there as quickly as possible.
Yep.
And I think what's good about EQ is even though it has a lot of twists and all that, it's still not too random. You can have your agency
Yep.
and not be too scared of like just something random taking you out. So honestly, you just have to go out there early, make as many friends as possible early on, and
Yeah.
go from there.
I think we are about to start our videos. So
Really,
it's on the stream. Just make sure you're live.
yeah. Also, maybe
Right.
one last thing is it now going? It's gonna be interesting how the season players will play with the newbies. Even the
Yep.
captains haven't played a lot of minis, so that's exciting.
I'm excited to see these videos. It's always a fun part.
I know. Well, we got a Gemini right off the bat. Yes, Anna.
Hi, my name is Emma. I am 19 years old and I'm from Melbourne, Australia. My cell sign is Australia. My cell sign, I am a Gemini. Still don't really know what that means. I think it kind of means you have like two personalities. I don't know. And if I had a ship, my ship name, I don't know, I have to come up with probably something about procrastination. I love this weird procrastination. I do everything until the last minute. But I'm really excited to be playing this game today and being your book.
I don't have to go to shit myself. I'm going to end up thinking my own. Hi, I'm 29, I'm living in London, so pushing 30 now, so I don't feel shit on my Friday evening. My first time Virgo, so maybe let's say I'm going to go wrong, pretty much. And my ship is going to be SS adaptability, because I'm a thing of a very adaptable person, and what I like to think of it is to record my ship, something goes wrong, I've got a number of things to fix it, after those beautiful, screw some more things in. Either way, if you want to pickle with me, we'll work together to get it out. See you in the game.
Hey everyone, how's it going? My name is Ben, I'm 18, I'm from Brisbane, Australia, I'm an Aries. And the question about the ship, if I was to own a ship, I would call it the SS. Why did I go on wish.com again? Because I buy too much stuff from Wish. That's pretty much all there is.
Relatable.
Okay. See you in the game. Keep it yours and have fun. Let's do it.
Dun, 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 dun. This just into the EQ Online newsroom. I'm Rick Devins. I'm in Georgia, the United States version of it. I am an Aries. I had to look that up. Not very well versed in astrology. And I asked my kids for help on the name of the boat. My 4-year-old daughter said, name it Toe, like towboat. Brilliant in simplicity. So I'm the captain of the good ship, Toe boat.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. For those who don't know me, my name is Janita. I am 26 years old, and my star sign is Scorpio. I don't know why Scorpios have a hugely horrible reputation on social media, but what I can say about Scorpios is that they are trustworthy, loyal, resourceful, ambitious, creative, and competitive and fun individual.
Yes.
Definitely want to be a If I could be the captain of the ship, would it be SS karaoke ship or SS singing performing ship? And the reason is because I love performing and music theater. So I'm passionate. I love people and musicals. I love performing. I'm super excited for you all and get to know some of you here. Let's have fun.
Love Janine.
Everyone, it's Harry the Ice Cream Guy here, aka Dirty Harry from Australian Survivor. I'm an Aries. I live in the beautiful Perth, Western Australia. And if I could be captain of my own ship, it would be the world's greatest floating restaurant. And I would call it the Sweet Revenge because I think that's awesome. Good luck, everyone. I'll see you out there.
Hey guys, how are you? My name is Humberto. It's friends to my I am originally from Maracaibo, Venezuela. Currently live in Miami, Florida. My star sign is a Gemini. And yes, the filter is broken because I want to do a video horizontal and not vertical so I don't get shaded. But I still wanted to have like this captain team like on the video, so don't judge me for that. Also, if I have a ship, I wanted to be called the Chips Ahoy, but that's not it. Maybe I will be the USS of dumb questions because I like to connect with people by asking dumb and stupid questions. Anyways, I am very excited to play Equilibrium. I am very excited to have fun, get to know new people, and have a good time. So let's do it.
Hey y'all, I'm Sadie from Austin. I'm really excited to see you guys. I think if I was the captain of the ship, it would be called the SS Excited. Thank you.
I gotta love Jamie's laugh.
Don't be sad. Where's the funny guy? Are you sure? I'm just kidding.
Not the tease, Justine!
Short and sweet. My name is Justine. I'm Force. Little star sign. Probably. And I would happen to because I'm a bit of a ship. I've been wanting to see for many years. Anyway, I'm so excited to play with all of you.
Queen.
That was an amazing video.
I've been waiting for that one, so I figured watch them. I'm in the description about this ship, and it would be called maybe Ironfall, based on literally nothing, just the only
Hi everyone, my name is Leandro Calado. I'm 29 years old and I'm a Sagittarius Brazilian man living in Toronto, Canada. Very excited to be back in EQ and to play with you all on Captains 2.0. So Dylan asked me what's the name of my hypothetical ship that I'm the captain of apparently, and I cannot think that far. I really can't because being a broke person, an immigrant, and someone who wants to go back to school as soon as possible, the only ship I can think right now is a scholarship. So maybe I'll name my ship after that scholarship so I can manage that space next year.
I am right there with you, Leandro.
Good luck, everyone. Good game, and very excited to get to know you all. Bye.
Aw, sending love.
Here is my name, Nix. Here's where I'm from, Toronto, Canada. I'm 21 years old, born as an Aquarius. Oh, by the way, this is my song, my song. Here's the name of my ship that I'd be the captain on. Welcome to the voyage. This is the aboard of the good times on the Voyager. You gotta vibe only on the Voyager.
That was such a bop.
What a star! A star!
Hello. Welcome to the Mama Ship Express. I'm your captain, Mama Red. We offer parents a chance to escape through space. You'll notice that our luxury suites mimic a bathroom to remind parents what it feels like to be hiding from their children. But this time, each bathroom suite is stocked with the luxuries you need to have a beautiful time. Like chocolate, and of course, whatever bathroom needs, complimentary, just in case you start to miss the sounds of home. Our state-of-the-art space network will offer the echoes of familiar voices. You can hear such tracks as, "Mom, I need to go poo!" And, "Where are the fruit snacks?"
I stand Rachel.
This is amazing.
Express for your next escape through space. Please be sure to check out our website where you can find our special
I relate so much.
This month's code is Sagittarius. If you type in this code in the next 3 hours, you will have access to unlimited fruit snacks and our special nap time root trick on all you with dark circles and bags under your eyes, with bent and weary backs. We want to offer you a moment you'll never forget, a moment of peace and quiet. You'll find rest, privacy, and if I mention the wine, have any questions or concerns for Captain Monterey, just be sure to use our special hotline, 1-800-ALLIANCE, where you will have safety and advice for the remainder of the trip. We hope to see and thanks for stopping by.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain! Hello, everybody. My name is Rebecca, and I'm 28. I'm an Aquarius, which is great. I was added to this cast rather late. And in terms of a ship, well, on a lot of thought and consideration.
Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene. And he goes, don't be a hero, mate. And I said, I'm not trying to be a hero, but...
Captain, my captain.
It's mateship.
Hey everyone, it's your boy Dr. Stan. I'm 32 years old. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, and I'm a pediatrician, more specifically, a pediatric pulmonologist. My pronouns are he, him, my star sign is Libra, and I'm rocking the creeping shirt tonight. So you might ask why. Well, a couple of months ago, Dylan commented on one of the pictures on Twitter of me wearing a creeping shirt, and he really liked it. So I'm like, you know what, Dylan, one of these days, if I ever play Equilibrium, I'm going to rock the creeping shirt. So here we are. But most importantly, I actually, studied abroad in Sydney, Australia, and Sydney Uni, actually, back in 2009. I got the chance to travel Australia extensively, and I love the place. And naturally, being a Survivor fan and an Australian fan, I've watched all the seasons, and like everyone else in the world, gravitated towards Luke, because he's such a good guy. But more importantly, we all know that Luke has talked about and advocated for cystic fibrosis because his daughter has the disease. It's a very devastating disease. And as a pediatric pulmonologist, I actually treat patients with cystic fibrosis. I've gotten a chance to know them, their families, and help them through their course with this devastating disease. In fact, this summer, I will be playing a live Survivor charity game, and I fundraised money for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So it just comes full circle that the ship I'm captaining tonight is the SS Creepin', because let's go, baby! But most importantly, in light of everything crazy that's going on in the world tonight, us Asians are not creepy. We're actually fun, lovable, enthusiastic people, here to have a good time and make a difference in the world today, like everyone else. So let's stop Asian hate and let's have a great time. I cannot wait to meet y'all, and I'll see y'all out there.
Like south of Australia. I'm a Gemini, which when I myself into that, I don't know a lot about star signs myself, but I feel like I get quite negative response to Geminism. So I guess in this stage show that I'm a Gemini, I probably would be. And if I was on the ship, I would call it HMS Fletcher. Because looking back to that game, this game I might have learned to success. Got really well, played on the revolution. Or like that's not all manifesting. Manifesting is that's the life. But songs like play, so can't wait to meet you all. And great times.
Wow, y'all. Wow.
Some good intros.
Wow.
Great
intro.
videos.
Great videos.
It's like a roller coaster of emotions. Like something good, something heartbreaking, and then something good, and something heartbreaking. It's like, ugh.
So much creativity, even with the ones that were shorter, they were still like heartfelt. Like there were so many good videos.
This is any indication of what we're getting tonight.
Terra
It's going to be a
Luna.
good night.
Who is getting voted out of this game?
Right.
We will also have a plan called the Equalizer area. This is a plan you cannot vote on the ground, but you may. And in the event of a tie, they will vote for a tie. You'll also notice on your list there is a room called Captains Quarters. At various points in the game, different players will be called to Captains Quarters to do various tasks with one athlete each. To get into Captains
or captain's quarters. You can also not get them to captain's quarters. It's entirely based on the players who are leaving and what office in the captain's quarters. All right, that's a basic rundown on each. I think you guys should know from the group chat beforehand just what you're in for, maybe. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have you guys now just test out your Skype chat. I'm going to now have you send me the name of the
Here we go.
equalizer in the first round.
I think Rebecca has a lot of chance of being an equalizer.
Any
Rebecca
guess?
Rebecca was the first equalizer in my in Upside Down 1. We were on a tie, but she won the revolt. So she was the first equalizer. I think it would be Justine though. Because Justine is so likable, very creative video.
I think Stan has a good chance. Rachel, Migs, Logan, Justine.
So half the cast.
Yeah, like this would be really hard for me. I feel like the vote's probably going to be spread some.
I feel like the votes are always like
I think
very
it's going to be a
spread
little spread.
list.
Rachel has a good chance too, I would say.
But let's not forget, if I were in this game, I wouldn't want the equalizer to be in my team. I would want it from the other team so that we have the votes.
Yeah.
But let me tell y'all that I don't know who's going to be equalizer. It's all over. The votes are all over. It's going to be a close vote.
Yeah, it's a result of a lot of creative videos. Like
yeah.
Mixed video was so funny.
Sometimes whenever it's hard to choose too, like which one's the best. Like last game, like the game that I played, I just chose the first video that was shown. Like that's why I chose Aiden because he was first. Because I thought maybe some people would also do that, you know. Because it's kind of also you're trying to figure out where everybody else is going to vote.
That's true. And remember, for the past 2 games, the twist was if your name has been mentioned as a equalizer and you're not chosen as equalizer, you're going to be the nominee for the first round. So, people, if you've studied EQ, you should have taken that into consideration when creating your first vote.
Yeah.
But the thing is it going to happen again in Captains?
That's true. We Dylan always wants to mix things up, so
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
they might make it where you're safe, and everyone who didn't get a vote, they could switch it up.
I actually like that more, Ashley. Tell that to Dylan.
I also think, like, I don't think we've had like intruders since that game, right?
Since Captains, Captains won.
So it would be interesting since it is an 18-person cast. If we have any intruders,
we'll find out what happens. Oh God, this vote is just everywhere. Viewers, who do y'all think is going to be the equalizer for the first round? I do think it's the way I'm not like counting the votes, but the way I'm seeing the votes come in, it's going to be tight. It might be down to 1 vote. It might be down to a tie.
Wow.
Ooh.
We've seen a tie already on the first vote for equalizer, and that was in Upside Down 1, where Renzo was in a tie with Rebecca. But Renzo, of course, did not get the equalizer. And Rebecca was the first equalizer.
And there's a running statistics that the first equalizer has a 33% chance of winning the game.
I think it got a bit lower. Because of season 16. This is season 17. Because last season we had Danielle be the first equalizer, and Ashley taking home the crown.
Taking home the crown, as she said.
I broke up that meta.
Yep.
I was the first equalizer when I played in Secreto Maximo, but I didn't win either.
Yeah, I was definitely not the first equalizer in my game. So
It was. I mean, I don't feel like it's. Oh, okay. We have the results.
Captain 2.0. That player is Leandro.
Leandro is our first
oh wow,
equalizer.
we didn't even mention him.
For what it's worth, it's a lot. So I think Leandro got 3 votes, and everyone else had 2, 2, 2, 2, and there was a lot of ones.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a very close vote.
Leandro was very funny as well. Like I wasn't expecting the punchline, and it was just like laughing throughout.
Yeah.
It's SS scholarship.
Scholarship was very clever.
It was very clever, and I identify with it so much. If any theater schools are listening to this, sponsor me. I want to get my master's.
Say your Twitter handle. Maybe they can reach you by Twitter.
I need to take this medication for my stomach. And it's just like, you just need to drink it. But it tastes so horrible. And like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
We're here for you. Is Dylan saying anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. So Leandro is in what team?
Harry's
in
team.
Harry's team, and he chose one person to go with him at captain's quarter.
Do you think he
And
would?
guess who?
He should choose from the another team to make it equal with the votes for the first round.
I don't think that's happening, but he got
probably should
Geneva in captain's
Geneva.
quarter.
Oh, that's interesting.
Geneva isn't a bad choice as well because you know that Geneva is
Oh, yeah.
a great player to align with. She's very loyal.
Yeah,
and-
exactly. She's a good ally in the game. And I do think with this
YouTube stream, you don't need to listen to Dylan.
composition of cast, I do think that Geneva is one
I'll
of
let
the
you know
well-connected players. So that can help Leandro moving forward.
Exactly. But at the same time, now Team Harry is at a number disadvantage. It's 6 versus 7 versus 9.
All right, we got an announcement.
I think I should probably explain to you now what the captains of Captains 2.0 have to do with this game. So, in EQ Captains, your captains are players who cannot be voted for or eliminated. There are going to be various points in the game where we will give you the option to overthrow or stay the course. If you overthrow, your captain will be replaced by new players in the game. So, just because they're your captains now, they might not be your captains in a few rounds' time. What I am going to do now is I'm going to have the captain send me the names of 2 players in their team who they would like to make safe for this series round. Once they have those names, I will let you all know who the safe players are.
Interesting.
This is very interesting.
So
I
4
didn't know
players
that.
will be safe?
So 4 in total.
4 in total will be safe, aside from the 2 who are in the Enlightenment right now. And the captains are not playing as players. They're really playing as captains. Did I get that right? So they're not going to be voted out. And
Unless they're overthrown.
They can be overthrown. And I suppose that if they're overthrown, it's going to be another survivor player.
So who are the team captains are Harry and who's the other one?
Rick Devens.
Devins. Okay.
Both amazing people. I wonder who they will choose. But the 5 people that Harry will not choose will then be at a very bad beginning because they're outnumbered and they're not safe.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. There are 2 other Australians in the room with Harry. It will be interesting if he chooses them. But we'll see. It will also be interesting to see how much the teams will affect things because there are people who have friends on the other team, and I
100% agree.
don't think it will just be team voting for the other team.
I
I think
mean,
as soon as they
that's
start to intermingle, things are
Yeah.
going to get mixed up.
Yeah.
I believe so. But for the first two rounds, I think the teams will be a big factor because you just don't have a lot of things to refer on at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But we need to remember as
To be
well
honest
that
with you,
Mhm.
the players have been in a group chat. So
Yeah.
at some point, they have formed
Me too.
relationships already.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's awesome because
So
like
it might come into
I
play
am
as well,
pretty sure that after
even in the
discussion,
early rounds.
like our favorite Geneva.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting note, Ferry, out there. Like, it gives you, like, for future players out there, it gives you the reminder to socialize when the chat is created. That's number one, to create just a good first impression. And second, to spend time on your video, be strategic, because those two things are going to be the main references for everything that is happening at the beginning of the game.
100%. Every move you do from the very start, from the moment that you're dropped into that group chat, game is on. Like, I don't think that it starts when the game starts. Okay, we have a safety announcement.
Logan, Dan, Theo, and Nick. So one more time, Logan, Dan, Theo, and Nick.
Logan, Stan, Theo, and Nick are safe.
Or Harry or Gibbon, everybody else is big game. I am going to give you.
I think Ben will definitely then be the name that's thrown out in that bigger group.
The room limit for
That
this
is so.
Jamie and Humby are the other three.
Yeah, that is so true, Sindri. I'm so happy that Theo is safe because he would be under a lot of pressure as well. I'm scared for Ben right here.
Yeah, I think at least if both Theo and Ben had been vulnerable or safe, that would at least have created more of a conversation. But the fact that only one of them is vulnerable spells trouble.
I have a question. How can a captain be overthrown?
Oh yeah, they did not clarify that as well. I'm not 100% sure. Ferry, do you have any EQT?
Well, not yet. We're just like looking. We're just looking at how. Well, they're just starting now because they hit a run limit right away. So just tuning in first with what's gonna be the initial conversation about.
Go find people. Bye.
I don't know. Like, I think he's.
I'm so excited. I love you both. Sorry, I thought.
Hey guys, we have too many people in the room. We can only have 5 people, and I see 6. One of you's gonna have to leave before we can keep talking. Nope, one more person has to.
Okay, hey.
Oh, there we go. So we got
How
5.
you guys doing?
Hello. All right, so we don't have much time.
Right.
But like, I would rather start this positive than be all like gunning for someone. So do people have anyone they really just want to keep off the table?
Me. I want to keep myself off.
I know. Same.
Right?
And,
Yeah.
and all of you all.
I think, yeah, same. Because I think you saw, I went into your room and room limited, then I came in here, it was just Harry and then Justine joined. So, like, I haven't had anything at all.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I keep getting room limits. So, is there something?
But is there someone you want to save? Like,
oh no, we have too many people again. We can only have 5, and
We're locked out of room all round. So I haven't been able to hear anything.
Welcome to Chaos.
What has been discussed with y'all?
It's been pretty crazy people jumping in, so I don't think.
Ew, you sound weird.
Do I?
Is it just
Hello?
me?
Hello? Am I weird? I might just have a weird voice. That's
okay.
Maybe it's just.
Oh my god! Hi! Hello!
Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
All right, guys, we are overruled again.
Stop, no talking until one person leaves. We need one person.
Sorry,
Okay.
I ruined the party.
No, I want a name.
We have too many people in the room. We need one person to leave. We only have 5 people.
Hey guys!
Hey, everyone's just like going into that. Sorry.
Okay, so we need a name.
Has anyone heard a name?
Harry and
No.
Humphrey. What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, so no name. We have no name.
We have none.
Yeah, everyone's real scared to name anybody.
I mean,
We
I know.
we don't want it to be us. None of
I
us
know.
are safe.
I know. There's a duo in the game.
But
There's
Well, you gotta
there's
talk
people in the
fast.
game. There's people in the game that know each other. It's Anna and Theo, so I want to vote Theo up because he's not on our tribe.
What about
No, Theo's immune though.
Oh yeah, so Anna and Theo, but I don't want to vote Anna. But I'm just saying, as information, they're a duo.
That's a start.
They know each other outside the game.
Okay.
Okay, so we can't do Anna. We can't
No.
do Anna.
How about like
Theo.
Wow, y'all. Wow. That was a round.
I'm Marcelo. I just saw you.
Marcelo. Welcome to EQT.
Welcome to EQT.
I just came in. Do not worry.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yes, that
Okay,
is
but
true.
y'all, that was I've seen a lot of like remarkable moves by players in that round.
Yeah. For the sake of the viewers, I will give some like ideas with some pre-existing relationships that people were talking in this round. Anna and Theo played in a game together as a duo in Double Twist, so I think that's where a lot of people are talking about why they were a very strong duo. Migs and Anna knew each other before. I think Migs brought Anna to the community. There's an obvious connection with people who played the Latinx game together with Geneva, Humby, and
Justine.
And I'm probably missing some, but I think those were the big relationships that were mentioned specifically for this round. It's very interesting with what happened. Did you all catch? Did Ben really say Stan's name in this round? Did anybody catch that?
I didn't see it happen, but I heard a lot about it happening.
Yeah.
Like it spread
I
around.
also want to like give remark to how Banks was planting the seed early in this round about Theo and Anna, even if Theo was safe.
Yeah.
And he was very quick to push for Ben as well, while Ben was pushing for Banks. I do think that it's very needed when you know that you have fire under you. You have to move. You have to move quickly. You have to make people, or you have to convince people that they shouldn't vote for you for that round. And I do think that Banks did a good job in that round.
Yeah, the equity for context again is that Banks also played in the same season where Anna and Theo played as a duo. So he knew that at the back of his head. He had an ammunition coming into the game.
Have Anna and Theo played other games or just Double Twist, if anyone knows?
I've played Equilibrium with them in EQ Upside Down with Rebecca in the cast. Yeah. So, and Ben actually bringing up Stan's name is just more heat towards his name, because like Banks' name was going around so much at the beginning, but Banks was able to give information, providing him an opportunity to create loyalty with some people inside the game, pushing the name from Banks to Ben, which we assumed was coming from a bad place at the beginning of the game because he wasn't chosen to. He was on the outnumbered team now.
Yeah. Also, another remarkable player for this round was Nick. Nick was moving the information. He was in a room with Banks and he said that, hey, your name is out and Ben is pushing for you. And Banks was like, yeah, I'm pushing for him too. And then Nick hops into another room saying that, well, you're in big trouble, Ben, but not saying any more information. So I do think that at this point in the game, Nick is with Banks.
I think so too.
That is so true. Banks, Nick, Humby, and Justine made the final four, and it seemed very believable when it was happening because they were really just like very close to the screen, and you can see that they were really into that alliance, which is something good. I've seen Ben play in his first mini. It was in Upside Down 2. He played amazing in that game, but I would say that with this very seasoned players, there's just a lot of experience coming into the game, and I think he was probably had a lot of seasoned players. It's a difficult space for him right now, and he needs to like catch up.
I haven't seen like the first hour because I was doing something. So like any like drama, any tea that I missed that I need to like
First
catch
round.
up on.
Yeah, this is the first round.
It would be. I was like, right, all right, it's the first round. And I'm seeing that Geneva and Leandro are on the whatchamacallit, what are they calling this? Captain's quarters.
quarters.
Got it.
I feel like this
Leandro
vote's probably
doesn't
going to
enable.
be I don't think it's going to be a landslide. I feel like it'll be probably pretty close because I felt like the rooms that I was listening to, it was pretty split, and I'm not exactly sure where everyone is planning, you know?
Yep.
Especially since I feel like something that Ben has on his side is that because he's not as seen as Alex Banks is in these games, and somebody might feel like maybe it is a potential opportunity to take out somebody that you know is a good player to help facilitate those relationships going forward. And we love to see new people play these games and continue playing and helping build those relationships, you know? So I think they both stand a good chance, but I imagine that it'll be probably pretty close.
That's why you won the last time, the last season, actually. You said it perfectly. But that's a very valid point. Alex Banks is a very great player. In my very first game in the history of my gaming history, he's the one who beat me in my very first final too. So
back in the day.
Back in the day when I first time played and I did not know what I was doing, I ended up somehow in final two with Alex Banks and he won. So he is a really great player, and he has that ability to connect with people. And even if his name has been thrown around so much in that game, his name was like probably thrown a million times, but he always manages to survive.
I do think that. Sorry, go ahead, Renzo.
No, I'm done.
I do think that one thing that he did really well in this round, because he is the type of player who sometimes just keeps quiet, try to be under the radar. But one thing that was good that he did in this round was once he knew that his name was out there, he needed to go out. He needed to spread to name a name and bounce around, which he perfectly did for this round. So I do think that his chances of staying here in this round is much higher than Ben's. Here we go.
Results.
Ooh, 9-7. Oh, wow.
Very vital information for Alex Banks to know that 7 people are already could potentially against him and not with him. So.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
He's used to it though. He's used to playing.
That's very impressive though that he was able to shift the momentum in that direction, because his name was basically all that was out there for the beginning.
Right.
Nobody wanted to throw the name.
At some point, it was only his name going around.
Yeah, and he was able to shift that momentum onto Ben totally in the end there, and I think that switched it.
Did you say that Nick was the one throwing out Banks' name, or Nick was the one deflecting?
Deflecting.
Okay.
So
drafted Ben.
Marcelo. Ben is in Marcelo's team. So
not that.
Any words to send off for Ben?
Yes.
Marcelo?
Ben, I would have picked you if I had a choice, so I'm glad that you are on my team. My parting words, Ben, as someone who is a two-time All-Star in Equilibrium, I gotta claim that title. I will say you played an amazing game. I always say winning isn't everything, wanting to is. Shout out Alyssa Edwards. But it's like you really, these games are to meet people and to have this connection, and there's a lot of negativity in the world, and you brought some positive joy to us tonight. So thank you, Ben, and we can't wait to see you play EQ again one more day.
Period.
I would say that was an obvious fight. He just needed 3 more votes to switch that around.
Yep.
That was such a close vote. So congratulations, Ben, and we hope to see you play again.
Yeah, he was in a very tough spot from the beginning of the round. As we talked about even before the round started, that he was the obvious name to go out from that team, and that was the team in the minority. So him getting it to a 9-7 vote in general is very impressive, and he should be proud of that.
He just needed 1 more vote because the equalizer is from his team. He would have survived.
Correct. Yeah.
As someone who's been a name in the first round and being feared of going home, your back is up against the wall from the beginning, so you have to do anything and everything to make sure that name is deflected. And you got 6 other people, because I'm assuming you also voted for Banks. Unless you voted for yourself, which we should not. But no,
never do that. It is obviously a smarter player.
The EQT is
let's do a cheers.
We're drinking for Ben. We're drinking for Ben. Cheers for Ben.
Next
I'm
elimination.
gonna grab
I'll
my
shoot.
drink later. I swear.
Yeah. Not me not having
But
a
anyways,
cup.
on to the
That'll change.
EQT. Ben, we hope to see you soon. I know Ben will be back for another redemption story here. So
Yes.
we do have Rebecca as the second equalizer of the game.
Ooh.
And he
Yes,
was
Rebecca.
given and Ben was given a task to nominate a room, and he chose Panic.
Who's in panic?
So it's gonna be
no.
Anna,
no.
Katie, Banks, and Logan.
So he's coming for Banks. He's like, I
He's
didn't get that
coming.
extra vote. Everybody, his name was out there. Let's go. Let's get it.
Here's the thing with EQ. Again, when you're sending someone off, you need to make sure that you're somewhat in good terms to avoid these nominations. It's not because they're out, they don't have any damages that they can do in the game. They can still do damages. So you have to be careful sending out people in the game of Equilibrium.
Yeah.
I forgot to. Okay, I just want to say because I was cleaning something in my shot thingy a while ago. Ben has a lot of potential. I told this in his first game and in his second game. He just became unlucky right now with the setup of what was happening. And I hope to see Ben play more in the future. He really could be like he has the winner vibes. He's smart and he's very sociable, likable, very young, lots of potential.
Also, I want his ramen sweatshirt.
That is an amazing sweatshirt.
I'm here for it.
I forgot to mention as well, Rebecca and Rachel had the one-to-one moment, I think, at the beginning of the game, which is very rare to happen. And when you have that, take advantage of it. So I think Rachel and Rebecca would have a thing going on moving forward in the game.
Yeah.
I'm loving this frenzy room. Sorry, go ahead, Sentry.
Oh yeah, the frenzy room is amazing. I think it will be very interesting to see what happens since the panic room is the one that will be nominated, and Banks was the name the last round, and he was throwing out Theo and Anna.
Yeah.
So it will probably be Banks versus Anna sooner than we thought. Maybe it would be, and I think that will be a very interesting battle.
Oh, and Theo is safe for this round, going to captain's quarter. So that's one vote less for everyone.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Who did Rebecca choose?
Theo and Rachel.
Yeah, the thing is,
I knew Rachel.
Rebecca had no idea that Anna was being nominated. She probably would have made a different decision if she had that information. So this will be a very interesting round.
Yeah, we will see here if the seeds that Banks planned in round one will pay off.
Yeah,
and the alliances. He has some very strong allies in Nick, Justine, and Humby. Those are players that can really push a narrative.
I would highlight something. Like, this is the beauty of like many games. The sequence of the Dylan is talking. I would talk about it.
I think Rebecca knows that, like, her face, I was like, okay, she knows something.
I would say everybody shot down Anna that first round. Like, I mean, they didn't want to do her, and she was available last round. So I feel like that has the potential to stick. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, the magic thing I was wanting to say a while ago was that Rachel and Rebecca just had a 1-to-1. That's why she chose Rachel. But I don't think that that did not happen, Rebecca would have chosen Theo and Anna because they played an upside down together. So with just one small thing happening inside the game, coincidentally, it changed what happened for this round significantly. It's just like wow.
Katie first one to leave the room, and they're going for her right
They're
now.
going for Katie. Oh my god, this will be such a painful elimination, y'all. These four are awesome people.
This is why Katie is so good, because she just went to a room and she's like, I know that they're going to go for me. That's why she knows.
The room of Geneva, Devins, Rebecca, and Justine are talking about how Theo and Anna are a duo. Do we cut that now, or do we keep the duo as shields? And that's really interesting.
Also, Geneva's the only one on the other team in that room, and she had the guts to say, look, we just lost somebody on our team. Maybe we should split it up some here. Even though that's three people against her in that room. So I love that she didn't just go with the Katie thing. She tried to push something else. That's why I love her.
Katie almost saying, I'm going either way. I mean, Anna, as soon as Banks got in the room.
Yeah, she's like, but Anna.
You love a good save.
I think she pulled it off though. Very interesting
Oh
round.
my god, y'all.
Yeah, another
that-
interesting round.
Did you guys spot like how the ball was just flying everywhere?
Everywhere.
Except Logan didn't get
Except
hardly
Logan.
any
Except
traction.
Logan.
I
Yes.
didn't get anything.
Zero traction.
And it's funny because you have to realize that these people are on teams. Like they're on teams for now. I don't know what the future holds, but like it's smart. I mean, it's smart to keep your team intact because you never know what the next type of thing is. But it's
Yeah.
also like, oh, it's like to me, it's like no, like make a move. I know it's the second round, but because Katie obviously knew that her name was going to go up because she was the only one in that room from the other team. But it's like those. Yeah, I don't want to see Katie go. I don't want to see Katie go now.
I don't want to as well, but this is the how the games shifted from the dynamics of the team, because of course people will hold on to something at the beginning of the game, and there's not a lot of things that you can refer at the beginning, and the teams are obvious connections.
Yep.
So those things are the ones that you're gonna hold on to at the beginning. But very interesting because I thought that Banks would go for Anna given the seeds that he planted the first round, but he went with Anna because they had a connection. They're in the same team, regardless. So they both went for Katie.
And I think he probably
think
should have
it
gone for Anna.
also-
Like that, throwing that information out there in the last round. I think it would get back to them eventually. So if you're gonna put those seats out there, you have to kind of finish the job. If not, it's gonna go back to them, and that's not gonna be good for you.
But I think it's also a good opportunity for Banks to be like, yes, I did plant this seed, but I also am willing to work with you. So just so you see it, I'm voting for the other person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But also, I hate this, like, it's not a stereotype. I don't know what to call it, but this dynamic where, like, the first person to leave the room is the person we're going to vote for.
I hate
That was so old. That was such an
That's like-
old tactic.
I mean, there are two
But a
popular
huge part
meta
of it
for
as well was that she wasn't in their team as well.
Yeah.
So she knew about that, but there's two popular meta with in this round. Number one is to don't be the first one to leave the room, and second is to follow your co-known nominees. Those are like the two popular meta strategies for this one.
Well, it's also like you don't want to stay in the room because you don't know what the other rooms are talking about. But it's always that stigma of if you leave first, then you're the name that goes out. But my thing is like if you don't leave at all, like what happens?
You know what is very interesting too about Nick as a player is that I can't really tell what he's actually thinking.
Yes. Yes.
He is so. I was watching him, and he was in a room with the majority of his tribe, but Justine was also in there, and they had a 4, I believe, locked on Anna, and he was like, "Let's just keep it at let's us 4. Then we all know that we're voting together." But I don't know if he just already knows that Katie's got the vote, and that 4 is kind of irrelevant. I don't know what his
Well,
end game is.
Y'all, the votes are in, and it's so close between 3 players. So
Oh, we know the 3 players.
Neither
But
have named
Oh.
Logan.
This is gonna be so hard.
I would say
Um,
Logan did an amazing job for this round.
oh yeah, yeah. No,
A lot of people would say like staying silent or like being invisible is not
a good strategy.
a good strategy. But like given this
No,
round,
look at the payoff. Look at the payoff of this round.
Correct me if
And
I'm
he was
wrong, but
safe
I
last
think
round.
yeah, him and Anna I think talked and were like, let's go to rooms together so no one can like talk about us. I don't know if I heard that right, but I
All right.
think I caught that in.
Before we get Dylan back, one thing as well that I saw when Banks was in a room with Devins, Rebecca, and Migs, because I think at the start of the round, Rebecca was leaning towards voting for Banks because I think Katie made the pitch first. And Banks came up with the idea because all of them are in the same team. And he was like, well, it's ultimately up to the 4 of us here. We're all in the same team. Do we want to turn on each other or do we want to keep on moving forward for our own benefit? And I do think that was a good pitch to present your team, especially when you need votes.
Exactly.
And I do think that if Bank survives this round, it was because of those votes that were in.
Yeah. The way he worded that, it was a way of like making the narrative of if we start voting someone out of our team, that means that we're, breaking the team up, and that puts more weight on that decision.
Very well said. Before Dylan also says something, I would like to comment and give a shout out to like some people who I think we're good at giving people a chance. Like one of them was Humby. Humby was just like saying, yes, we've been hearing your name, but we're a 5 right now. And if we're 5 right now, we can control the votes. And having that say that out loud just gives the impression that you are a person that I would want to work with. And Leandro trying to create one-to-one connections. He knew he was safe, so he wasn't even taking. He wasn't even caring who's gonna leave. He was just like, I'm gonna stay in this room, have more one-to-one connection.
All right.
Yeah, that is a great strategy for the rounds where you're safe. Like use that time you don't have to think, be paranoid. So use that time to try maybe to get people one-on-one, maybe a three-person rooms.
Grace under pressure is a huge part of how you can survive the round.
Exactly. I think that's the only thing where Katie maybe went a little bit wrong. I think she said her own name a bit too much in this round.
Mm-hmm.
She went into it like, oh, they were probably voting for me, and then in the next room, like, oh, is it me? If you're spreading that way, you're spreading your own name. I think she made very good cases to stay, but the fact that she was bringing it up herself means that maybe some people knew that didn't.
Wow! Oh my god!
That room really made that happen. 6 votes and what?
6
5 of them were that
5 to 3.
Okay, well, we know what Nick's thinking then.
Yeah. Do y'all know who got the 5 votes?
Banks?
It was Banks, right?
It was Katie.
Oh, that's okay.
That's not.
It's not like you made it sound like
with the way that Banks' name was out there, the fact that he got the lowest vote for this round, really says a lot into how he played this round.
Also, how he's been setting himself up in the rounds before. Like he's been creating extremely solid alliances with really good players. And the way that I think, especially in that round, Nick being assertive, like, hey, we're gonna vote for Anna and just see what happens. That is what made this happen. Like there was no wishy-washy in that, you know.
I would like to say that because Anna is in my drafts, and I'm not a big fan of people bringing up things outside the game, inside the game. I know it's a valid strategy, it's a valid ammunition to use inside the game. I'm just not really into it. And Anna is potentially just was in an unfortunate situation where she is playing with an obvious duo of Theo, and things did not go along her way. But I know that she's an amazing player. She's an amazing human being. I love seeing you play, and I want to see you play more in the future. And I hope you had fun. Cheers to Anna.
Yes, absolutely. I think that was just bad luck
Agreed on
being
all
in that
points.
room. I feel like that was
Yeah.
probably what Ben had in mind was that would be an obvious Banks vote, and whatever room he was in was going to be the room that wasn't safe. So that was just kind of bad luck. But I would say that since that was information that got out early in the game, Theo should be able to have a little bit more room to breathe and make those connections and find another path.
Agreed.
So
She was also just
Agreed.
unlucky with the fact that two people that would have probably never voted for her and for the other person, didn't have a vote. So if two different people had been put into enlightenment, that would have changed the whole dynamic of this round. So that's the small wiggle room we're working with.
That's so true, Sindri. That's a very good point.
What did Dylan just say? I didn't hear anything.
They're voting to overthrow the captain. So that's apparently what I've been hearing of. Like, if they want new captains, they vote to overthrow. But if they want to stay with their captains, I think they just vote stay.
So what happens if they're overthrown? Like, just a random other player becomes the captain?
Two new people become captains, apparently. I don't know if that's like factual.
And then do another vote for who the new captain is? Probably, right?
I honestly don't know.
I
We'll
hope
find
we
out.
get to see that. I do have the inside tea about that.
We have two intruders come in that are captains.
I'll go.
Yeah, we all go in and we're the captains.
I'm ready. I'm ready to play tonight.
Devin's and Eric come in here and do the commentary.
I'm gonna be like, I'm in your voting chat, so you better not vote me out.
yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Don't like
Six of
me.
us replaced 6 of them, and they become commentary. I love that.
Oh my gosh.
You get your choices in.
We're gonna be the intruders, the 6 of us.
But y'all, what do you call this? So what happens here is that, well, again, Marcelo was right. If majority of the votes fall into overthrow, we will have 2 new captains, and the T is the equalizer decides who the 2 new captains are.
Ooh,
I like that.
That's a lot of power.
Have they announced who the equalizer? No, they haven't yet. Okay.
And
Theo is the equalizer from Anna.
Yes.
Anna made Theo the equalizer.
But can Theo make himself a coach or no?
probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah. Well, the other thing
No.
is this is EQ captains, and my thing is I don't know if this is going to happen this round because I don't know what Dylan has.
What do y'all think? Will there be an overthrow or no?
I don't think
I don't think so.
I think it's slightly too early.
But remember, the longer they prolong the overthrow, the longer that Devins and Harry are safe. Because they're the
And I
current
think-
captains.
I honestly think I would want them to be safe for as long as possible to have them as big targets in the
It's a
jury.
shield. Yeah.
Agreed. Like, and I don't think people would. They will gain traction because like I wouldn't want to play with the real survivor player inside the game, so it's just hard to get that traction beginning at the beginning stages of the game. And if you make them not safe, then that's one less person, more a more competitive person to go against. Like
They're probably going to be safe anyway.
Yeah,
like you said.
exactly, Sindri.
What if one team votes to overthrow? Do they get to do it, or does it have to be both teams?
I do think it has to be a majority from everyone.
I think
also it's a general overthrow, not like you're voting within your team. Okay.
It might make sense for
So
you.
we will not have an overthrow, as what Dylan said.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say though that it might make sense for you to overthrow it if you know that the equalizer is the one choosing for the next set of captains and you're good with
I
the
don't
captain.
think they know that though.
Yeah.
But anyway, most of the overthrow votes came from Harry's team, which made sense for Devin's team to stick together, to stay.
Even though now they've each lost one person from each team, so they're back
Mhm.
equal again.
Yep.
It's even.
Theo is the equalizer.
Who is nominating two people from their own team? I don't.
Devins and Harry,
Devins
right?
and Harry are both nominating one person from their team.
Two
Oh,
people,
this
right?
is
Two people.
spicy. Oh, two people. So there's gonna be four
Yeah.
nominees. Oh wait, that makes sense.
Wow.
Because that makes sense because
Hopefully
it's
we
one
get some like new people on the call. And a lot of the same ones.
Well, I do think that Devins won't nominate anyone from this room after that talk before the round ended. So I think it's safe to think that Rebecca, Miggs, and Banks are safe.
That's true. I'm having like still some major starstruck with Devin seeing him play. Like sometimes I just have to remind myself of he's just a person like everybody else.
If he doesn't nominate Rebecca, Miggs, or Banks, that leaves Logan, Justine, Rachel, and Stan, and I don't like any of those noms.
Me neither.
Oh, Marcelo, that's gonna be a
I
tough
could
one.
see Logan going up here.
Guys, I think now is the time where I'm
Maybe,
gonna finish taking this ugly ass medication.
Go for it.
Do it,
You can do it.
Yes,
I've
we
been
can.
Chug, chug.
It started.
Chug,
Literally
chug,
since
chug,
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 it.
chug, 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 chug.
Hey.
Did we give Anna a proper send off, or did we just?
Yeah,
We
yeah,
did.
that was
We
the send-off.
cheered for we
Cheers,
drank
Anna.
for her. We
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Yeah, I took a shot for Anna.
But y'all, fist
Oh my
noms
gosh.
are
This
gonna
thing is
hurt.
disgusting.
No, I don't like painful noms.
I know. I still feel bad for Anna. Like I'm still in that space or like it's hard.
And we're about to get another painful nom.
No.
Oh no. No,
It's gonna
no.
be hard. It's gonna be hard, y'all.
I'm kind of thinking the same.
Every nomination would be hard. Elimination
I
would
mean,
be
every
hard.
elimination will hurt for sure.
It is.
I'm so happy for Katie though that Katie was able to stay.
Derek is awake.
Aw.
Hey, Derek.
Hi, Derek.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Sadly, Derek. You.
Equalizer this round. We must
I know, and then it's just 4 people up.
Captain's course.
Yeah.
So, and yours got checked now. Please sing the Theo as equalizer this round. We must protect
Oh, so Theo gets to save someone, and that someone may be nominated. Ashley Keenan, I take control.
He's like, no, that's my job.
Is Renzo taking a shot for every elimination?
No,
Yep.
I took a shot for Ben because he's the first one out, and I took a shot for Anna because she's on my draft. I have a game to play tomorrow. I cannot be like hangover.
Cheers
Yeah.
to Ben and Anna. First two boots. We stand. We
Liquid,
love.
y'all.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We love a rum and coke. Anyway.
That's a good one. So shout out to Nicole. That was Nicole on the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I love Nicole. Queen of Fire, Queen of Tokens.
Tokens.
We have Queen of Nodding and Queen of Tokens both in the chat.
Wow. It's full of queens.
We are here with royalty.
Royal EQT.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It has been like a very two exciting rounds with very close votes. So I'm just we're all for a long ride here. It's just gonna get better from here.
Not in the same room that they are, so like they don't have to be supported.
Who do y'all think over the first 2 rounds is in the best position or in a good position? Not best, because a lot of people are probably in very good position. But like, who do you think is?
Stan is somebody who you see as a good person immediately, and I think he's in a good spot right now where
Yep.
people really share a lot of information to him.
Stan really plays like water. He can really fit into whatever like room he's in. He's just easygoing, happy. He makes you feel good. Like that's why he's such a good player.
Yeah, I agree. I think Humpy and Justine are in an amazing position as well. I think they're in such a strong alliance, but the other people in the alliance are being much more active and visible. So they will probably be, those like Nick and Banks are the shields of that alliance, and I think Justine and Humpy are the people that are getting all the rewards from the alliance without any of the backlash. So I think they're in an amazing position as well.
All right, here we go.
Oh no.
Such a tough nomination.
Oh no.
Cancel it. Cancel the season.
Oh my god.
Shut it down.
Not this early. Not this early.
I
Those
know.
are four of like
that
the
was so
most
hard.
I see
influential players
Justine
right
is about to take a shot. Does anybody want to take a shot with Justine?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a shot. Let's do it.
Cheers. And Stan.
To also to update everyone of our drafts. Here's our current draft. I'm sorry, it's in this presentation format, but we do have complete for Team Ashley, Team Carolina, Ferry, and Senji all complete. We still have Geneva and Rebecca for Renzo, and Stan and Leandro for Marcelo.
Oh, I'm stressed.
I know.
Me too.
What was the round started?
These are ugly nominations. Ugly. 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 Ugly.
But I would like to say the captains know what they're doing. Why am I like what happened?
Oh my, something very important.
Wait, okay. I would just like to defend Harry and Devin as well. They're not that connected with the community, so they don't know these people a lot, and probably they've seen that they're playing amazingly, so they targeted these people. So it's coming from a strategic point of view from Devins and Harry.
It is so hot in here. Oh my god. Thank you, Renzo.
Wow.
another interesting round.
Yeah, definitely.
Devins was going hard there. I feel like
I know.
he like woke up this round and he wanted Justine out.
He really
Devin?
did. I think Justine
Devins?
might be in trouble
Yeah.
here. I did hear Rachel's name quite a bit too, but I did hear a lot of campaigning against Justine.
Yeah, Justine would be in trouble just because she did not watch Survivor. I mean, is that like a real reason? I mean, Devins probably had like a real strategy behind it, but like the way that it's being presented right now is that because she did not watch Survivor and she said it right in front of Devins, Devins just took the opportunity and took that narrative and say, let's vote Justine out. She doesn't watch
Yeah,
I hate
Survivor.
that. I hate that. I
Same.
stand an honest
He's probably
queen.
thinking
I
it's
stand an honest queen. She didn't watch Survivor, so what? You know?
Yeah, don't lie. You're
Yeah,
not gonna be like, oh, I did, and he's gonna be like, what happened? You're like, oh,
That would be
right.
me
I
in
don't
this game. I'd
know.
be like,
Yeah.
But I do think, if
I don't know.
anything, this may be the point in the game where people might realize how connected Justine is in the game,
Yeah.
especially when the votes are read. I do believe it's between Justine and Rachel.
Rachel.
And I feel like Rachel will have more votes just because of well, the way Justine approached the round number one, because we heard that from Katie and Banks that when Justine pushed for a name, they were, Justine was fighting for it, while with Rachel, they just kind of sussed her out by dipping a bit. I do think both did a good job in deflecting their names, but I do think that it all boils down to the connections made within this round.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
kudos to Rachel. She was very creative. She said
Yeah.
that it's her night out from the kids, so don't. And I would have a soft heart for that. Like, oh, I cannot do that on you. And agreed. I'm still afraid for Justine because I did, at least in the rooms that I've seen, I did not see Rachel getting much traction. Devins was really
I
pushing
heard
hard.
some people, even like whenever they had made a point that Justine was getting a lot of traction, I still heard a lot of people shutting that down and giving points of why Rachel might be the actual vote here. And sometimes you do that whenever you're playing these games, is like, you're like, maybe I didn't hear all the right. If everybody's voting this way, then I guess I might as well too. You know, sometimes you do pile on a vote if you think that that's what the majority is going to do.
Yeah,
I
think
that.
both
But
of
at the
them
same time, you have to think about advantages in the game. Like at this point, there are multiple players that have a halo or another power that can completely change the narrative of this
Yeah.
round.
Could
Yeah.
change the name of the game forever.
Cindy, what were
There's
you saying?
also, like, Geneva said she's not voting for Humby or Justine, and it's like Humby, Jamie, and Justine kind of like locked in together that they're going to vote for Rachel. So it's like, but like you said, people have advantages. It could be anything.
Mm-hmm.
I would say
Yeah.
though, Humby did an amazing job here. Humby went straight to Harry and say like, "Look, I'm good with you," and Harry is like, "Yes, I'm not gonna vote for you." So Harry never complained against Humby, and that awkward thing now I think is fixed, like at least for the near future.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what's fun about this game is the fact that people are playing very actively and people are not afraid of pushing their own narrative, even if things seem to be going one direction. There are a lot of players here that are willing to push their own narrative, and that is creating these close votes. Is people are not afraid to maybe not be in the majority for one time just to try to get their things going. I think the Devon's thing with Justine, it's probably just him thinking like, the goodwill I have in this game is people that watch Survivor and are fans of me. So if someone hasn't watched Survivor but knows
It's not going to benefit me later.
here,
Yeah.
I think that person is the most likely person to target me. So that's probably what's going through his mind. But still, it's like not the most fun way to be targeted.
We'll have to find time to refill.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Very interesting points.
Cheers.
Yeah.
You know, we get to play this game.
Phrasing is always a big important thing. But I think Devins delivered it in a respectful way as well. He was just like all fun and not really like being serious out of it, which kind of makes it a little more acceptable.
I'm from currently in San Jose,
Okay.
California, but I'm like a California.
Also,
baby.
one interesting thing that happened in this round was Alex Banks and Theo talking about what happened in the first round.
Yeah.
Banks said to Theo, "Look, Theo, I threw your name and Anna's name out, but since Anna's gone, we're now good." And Theo's like, "We're good."
I have your elimination results.
Here we go. Oof.
I don't.
Justin just had more
Hey,
legs,
Ganjo.
you know.
Hey,
I
Ganjo.
don't.
Hi, Ganjo.
Hey, Ganjo. I don't
Hey,
mean to
Ganjo.
celebrate Rachel's elimination. I don't mean to do that. My heart would sink, like, no matter what happened here. And I was really scared for my girlie.
Yeah,
It
but
was the three, Justine, I'm assuming.
Yeah. We do know that Rachel is a great player in her own right. She has won a game already with Castaway, and that was her very first game. And I do think that's a huge testament to the type of player that she is. I do think it was just a matter of luck here being nominated for the round, and I earlier in the round when she was in the room in captain's quarter with Theo, I do think that her social game was on point there. I do think that she started doing the job of her moving forward, but unfortunately, it was just the nominations that kind of threw her game a bit. But we are so excited to see Rachel play more.
Yes.
We love to see Rachel come back in EQ and see her play other games as well. So cheers to Rachel.
Yes, I'd also like to say, like, Rachel, I relate to you so much as also a mother who plays these games. It is very hard to get time off, and it is a commitment. And so I definitely relate to you, and I think you played such a great game and had such a great video. And if other circumstances were different, you would still be playing. So I hope you play more, and we cheers to you in your game, and hope to see you again.
Cheers, Rachel.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Rachel.
Rachel.
I drafted you. I think you're amazing. I didn't know you. I just got good vibes off your picture. And I was right. Like, you give off such great vibes. Your video was amazing. And for the time you played, like, you did an amazing, amazing job. And you could have brought so much if you continued in the game. So, like, take that in and still enjoy your night off. Take all the time.
Yes.
If you were to get to the final two, take all the time and go watch some Netflix.
Or
go
watch
drink some
EQ. Watch the rest of
wine.
the game. I'm actually gonna do an open invite for Rachel to join us on commentary.
Yes.
So I do hope someone sends in the link and or like just give me her so that I can send her the link, and we'd love to have her in commentary just to know
Absolutely.
more of her insights here in the game.
And when in doubt, Rachel, blame Rick Devins. Cheers.
Honestly, the fact that she went out this early is just a testament that you can do everything right, and just one twist doesn't go your way, and you're in a bad position. Like, her video was amazing. Her social game was really good. She was putting up all the foundation she needed to go far, and it was just the fact that she ended up on the block with 3 people that were extremely insulated, and just a little bit more than she was. But she wasn't in trouble at all if it wasn't for exactly the configuration that she ended up in.
It's very early in the game, Sindri, as well. So taking that into consideration, the tides were just against her. But that's so true, Sindri. That's why we say placements don't matter, because there's a lot of probability, randomness involved in games like this. Who you end up in rooms, or what the twist is all about. Who you end up in, who's in the cast. Like, there's just a lot of things going. So it was just very unfortunate for Rachel for this round.
That's what makes it
Yeah.
so up in the air is that getting safety in games is usually a good thing. You get to sit back, you don't have to worry. But especially in the beginning, you're missing that opportunity to lay that foundation that's going to help you get further in the game. So
Exactly. I think that a testament of a good player is not placement. It's what you're doing to minimize the chances of your name ever gaining traction when it goes out. And I think you can glean that at any point in the game. And I think we saw that from Rachel there. She just ended up in bad circumstances. But there are players that get very far sometimes that still, like, if their name had been thrown out, they didn't really have protection. She just ended up in a bad spot here, but she's still an amazing player.
And these things change like that. Like it really, like one name can go out and immediately another name comes out. And usually people in these games, they latch onto the last thing they heard. So if the last thing they heard is your name, chances are that's there.
That's gonna be it. I say though, like my best game, at least my proudest game, is not when I reach final two. Like I was even pre-jury in that game, and I think that was the best game I've played. So it's just like about having fun and what did you do inside the game, and the things that you did inside the game.
I
but
couldn't
also,
agree more.
Also, Marcelo, just a point. There's a strategy before that you shout right before the round is about to be over a name. You all remember that.
it's very hard to predict that in Equilibrium, though. You have absolutely no idea when that graphic's going to show up.
And it's so scary when it shows up too. Like
That's why when I mod, I'm always like, all right, y'all, here's the thing. Before we go live, I'm going to show you the sound so you don't get scared.
I was complaining a lot. I think they first did this in Upside Down 1, and I was just complaining a lot.
That is so funny.
We do have here, so be careful what y'all wish for.
Sometimes it works though too. If you're like digging yourself into a hole, it's like somebody please shut me up right now. Like let's see if it works or not.
That's me, Ashley. That's always me. I am always right there, digging and digging.
Just imagine
we
though.
do have a guest.
Wait.
Queen of
I have a round off. My gosh. Oh, Dylan's on.
Oh.
That player this round is Meg. Congratulations, Meg. This round you are safe.
He was just talking about how he'd never been anything, so he's so excited.
All right. This round is called Secret Tears. Half of you have received the name of a player in your Skype chat. That person is your partner this round. For your vote to count, you must convince the person vote with you. If you vote together, your vote counts. If you do not vote together, votes are void. Half of you know who your partner is, half of you do not. I will also let you know that at the end of this, we will be holding another overthrow vote. So bear it in mind as you're discussing your vote, whether or not you might also want to consider overthrowing at the end of this round. The room limits are going to stay at 5. Everybody, good luck.
Oh wow! So it's a complex round. You practically have to vote together with your pair, and at the same time,
You
have to
don't
decide
know.
if you're overthrow or not. So
I wonder if the pairs are going to be in teams or not.
I think we can run down the pairs, right, Ash?
Yeah, I'd say
so
go for
the
it.
pairs are Theo and Humby, Logan and Leo, Justine and Harry, which is interesting, Stan and Nick, Devins and Rebecca, Katie and Jamie, and Banks and Geneva.
And Katie and Jamie are in the room straight away.
Mm-hmm.
So some
Oh, that's
are together
nice.
and some aren't.
I remember a few games ago where it took like a minute for someone to break up a room limit and they just wasted time. So hopefully they don't do that here. Also, can I just talk about Theo having 2 amazingly strong advantages?
Ooh.
Wait, what does Theo have?
Stone and the what's the other name? Just a second. Oh, Rach is here.
What's wrong?
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Great job.
Nailed it.
Great job today.
Hi, Rachel. You did amazing.
Cheers to you for tonight.
Guys, you're so sweet. That was terrible, but thank you.
No, we said here that like your moment with Theo in Captain's Quarter was just like a strong like foundation for you to build your number one in the game, especially after Anna left.
They were close, and I was fishing to see if he would admit they were close or not. I'd heard that from someone else.
Mhm.
And I was like, oh, she's gone? What?
You did such a great job. We do know that you are an amazing player. You're a winner of another game. So it
You had
was
such
it
a
was
great
ve-
video.
Exactly. Oh my
Yes.
god, that
So
video.
fun. So fun.
Oh my gosh. Well,
What did you think about your the game that you've played and EQ in general?
yeah, so I think I've only played survivor-based games, so which will only
Castaway is one of them, right?
So it was weird. I think I'm used to that tribal council feel where you get like your one last fight, and so it's weird to have that abrupt. I guess Summit was kind of more, but no, even in Summit you had a last chance.
Plea. Yeah.
So I was like, man. But yeah, and it's so fast paced. So yeah, it was a great. I mean, I hope I would get to play again sometime.
Yeah, and
I'm sure you're an all-star already. Like 100%.
Your video was so good.
Yeah, I had to make a good video because I was like, if I'm first boot, at least I have a good video. So
yeah, who do you think is in a good position right now in the game? The way that you were in the game.
Well,
who do you think is positioned well and is doing a great job so far? You know, establishing relationships and connections.
Let me think. So I think look, man, too bad I already rage deleted my notes on everyone. Not rage, but don't need this anymore. I mean, if Theo can keep his safety, I feel like he's very connected with enough different people. I don't know, what were the votes? Do you guys know the votes? How did that go down?
On your round.
Yeah,
we
thinking
went
of
out,
who was outside.
It was 10-3-1.
Yeah.
And I do think
You can.
I
Do you want me to look?
Yes, because it's like
The T. So Stan voted for Jamie.
Okay.
Harry voted for Justine.
Yeah.
Devins voted for Justine.
And I did too. Okay. So yeah, they clearly don't have the traction or the power that they were probably hoping to have as targets. So I think that will be interesting to see. Okay, they realize they're on the outs of that vote by a pretty large majority. So
did you vote to stay or overthrow?
I voted to stay, dang it. So, yeah, I thought to stay. I thought that was what would be the majority people would want to do with
Kira. You got Kira, another EQ alumni.
Hi, Kira.
I just couldn't not come on and say hi because we have an all-star cast and an amazing panel of people.
Thank you, Kira. Yeah, but Rachel, I do hope that you enjoyed your your short stay for now in EQ. I am sure that we're gonna see you back soon. At that time, I do hope that you get a fuller experience of EQ. And in general, we just can't wait to see you play more games. We do have lots of games in the community.
Yeah.
So yeah, good job tonight, Rachel. You can continue watching the game if you're keen. Enjoy your night off. You deserve this night off.
You deserve it.
All right.
Yes, go finish that bottle of wine.
Yes. Yes, I got my mama's sippy cup, so.
Yeah, feel free to stay with us if you want while we are watching the game and while we're commentating. So
yeah, is there a way to just watch you guys, but maybe not be on?
Oh yeah. I am gonna post the
Who are you guys
multi-switch.
rooting for? Like, who are you? Who's your?
Literally,
Who's best?
there's a lot of people to cheer on for this game.
There are so many people to cheer on. Oh my
With,
god.
like the elite status people, man.
I'll also send a link to your Skype chat if you
Okay,
want.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't know I was coming on with you all. I thought I was coming on.
No, we wanted you to be here and just like to let you know how excited we were in the first place that you were playing EQ, and to cheer you on and practically convince you to play more because we love to see you play.
Yes, please play more.
100%.
Would love that.
All right, thank you so much, Rachel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Rachel. Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Rachel. All right.
Wow.
So another
Did you
big
see
round.
Did you see what happened? Banks name was just out a lot.
Banks, Justine, and also Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Rebecca might actually. I think that was like a good, like, consistent narrative from a certain group of people that have had power throughout the early rounds. So I think we might actually be seeing Rebecca go here.
I will not be surprised. Her allies are like leaving one by one by one. I don't want her to go though, but she's stuck in a very hard position right now. I hope she has something.
It's hard to climb from the ground up. Like, it's so hard to like crawl your way back up when you're all the way down. I give props to Justine because she really is just like pushing and pushing and pushing, and she's not backing down. So
yeah.
You know who's playing a great game, and like I don't even like think people realize Geneva. Geneva's just there.
Yeah.
She is just cool, calm, collected. Shout out Geneva.
We love Geneva. Also, hi Kiera. Like, you're here. I did not.
Hi. No, I just like wanted to come on. Like, I just wanted to be here.
Glad to have you.
We're always we always want to have EQ alumni here to join us and share your own experience. I mean, all of us has played EQ here before, and we want to share that experience of like how we play the game when it was our turn and relate to how our current players are playing right now. So that's we welcome everyone in here. Just approach us if you want to be on commentary. We'd love to have you here.
Some of us are winners. Some of us are all
runner-up.
stars.
I'm not.
Runners-up. I'm not a winner. I represent the 4th place Robbed Goddess group. So excited to
Now
introduce
that I
someone.
see Kira, it reminded me, and I'm sorry, it was just in that game. It was so awful. I did Kira dirty there.
Yeah.
But
I don't have to
anyway.
bring up the past dirt if you don't want to, but if you just want to like dig that nail in deeper to the coffin,
That was
we can have a
out of
discussion.
respect, Kira. You know how much I love you.
No, it's totally fine. That was the last EQ is the last game I played in January.
And
That's so long ago.
And we're seeing Kira tomorrow. Excited. But also, that's why I raised up Kira because I remembered your hit list game. And
oh my god.
Now that I'm
died?
seeing this game so far, I do think that Banks is pretty much playing Kira's game during hit list. His name is out a lot every round, or at any round that he is not safe, but he's surviving. Let's see this round if he's gonna survive.
Hey, Kira.
I think.
Hello, Ashley. You're good. Go ahead.
I think the fact that both Banks's and Justine's name were out there is good for that like side, because that means that message is kind of diluted, like which one is getting the votes, while Rebecca is the only one on the other side that was out there. So that's a much clearer narrative. So that's why I think that Rebecca will get the majority here.
I thought it was very interesting watching Harry and Justine. there was a little bit of some conflict there about voting together. Apparently, Justine had convinced Harry to vote differently by voting with Banks, and then she tried to flip him again to vote for Rachel to stay with the majority, and it felt like he didn't want to do that. But that's also protecting somebody on his team, so I thought that was a little interesting.
That's so true.
It was
That's
probably a
a
wake-up call for
potential-
both of them when Rachel left.
Potential
Y'all,
conflict
this-
there.
This vote, so close again.
I hate that I'm not in these game. I want
Ugh.
these votes so bad.
No,
It's gonna be another painful one. I'm gonna take a shot. No
it's
matter
gonna be another painful one.
I feel like it's like a 6-4 or something crazy.
And the EQT is 6 votes did not count. It means there were 3 pairs that voted not together.
I would say sometimes
Oh, wow.
there's a strategy in not voting with your pair. If you are safe and you just want to cancel your pair's vote, it could make sense. But
Especially, you have to think about, even if you're voting as a pair, you have to think about the future rounds. Like, will this vote with my pair help me move forward in the game? Or will this hurt me moving forward? So there is always, it always pay to think about what should I do here. If it's going to be beneficial for me to vote with my pair, then okay, I'm going. But if it's not, he's pushing a different name, and that's not of my best interest, I have to vote another way.
also, can I just say, Harry and Justine are looking like a good pair.
Oh my god! Harry has a very good he has a very good social read, so I think that he knows that Justine has the potential to go very, very far and is a very savvy player and could potentially get a lot of people on her side.
Yeah, if you can read into the fact that like her name is out there constantly, but she's still staying, that means that she has some kind of power.
Results.
I can confirm that 6.
That was
So
Rebecca.
My drafts are like going one by one, but I will draft Rebecca over and over again. She's an amazing player. She's not afraid to throw names. She's very entertaining. And things were just unlucky on her side this time around. She was potentially aligned with the wrong people at the beginning of the game, who also got just stuck in a very unfortunate situation. So I don't think you did anything wrong, Rebecca. It was just like the cards were not good.
Yeah.
The cards that are dealt with you right now is not good. So anybody want to say anything to Rebecca?
Rebecca has always been a favorite since Upside Down. The Rebecca Renzo clash at the room lockdown. It was such a blast to play. And I'm sorry, Renzo, Rebecca did that. So cheers to Rebecca.
Cheers to Rebecca.
We might invite Rebecca on commentary as well. Would love to hear her thoughts.
Yes.
Congratulations, Rebecca. It is so much fun watching you play all of these games. She has such an agency and like a fire within her as well. And I love watching players like that. So just another victim of circumstance and the names that were going out. She just couldn't get enough traction in the beginning, but good game.
Yeah.
Rebecca,
Oh, cheers. Overthrown. Spoilers
Okay.
again, Fairy.
So I had heard.
I'm not confirming because there have been interesting confessionals and explanations of the votes in here, but I won't spill that.
I had heard that this was the first round that I had heard they locked on a vote for Rebecca, and then they were like, now should we overthrow this round? I think I'm going to overthrow. So the team that I heard that for was for Harry. So I wonder if that will happen.
Who brought it up? Do you remember?
I believe Humby was in the room. I'm not sure who else was in the room. I think Theo was also in the room, but didn't seem like he was super going to do that. And I think Katie was also pro overthrowing. So we'll see.
if you're getting like the traction, if you're getting enough social capital, it's fine to have them be a nominee as well, because now you have just like, more rooms to maneuver. Especially if the Justine Devon is still not resolved, that could be a good shield for you if you're not Justine or Devons moving forward in the game. Yeah, going. I just want to say, like, yes, the experience I had with Rebecca playing Upside Down 1 is probably one of the highlights of my game. It's like I will never forget about it. So, Rebecca, if you're watching, I love you. You're amazing.
We'll send the link to Rebecca to have her for a bit in commentary and just gather her thoughts about the game. And Rebecca has made Devons the new equalizer.
Okay.
Smart.
Because there's a possibility that he could be overthrown, or just like not giving the power to anybody who she thinks voted for her, which is also a possibility. She knows that Devon's probably voted for Justine if Justine's name was out there. A lot of like very great social players in this game. We're seeing a lot of great social social connections happening, for example, with Migs, Geneva, Stan, Theo. It will really give them a lot of insulation moving forward. Is Dylan talking?
No.
No.
We're listening to Rebecca's insights.
That's what I was doing.
The socialization that is happening with Harry and Justine. A lot of interesting happening at this very moment. So it's fun to tune in.
Yeah. Also, I'm appreciating Logan's setup right now. The lights. It looks amazing.
I can confirm it gives you a bit more of appeal for players to work with you.
Well, you see, back.
Look at Ashley's setup. It's
Yeah.
so cute. And
I
Kira's
love
with that display on her wall.
Okay, don't look at my.
Yeah, don't look at mine. Let's pretend like that I love it.
I only have tons of bottles of water on my background.
See, sacrifices are having to be made though, because I live in a tuna can. So I'm sitting on my bed currently because this is the only place that looks halfway decent in the background. So no back support for me.
Oh, no. Are you playing there tomorrow in the same location?
Probably. And I'm also playing a game right after. I'm playing 2 back-to-back.
Wow.
Yes.
I am going to be sitting here for like a long time.
What are you playing after? If you can say.
Spotlight. Wait. I totally can't.
You're all good.
We can edit that out. Don't worry.
Kira is playing Double Twist tomorrow. We are so excited to have Kira in Double Twist.
She's playing the last defender.
Kira is an all-star, and we're happy to have her back in Double Twist as she writes her revenge story.
Yeah.
How far did you get in your other Double Twist game, Kira?
I think I was final
Third.
Third or fourth? I don't remember.
Fourth? Were you fourth? Did you drag or were you dragged?
I'm pretty. Actually, I was dragged. Yeah.
So you were
I was
third.
dragged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who won that?
I don't know.
Who won that season?
It was, I think, Malcolm who won that season.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Malcolm. And then Jocelyn got second, and Flea got fourth.
Yeah.
Got her.
Yep.
Very
I need to,
interesting
like,
season.
Leave. Oh my god.
Did you know Marcelo has a game?
Yeah! I haven't put it out yet, but it is a really fun game. Everyone should apply when I put applications out. It's called The Last Defender. Ashley Jordan is a 2-time winner because Barry's also a winner, but it's fine. I got second place once because, I run my own games. So, Yeah.
Alrighty, y'all. We're just
Oh, boy.
waiting for some players to come back before we do have the announcements. And the kids outside of my apartment are enjoying, so I'm gonna mute.
Wow.
Oh,
Any
so it's
two
not-
people.
well,
it's
it's
not
not the
equalizer.
equalizer. We got the wrong team.
Wait, I don't think there was an
So
equalizer.
Everyone,
For this-
it wasn't
Devins.
announced yet, but Devins is the
Oh, Devins,
equalizer.
Devins,
But at this point, everyone votes for two names who they want to be the new captains.
Anybody in the game.
Anybody in the game, and anyone. I mean, the players with the two highest votes are the new captain.
Can they vote for
So
anyone
I wonder
outside of the
if that
game?
means
Like
that
vote
there's
me?
going to be a new disbursement of teams. Then are they going to get mixed up then? Because if you have two captains potentially on the same team,
It would be interesting if they like pick new teams.
Well,
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
won't
thinking-
know.
what's interesting to me is I'm interested. I don't think this is going to happen, but in Captains 1, there was the first like couple people eliminated formed their own team. I don't think that's going to happen this time, but like I would love
Yeah.
to see like these people. I mean, obviously, I don't think anyone can come back now because Rachel did get on comment or no, yeah, was it Rachel? Yeah, Rachel came on commentary, so I don't think.
Yeah.
It's
can
gonna
do
be
that.
it's gonna be difficult though, because at least if you're chosen here as a captain, because your
Yeah,
cards are
okay.
being
Let me do a clarification on the selection of the new captains. So there is someone who is new EQ. Let's welcome Rebecca on the
Yes, Rebecca! Hi, Rebecca!
Hi, Rebecca.
Wait,
You were so much fun tonight.
We'll just explain
Hello.
quickly how this round will work. So Rebecca made Devins the new equalizer, and whoever Devins voted as the new captains will be the new captain. So it will all boil down to who the equalizer chooses as the new captain.
So the vote is just
Oh.
to make
So
them think
happy
that they
I
were the
let
one who
Devin
chose.
choose. I love him.
But
Hey,
like
Rebecca.
Wait,
that,
so this vote is just a decoy. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm just
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
decoy. It's a decoy.
Oh, that's so interesting.
that is not a good thing for the
Wait, what?
next equalizers, though. I mean, for the next captains, because it would seem like they had a lot of votes going to them for them,
Yeah,
but it's just
but
Devins
it's actually just
choosing
Devins.
that.
It'll be interesting if Devins gives up that information.
Yeah, I don't think he knows.
Well, he knows that like he's being asked to choose. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, so he is not being told that he's the ultimate choice. So he's just voting like everybody else.
Yeah.
Y'all,
Yeah, so he'll just think he was in the majority.
So they're just
Yeah.
fucking with everybody's minds at this point.
well, there are forgive me, y'all. There are discussions happening in the mod chat, so we're not quite sure yet. But let's talk about Rebecca first.
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
How was this experience for the second time playing EQ?
Great game. Congratulations.
Oh my god. It was oh thank you. It was so much fun. Yeah, I can never make it to merge in these bloody things. I'm clearly just never good enough. I always get out after an hour or two, but oh my god, I have so much fun, and I just like I just yelled at Dylan on Twitter to let me play this round. Like I wasn't like meant to play. I just play in Twitter. I did it, so it worked. So I'm really happy.
It's
And yeah,
always
this is really
fun
fun. All
to-
the players are gorgeous. Everyone's iconic, and I fucking loved it. And playing with Harry and Devins was just like so fucking good. So yeah.
And you are iconic too. It was so fun watching you. We were telling earlier.
Oh
'cause
really?
I watched your first game, and my favorite moment of that game was just you yelling at Renzo for him to go out that round.
Well, he's like, Rebecca, you gotta go, and I'm just like, no, you. And then I'm like, it's too late for me to even bother. I was like, oh. I was getting so called out. I was like, excuse me, and I didn't know what to do. And then the thing came on, and I'm just like, like, oh, R.I.P.
No, it's definitely like so fun playing with you and so fun watching you as well. Like I'm so proud of
Oh,
what you
really?
did in this game, you're a fire. You're just like a great
Aw, that's
person
really
to watch in
lovely.
games like this.
That's really
Yeah,
lovely.
Rebecca,
Thank you
don't
so
say that you're not a
much.
good player. You are a good player. A lot of these games, like it's taken really good
Thanks a
players a
lot.
long time to like get to the jury phase to get their win. It takes a long time sometimes, but it doesn't have anything to do with like your style or anything like that. A lot of this is just luck and a victim of the twists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you are gonna
Yeah.
find your game.
Yeah.
The placement is not like directly related to how well you play.
Yes, and I just want to say, like,
Oh, that's lovely. Thank
you know,
you.
it was so fun to just watch you play. Like, you were so entertaining to watch the whole time, which is so great. And, like, I know as soon as you grace our little screens again, you're going to go so far.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, that's so lovely. Thank you so much. So much
Especially in a
fun. I
game
had so
like
much
this,
fun.
I feel like you got equalizer in the second round. Like that is awesome, and getting safety like that early on is such an accomplishment. Whenever I played, I didn't get equalizer at all until like the jury phase, and that's like a testament of how you are better at that. You know, you are making those relationships with the people, and being able to get a gift like that of safety in the pre-jury is like an accomplishment. It speaks to your game.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's so lovely. Thank you. My computer also keeps like lagging every 2 seconds. So I'm just like, about what? And everything. I'm just like, who's talking? Like constantly. And then it's just like, it's just a mess. But oh my God, you guys are so lovely. Holy shit. Thank you. Like, I want to cry. Oh, it's just really nice. Anyway, am I distracting you from watching the game right now? I don't want to like.
Oh my god,
I don't
no,
want to
nothing's
distract you from
happening.
watching.
Nothing's happening right now. They're figuring out the new teams, but no, we're here to celebrate you. This is your time to just like live your best life on this commentary stream. We're so proud that you played this game. We're so happy to have watched you like kill it, you know? I played this game, I don't even know how many times. How many times? 3?
Yeah,
And it's like
times.
2 times I've been pre-jury, but like it's your placement does not, like anything that you get first boot winner, it does not matter. You're a winner. You played this game. A lot of people have applied to this game. You were chosen. So wear your crown with pride because you deserve it, and it's a sparkly crown. And enjoy.
Love that. Love that. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's really fun just to meet everyone and like this community. Like I've already come into this community kind of recently. Like I've done the other like the long term orgs, like the 50-day kill yourself ones, but this is more like the fun like condensed, short, and like la 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 la. So yeah, this is like I've only just recently come into this world, like knowing about what this world is, and I fucking love it. It's so much fun.
Aw.
I love that.
Okay. With regard to that, Rebecca, who do you think is who's playing the best game right now in your perspective when you were in the game?
Okay. I think who's still in the game? I think Nick. I think like even though I didn't talk to him much, I think Nick's playing a pretty good game. I also think that Banks, even though he was a target early on, I think he's like doing basically a really good jury management. So I think that he's going to go quite far because he did a really good job of getting a target off his back and really just managing it. I also think Justine. I know that like. Every time she gets targeted, like it never falls on her. So she's doing something. And I know she's got that charm about her, which I fucking love. I was trying to like piggyback on Devon's a few times because he's like, oh, can you guys just like go for Justine? Like he was gunning for her. And I just wanted to be friends with Devon. So I was like pretty much being a bitch to whatever he said. So I was like, yeah, let's go. But like just so that we could be I was trying to build it for later so that we could use that trust if we were to go further. And obviously like it didn't work. But like I was just keen to like follow anything Devon's is doing. I don't think Devon's is gonna go like super far. I think Harry is being way more sort of like quietly strategic, and he's not. I think Devon is like actively just going to any room and being like this name, when Harry's being like, well, what do you guys want, sort of thing. So I think that's going to be really interesting. That's my little
No, those were all
Thank you for
amazing
that.
points.
Thank you for that, Rachel. And now we describe
Rebecca.
our.
Rebecca.
Sorry. Oh my God, I'm so
Her name is
confused,
Rebecca.
It happens all the time. It's fine.
But anyways, we do have our new captains. So what happened was they took all the votes. Someone got the highest vote, and there was a four-way tie for the second place. And as EQ, Devins had to tie that. Had to break that tie, and ultimately we do have Geneva and
Ooh.
Banks as the new captain.
Wow.
Wow.
That story is going to be very compelling if it gets to the end.
Very compelling story.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
And I'm very
But
happy
Rebecca-
to see that too.
Yeah, I think Banks is gonna go far. Yeah, I think Banks
And it's
is gonna go
interesting
far.
because like Banks has had his name out there the whole time. Geneva has been kind of like smooth sailing, setting up her game. So it's like polar
But she's
opposite.
been in a
games
majority
this time.
alliance, so
Yeah, it's like
I
polar
would-
opposite games as captains.
As captains. Yeah, I would say like for Alex, this is very useful. I'm not sure if it's as useful for Geneva because even without the captainship, she's gonna be like amazing. And being a captain now paints her as a big target because now people think that a lot of people are connected to her, which might be used against her in the end game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But for Alex, it's important, essential for him to get some power
Yeah.
right now. just to-
He's a
What
target
he's
anyway.
doing
Like,
right
this is
now
perfect for Banks.
with Geneva at the captain's quarter, I think is a strong pitch to like stick together. And they were pairs in the previous round, so I do think that this is paying off.
That's so funny because I lost both of them in final. I feel like they have to make an alliance. All the people who beat me in
They have to
final
get
two is in an
together.
alliance.
Yeah.
Also, this is interesting, but since, these people have been in rooms so long together just because, they had ties and they had all these votes and things like that, I wonder how much that's going to play into how they're going to continue on with this game. Because even though you're not necessarily talking game, you're creating that social connection. So I want to see, especially, Harry and Justine have been in that room together for a long time. So.
Getting a one-on-one room in between rounds for a while is extremely beneficial because you get a genuine connection with a single person, and that can be better than like a fast one-on-one room, final two, whatever. This is like a genuine connection.
And I was going to say, like, that is a very valid part of the game, where it's like you can't talk game in those moments, but like no matter what you're talking, it is game because it's what it like amounts to in the end, right? And I'm just going to say Harry and Justine. That's
Are looking
it.
like a great pair right now. Is are Harry and Justine single?
Justine is Harry single?
Is Harry single is what I want to know. But my question is, I've been looking at those captain's quarters, and it's really interesting because Geneva and Banks are both being like, what is, like, who do you want to save? Who do you want to save? Like, who are your people? And I'm like, that's good and also bad because it's like you can use that to their advantage. But back to if Harry's single or not. Harry, if you're single... Look, I have nothing to lose at this point.
The captains are choosing their teams right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, just like Ferry said before, like every single thing you're doing in the build up to the game, during the game, it's all a part of the game, even when you're not talking game. Like these in between rounds are also crucial into making connections with people.
Yeah. And even like remembering what they're saying, because you can use what they said in terms of establishing a connection moving forward. Like I think I've used it in my game a lot. Like I really want to get to know the people I end up in a room with and get to know them who they are as a person so that when I want that sounds like very transactional, but like in a game like this, when we need some votes to go somewhere, we can utilize those genuine relationships into to arriving at a single goal. Does that make sense? I hope I did not sound
Yeah,
transactional
no,
there.
that makes sense. No, that makes total sense. I also think it's kind of interesting, like Rebecca said, like the juxtaposition between how Devins is playing and how Harry's playing. It's kind of how they also like played as Survivor players. Like Rook Devins, like out there, everything is on the surface, and that can create a target out of him. But that also lets you know, like exactly what he's thinking at all times. While Harry is much more like he's calm, he tries to stay under the radar, but he's super smart, extremely good strategically, and very dangerous for these people if they underestimate him.
That's so true.
We
Perry,
can't
we
hear
cannot
you,
hear
Perry.
you, Perry.
Of course, I was muted. I just wanted to run through the current teams after Banks and Geneva decided the teams. So Geneva's team will be Geneva, Harry, Justine, Humby, Leo, Stan, and Theo. And Banks' team is Banks, Devins, Nick, Jamie, Migs, Katie, and Logan. Interesting pair up.
Can you say that one more time? I want to write it down.
Okay. Geneva, Harry, Justine, Humby, Leo, Stan, and Theo. That's rhyming. We have Banks, Devins, Nick, Jamie, Migs, Katie, another rhyming, and Logan.
So Harry and Justine got to stay together. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a pair that's going to be going far. Okay. Yeah, cool. Interesting.
And that's like very good for both of them, but especially Harry, like because he has not really been in the loop for some of these votes. So getting that connection with Justine, who's obviously very insulated, that's extremely good for Justine to have that outside connection. Like she has that +1,
and good
but
for
also
Harry too.
For Harry to connect to that alliance. Now Justine will be keeping that in mind. She does not want Harry to go.
It's going to be a good
very
story arc,
mutually beneficial.
from like going after each other to working together. I'm interested to see how far this connection goes.
Well, and it's interesting because
And I feel like it's a genuine connection that they're creating. Like, I mean, from what I've noticed, it doesn't feel superficial or just gameplay to me. That's the first thing I wanted to say. The second thing I wanted to say is Mix has been on his own for a while now in this room while everybody else is getting a chance to talk, even if not game. So I'm eager to see how that's gonna affect him. And the third thing I wanted to say is that Ashley, dang it, you take notes and commentary. You're a damn good commentarist person. Wow.
We do. Wait, and
That's
maybe
real
just to
dedication.
add context to how the teams changed up. Basically, there were only 4 people who changed teams. If that would help, Nick and Jamie got transferred to the other team, and Justine and Stan just got transferred to the other team. So we're now at 8-8, same team, but basically the shift up is Justine and Stan got transferred to Nick and Jamie.
We're at 7-7.
7-7. Sorry, my math is not good.
I was like,
I didn't even remember the whole thing. So.
I was like, who are the other 2 that are here? Oh no.
The intruder is Joe.
Well, we are at Twist. Barry, myself, Kira, Renzo, Ashley, Sindri, Carolina, and Rebecca will all be going into the game. Don't worry.
What about me, Marcelo? That was rude.
I said your name. I said Carolina's
Most
name.
definitely did not. You
I
didn't.
literally went down my list.
He did. Maybe it just lagged Carolina.
All right, players.
You guys are
Ashley came in.
What?
I was listening. I'm like, you guys are joining the game? Cute. Oh, I've got to so much.
It's such a different dynamic, especially with this overthrow twist. It changes the dynamic. Oh, Ashley Keenan left. Thank you so much. But okay. So I do think we have Devon's choosing someone to send to Captain's Quarter.
I wonder if he'll choose Harry. That seems kind of like an obvious choice since they're both not safe now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's also interesting to take note that during the tiebreaker for the captains, Devon's chose Banks. If I haven't mentioned that earlier.
Well, yeah, because Devon's was really like, because Banks was having like a heart-to-heart with us in one of the rooms quite early on, being like, oh, everyone keeps targeting me, and Devon's was like, oh my god, that's so shit, and then he kept being like, stop voting for Banks, stop voting for Banks. So I think those two are like a bit of a, I think they're self-naming themselves as underdogs. Like I saw that, like, oh, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what's going on, everyone's targeting us. I think there's that sort of a, they're trying to build that kind of dynamic. So I think those two are going to stick together. I just see Devon's really taking a liking to it.
Oop. And Devon sent Jamie to Captain's Quarters.
Yeah, that's always an interesting decision as an equalizer. Who do you send into the quarters? Because like you can't just send an ally, but you can also try to establish a new connection.
That's true.
Through that choice.
It's I do think sending someone to Enlightenment is it'll either be a strategy to help you loosen the numbers from the other side of the votes.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm just gonna continue. Or it could also go as strengthening a relationship with someone in the game.
Yeah, I had two examples. Like in my game, I sent Tommy to Enlightenment because I was trying to get Sparks out, but I was trying to like create the narrative. No, I sent you in there because I want to help you, but also to get him away so he wouldn't protect Sparks.
Exactly.
And then also Alejandro did the opposite. Is he sent me into Enlightenment after having targeted me earlier, and that solidified an alliance between us, and we ended up being in Final 3 together. So you can use that to create new bonds as well.
So we do have. So the next twist is lock it in.
Yeah.
There were 4 players that I believe Rebecca you chose as well to lock in their votes before the round starts. And it is Humby, Nick, Theo, and Harry locking in votes.
Oh.
Interesting though for Jamie because Harry was pushing Jamie's name a lot in previous rounds. So it's a funny dynamic given the old two.
Did you choose it, Rebecca? Were you the one who chose those 4 people?
Yeah, I was like, did I choose that a few rounds ago? Because that sounds exactly like what I chose a few rounds ago. So, didn't realize I still had influence in the game.
So it's in full effect this round. They are going to vote before the round starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
And I have to tell
also,
you.
can I ask a really stupid...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Can I ask a really stupid technical question? How are you guys like listening to this and also listening to this conversation? I'm struggling to like.
You can
like. Can you make this quiet? Like what do I do?
Oh, this stream.
Yeah. Like, how do I make it so that I can listen to you guys? That also
you can. Are you using Chrome?
Yeah.
You can mute this tab. Right click on the tab and click mute site.
Oh no, I'm using. Okay. It's alright. No, don't worry about it. Oh, there it is.
Sorry, I never knew this. You just.
I was today years old when I found this out.
Me either.
Yeah, I was
I've just
also
been
like, oh
suffering.
wow,
My ears have
this
been
is
bleeding.
Amazing.
So currently we do have 4 votes lock in, and all of those votes are for different people.
Oh,
wow.
man.
That
Can you tell
They're
us
all on the
the
same
people?
team, so I was thinking
Should
they
we
should.
spoil? Should we spoil?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is an
So-
EQT, not a spoiler.
So EQT, Nick voted for Harry. Humby voted for Theo.
Oh.
Theo voted for Justine, and Harry voted for Jamie, which is not eligible because Jamie is in captain's quarter.
So then the equalizer has to choose between those
Oh
three
no,
people.
we will still wait for the votes. These are votes casted already automatically, but we will still wait for the rest of the cast to give their votes.
Okay.
It's 4 out of 14. Not a lot of push for this. When I had this in my game, it was like
Who's the
half of the
equalizer
cast.
right now? Who's the equalizer right now?
Devins.
Okay.
But like, it's not really that much of a weight, the lock votes, because it's only 4 out of 14, which means there's a like 9 or 8 people, 9 I think, because one person doesn't have a vote. 9 people who can control the votes, and that's more than twice of the locked votes. And if they're all different, then it's not making much of an impact. A new name can come out, and a new person can just like leave.
I think Nick was very smart in that vote because he just saw that Harry had gotten dethroned. And I think he was probably thinking that since Humby and Theo are now on the same team, that they might want to get Harry out. So I think that was a smart thought process by Nick.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Also, friends, I think I am going to have to jump off the commentary, but thank you for letting me, like, you know,
happy to have you here,
come
Kira.
on for a little bit. It was super fun.
And
and
we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow,
see you all
Kira.
tomorrow. Yeah.
All righty, see you.
I'll be right back again. I'll write in the chat whenever I'm back.
Me, you're good.
Yes, Justine with the tequila.
I'm drinking vodka, but I will take a shot of tequila after this round.
Y'all, that round was intense.
Yeah.
That was juicy. I loved
That was
that.
juicy. It was majority Justine and Harry, and then Harry threw in Katie, and I do think that Katie's name gained traction there.
I think it
I
did.
told you.
I
And
think
another highlight, Justine going off on Devins.
I know.
She's not
Wait,
afraid.
Oh my god, it was amazing.
we knew that a new name can come up. It's 9 people voting, and then 4 votes only locked, and they were only just all 1 vote.
Mhm.
The problem with the Katie vote though was Justine was staying in a room with Katie a lot of the times in the latter part of the round. So even if Justine doesn't want to throw Harry up, she had to. So it could still be Harry, but I don't think it would be Justine because Harry was deflecting Justine's name a lot.
Yeah, I think one of the problems was also Harry took way too long to realize that he can't vote for Jamie, and
Yeah.
he was also in chaos room way too long in the beginning, which might set him back. But the momentum was really going towards Katie in the end there, so it might still work. But if it doesn't, it might come down to the fact that he was wasting time trying to get votes on
He
a person
barely
that
left the room until halfway
Yeah.
through the round, and then he left.
He did some good work after he left. The question is, will it be enough?
I love Justine so much, but this round I don't think it was good for her game to say I'm so against. I mean, it could be because like you know that Justine is not going after you, and you know that Justine's target moving forward would be Devons, but like it could hurt her if Devons had some allies in the game, which I don't think it is. So probably it's a good move. I agree. It's a good move.
You just
Not a
wrote
good
a
move,
whole
but it is.
thesis, Renza.
And then I debunked myself.
I love it. I love it. Is turmoil not working for you guys?
I think they
They
closed it
just
down.
ended the stream at Turmoil.
Oh, then where's Justine? Justine's not anywhere.
She's in
I think they're-
Frenzy. She's just not on cam.
Oh no, yeah, she went to the restroom in Frenzy.
Oh, okay. Whew. Y'all are playing with my heart.
Harry,
I'm
you
so
win this
hungry.
round. It's the first time that Harry was really out. His name was up there.
But I mean, this
And
is the first round as well that Harry was in danger. He was safe for the 4 rounds.
he was captain for
He
the
was
entire.
captain. Yeah.
So, but it really shows now his personality and how he approaches the pre-jury part of the game. His demeanor was very calm and collected. He's very truthful to what he says. He said that he had a good relationship with Justine and he wanna go for it. And I think that demeanor just sounds a non-threatening person. So there's really a good incentive for people who are not aligned with Katie to eliminate Katie here. And I don't think Katie really knew the gravity of how much her name was being pushed in the other room.
Yeah. That might be the only benefit of Harry putting it out so late, is that Katie didn't really catch on to it. The only question is, did it get to enough people? Because I think if everybody knows, okay, it's either Harry or Katie, I think majority would vote Katie. The question is, does everybody know that that's the case? We'll see. And Harry has the vote before the round even started. Well, I don't think Katie did.
Barry, if you have some EQT, can you let us know who has the halos right now?
Theo has a halo.
Okay.
Jamie got the fucking stick. Well, which is, it's a term.
What's the fucking stick?
It's a decoy power that if he gives
Oh.
it to someone, it will turn into a halo. And Devins got the halo.
Oh, what
So
Devins with vote negating power? That's crazy.
Right? I never heard of her. Wait, did you see that Harry has a halo as well?
Oh no.
Oh.
So Harry has a halo. Yes or no?
Harry does not have a halo.
Is a very interesting dynamic with the old captains. Because Harry is gunning for Jamie, who is apparently now working with Devons, and Devons is targeting Justine a lot, who is now apparently working with Harry. So there's so much going on here. I love to see the chaos of it.
Also, for other powers, Theo also has the Power Stone, which basically steals the equalizer power from someone if he wishes to.
Oh wow!
And wait,
That can
who
be very
has?
powerful.
Who has? Does anyone have the power that they can see the votes?
I was gonna say, but wait, there's more. Theo also has the Soul Stone power, which when he plays it, if he is eliminated, it is automatically in play. He sees all of the of the people who voted for him, and those people will be up for nomination.
Not that.
Sorry,
Julie.
sorry. He can choose 3 people to be up for nomination from the people who voted for him.
And he's safe.
And he's safe.
That is a
Here
very
we go. 5 to 3
power-
to 2. Harry has been eliminated. Oh.
All right, players, I have your elimination results. It was a vote of 5-3 to 2-1.
That's such a blasé Harry play.
Yeah.
We're always fortunate to see, real life Survivor players play the games that we are really hooked into. But yeah, Sindri, you drafted Harry. Any words for
Yes.
Harry?
He was so much fun to watch. He really played. He tried to lay that foundation for a future game, for the latter stages of the game. He was honestly, I think, just I don't even know why his name went out here, but I think he was just unlucky that he didn't really realize that the person he was targeting wasn't eligible at first, and then he wasn't able to get the momentum out. But he's still he's such an entertaining guy, and I just love that we got to see him play this game we all love.
Yeah. Marcelo, you're muted.
Wow. Harry, I wanted to say something. You are amazing. Also, hello, my name is Marcelo. I'm a really nice person. If you want to follow me on Twitter, that's my Twitter.
Oh my god.
Harry. Shout me out. Shout out Harry.
Yeah, like I did not watch Survivor Australia as much, but like seeing him play in this game, he's such an amazing character. He seems like a wonderful human being. I can see that he's playing very smartly, and it's sad that the tides were working against him in this round. Nick was the locked vote for him, so I think Nick could have probably made some power move eliminating Harry here, which is totally unexpected. Like I wouldn't expected Harry to go this early. Nonetheless, I hope Harry you had fun, and yeah, we hope to see you.
We had fun watching you, Harry.
We did. We had so much
And
fun.
hit up Justine after this.
And Marcelo after this.
Well, okay, I'm trying. I sent the StreamYard link to Harry. We'll see if we can have him here for a bit.
Yes.
Marcelo is like, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's very good looking. Am I allowed to say that? Like I think that's okay.
That works for me.
But also here's the EQT.
Harry made Justine. Yes.
Yeah. Justine is safe.
Hell yeah.
Is this a start of something new? I mean,
Marcella's like, I hope not.
Right.
Justine called her ship what's the romantic
Relationship.
ship? Relationship.
Yes, exactly. It was all meant to be, huh?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like this.
Y'all, Harry's
Oh my
coming. Sorry, I need to calm down. It's okay.
I don't know if he is single. I just remember that he like lied about having a kid. I don't know if that signifies that he has someone that he would have that imaginary kid with.
Let's not put our
Who
hopes
knows?
up. Yeah.
It's okay.
But I have no idea.
When did he lie about this kid?
Survivor
Harry,
Australia.
We have Harry.
Hi, Harry. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
How was the experience? How are you feeling?
Look, like I was sort of enjoying it, but like basically, like I feel like I have a very good read on games like this, like, and I feel like that's one of my greatest strengths. And I literally knew like a couple of rounds in that like it wasn't gonna go my way, like because basically like once you feel that your voice has like no traction and that like the people that you're trying to keep in like are just leaving, and that's what was happening to me, like then you kind of know like your days are numbered basically. So as soon as it was literally like early rounds were bad, but then as soon as Rachel went, I was like, oh well, I'm kind of screwed, because like literally my voice has like nothing. I think she got like 10 votes. I'm just like, well, clearly no one cares what I say.
Yeah. I have a question, Harry. What's with Jamie? Why were you insisting on targeting Jamie in the game?
I don't know. I was just like, I had a name, like, and I would rather be consistent with what I'm doing in a game like this, where it's like it's so easy to really like push lies and stuff like that because you're going room to room. There's no time to really double check lies and stuff like that. So it's actually like quite easy to like throw those lies out. So I would rather be consistent so that I don't get caught out, at least in like the first half. That was my intentions. Like you just stay consistent, stay honest. No one could really call you out on anything. Obviously Jamie was like the wrong pick. She was like too connected, and or like me going for someone else like set that off. But like, I mean, in my opinion, I was like losing numbers pretty quickly anyway. Like all of the people that got voted out before me were people that I was kind of hoping to work with. There was like Australians, and like Rachel I'd like had a little chat with, and I liked her and stuff like that. There's still people in there that I really like. Like I really liked Leo and Geneva, but then it's like when you have these chats and people just completely disagree with you and like refuse to work with you, then it's like you kind of know that you don't really have a standing there.
You did amazing though. Don't cut yourself short. You just needed one vote to stay in the game. If there was a tie, Devins will break the tie, and I think Devins will definitely save you. So it was that close. You made that happen. And at the same time, we were talking in the commentary beforehand that you knew what you were doing. You basically really very smart. and you have a great, as you said, great read on what's happening inside the game.
Who are you?
No, you
Sorry.
go.
No, I was going to ask who you are rooting for now. You said you had some good relationship with Geneva, but you weren't agreeing. You weren't on the same page. Like, who are you rooting for now?
Like, I liked Geneva and I liked Leah. That was just from like just a vibe. Like, so I was basing like some stuff just off vibes that I was getting from people. But then like Justine, I had a really good chat with, and like the chat that I have with Justine is kind of like the chats that you get in Survivor. Like, it's actually like one-on-one. You have a chance to actually connect on something that like you both really are into, like, and that's the like real chats that then push social game forwards. And I basically had nothing like that with anyone except for Justine. So I guess I'm going for Justine now, just based off that.
Let's go,
and
Justine.
then I
Team
hope
Justine.
like Devon's does well as well.
I have a question, Harry. Did you think that when you were captains in the beginning of the game, what was your strategy to make sure that if you were to ever been overthrown, what was your strategy to make sure like you had people's like people wouldn't vote you out? Like, what was that strategy for you?
Well, like firstly, I did the random number thing when I'd like already picked who I wanted to keep in, but I was just like, I just said like, all right, everyone pick a number, pretend as if it's random, like I don't have preferences. And it's like, I don't know whether that's a positive or a negative. Like, obviously you have the chance to make 2 allies out of that, but then you also have the chance to make 4 enemies. So it's like the numbers aren't really with you there. So I picked the random thing instead, just to make it not a negative outcome. And then on top of that, it was just leaning back into that like consistency and honesty. And I really tried to push the idea of allies not needing to just agree on everything. Because I think in some of these games, like, people think that you can't disagree. It's like you can disagree. Like, and that's probably the best ally that you could actually have in one of these games is people that you disagree with, but you still work together anyway. So I was kind of trying to push for that value. At the end of the day, I think like everything in this is relationships, and I just don't think I have the relationships that some of these other people have.
Yeah.
But we had fun watching you. It's an honor to
did.
have you on Equilibrium, Harry. Thank you for answering Dylan's invitation to play the game.
Yes. Sorry I didn't last longer.
Oh, well, we
No,
do
we're
hope
still
to
getting
see you
lots to
soon,
play.
though. We do hope this is not the first and last time.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Dylan has a lot of things in mind for the future, so we do hope to see you soon.
I'd
Don't
also
apologize.
like. Oh no, go ahead, Renzo.
I would say don't apologize. Like, it's an honor to watch you in EQ, and it's an honor just to like see you play and minis like this. We hope you had fun as well, and
Yeah.
And I'd like to say, Harry, I just realized that you got 14th in EQ Captains. I got 14th in EQ Captains 1. So welcome to the group. We have a connection. That's beautiful. And all I'm going to say is 14th placers are iconic. So
Yeah,
we
it's
won.
going to be my
We
new
won.
lucky number now. Yeah.
Why don't we do a
14 is an
cheers
amazing
to
number.
Harry? Cheers to Harry.
Yes, cheers to Harry on an iconic game.
Cheers. Cheers, Harry.
Cool. Thanks for having me, guys.
And
Of
cheers to
course.
Oscar.
Yes, cheers to Oscar.
Cheers. Cheers, Oscar.
Again, thank you
Thanks
so
a lot,
much,
guys.
Harry, for joining us for a
Harry.
video and commentary, and we hope to see you soon.
Harry,
Thanks.
reach
Catch
out
you guys.
to Justine after.
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
Catch you guys. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, Harry.
Bye, Harry.
Not
A little shameless, just a little shameless plug.
I'm so shy. I got so shy when he came in. I was just like, I have to give him in proper. I don't
I
want to
just
give
thought
like
like when
a
you
rough.
mentioned Justine, I was like, you were all like smiling. I was like, yeah.
Oh my god, can you imagine? That would be so cool.
Wait, y'all, the fact that Banks and Geneva were talking about potentially throwing the comp to one of them and trying to strategize who was to go. So I'm interested to see what happens.
This is so fun because, like, Banks is thinking 2 steps ahead. And this is turning out well for him because he knows at any point that he's vulnerable, people will come for him.
Yes.
So I do think he's doing so well smoothing his social relationship in the game.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, looking at the board now, like there aren't many people left that were targeting banks. Like almost no people. Like he's been able to get all those people out, but he still like has the
And
reputation
also,
that has been in danger.
It's going to be
well, what happened in that room was they threw the competition. Geneva won.
the event of a tie.
So Team Banks, except for Banks,
Your
is on the
captain
block.
competed in a challenge. The winning captain won safety for their team.
Welcome back, Ashley. You just missed Harry.
You missed Harry.
Yeah, I don't want to drive either.
You are also
Marcelo
I'm
had the
sure you're
blast, though.
lovely, Harry. I really like watching you play
You
this
are
game.
in danger. Devin, Nick, Jamie, Megs, Katie, and Logan.
Oh, and Devins. Oh, this is
all
so
be
interesting.
voted for. You are the only players who can be voted for. One more time, Devins, Nick, Jamie, Megs, Katie, and Logan. You are in danger. The room limits are going to be 5. And just so you're all aware, the turmoil room is closed. Everybody, good luck.
What I'd like to say about watching that captain's quarters, what a fantastic dance. That was incredible between two, like that was like lions stalking a prey. Like that was just absolutely incredible to see Banks like come up with a theory like that, to be like, we don't even have to play this competition. We can decide right now ourselves. If Geneva had backed down and let him do that, you know, with beyond a shadow of a doubt, he would have used that in a final 2 speech. Like that would have been an incredible move to say, like, look, between both captains, I was able to convince the other captain to not even play a game and to get their team nominated.
Yeah.
You know, like they say that they're working together, but that was incredible to watch. And I loved so much that Geneva was like, I see exactly what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing, and I'm not willing to forfeit my people for your gain, for your move, and I'd like to win it. So that was just incredible to watch. I love it. I thought it was so entertaining.
Did you hear that she
players playing amazing games? You know, it's so much fun to watch.
She asked about her Halo power, about using it on someone as she left too. So that was also part of her decision on being safe versus not safe. So I thought it was a really interesting conversation. I had to push them a little bit at the end there just because we were running on time. But
You're like, can one of you go ahead and win, please?
can you just like either do the puzzle or not? Like, come on.
That was just like, it was like circling, like we're working together, but you know, what are we doing here? That was so fun.
Well, they didn't even look at the puzzle, which if anyone knows the last few weeks, what we've been doing is we've been doing a puzzle at 5, you know, or a challenge. So I almost was like, you want to look at it? No. Okay. Do you?
And also a good move on Geneva, I think, too, is if she has a history of not doing well at puzzles, to be gifted a win for something that she might have potentially lost had she just gone with it. Like, great.
Exactly. Did they come up with any target when they left the room?
No, we made them leave pretty quickly. So
that's interesting. We know that both of them are great players. They beat me in final 2. What else can I say?
They're just so skilled with their words too. Like they make it seem like it's not a big deal. You can take this bait if you want to. Like it's just so skilled. Whereas I'd be like, okay, this is what we're doing. This is what we got to do this. And then blah, 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 blah. Like I'm too frantic in my delivery that I can come across as like, you know, too aggressive. Whereas I just felt like that was just, I love it. Love watching that.
But it was, as soon as Dylan left the room, they're like, can we just throw it? I was like, also, no, Thea's safe. Never mind.
No, go for it, Ashley. What were you saying?
I was gonna say Theo has all of these advantages. He almost got a halo that last round, but he didn't.
But he has
So-
one halo, right?
No, Theo
Oh.
has
Power
Theo
Stone
has
and Soul Stone.
the Soul Stone.
And the Power Stone.
And so yeah, he has the soul and power. So he can steal an equalizer whenever he wants, and if he gets voted out, he gets to pick 3 people to take his spot as a nominee.
Who? And she's like there's so
Theo.
few of us women.
That's the power that Katie had last game.
Oh, Justine versus Devins. I've missed so much.
I've heard a lock on Logan.
Oh. I've heard Katie's name as well, though.
Migs and Katie too.
Devens is really targeting the Filipinos. So I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Not this.
I do
sorry.
think that Migs gained a lot of traction this round. There was a lock-in Logan, but I don't know if people are fully locked in with Logan.
Yeah, there's a group of people who really locked in with Logan, and there were some people who were pushing for Logan a little bit. But like the thing that stand up to me the most was like Devins was really saying, "I'm voting for Mix. It makes sense for us to vote for Mix." And Leandro was like saying, "Yes, Mix is insulated. He has some numbers, and he's not on our side. Let's vote him out." So both of them were really pushing for Migs to be eliminated for this round.
Something that's interesting, and I was away, so I didn't like catch a lot of this round. But there's something to talk about. Logan is how Logan's playing this game, because if we remember round 2 when he was up with Katie,
He
who
wasn't
else?
gaining traction.
Banks
Katie,
and
Banks, and Anna.
Katie, Banks, and Anna.
Yeah, he wasn't getting any traction, and now it's like I feel like he's playing a very good under the radar game right now. Like I don't. This is gonna sound weird, and I don't mean to. Like I don't notice him in this game. Like he's not someone who, when he comes into a room, I'm like, oh, Logan's here to, like, slay the competition. He's just kind of, sitting on the beach with his cocktail, drinking a marg.
It's that lighting. It gives that laid back vibe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm ordering it now in Amazon. No, I'm just
I do think we're just waiting for one more vote here, or no, 2 votes. But
Katie's name is just like getting traction every round. It's not wise to vote her out.
But the question is, does it translate to an actual vote?
It doesn't. That's because like I think people are always thinking now Katie's name will always be just there, so might as well just not vote her out and vote somebody that is harder to push in the next rounds. And the more that we do this for Katie, the more that she becomes a threat and target in the game, and the more it is beneficial to your game using her as a shield.
I feel like she mitigates that very well too. Like when she knows her name is out, she's not in a panic and going to every room and trying to like make something happen. She's very much, she takes a little bit of a step back, and it's like she's like, yeah, my name's out, but you know,
Let's do this. Other name.
yeah, she doesn't it doesn't feel panicked, which would make me trust her more.
That's so true. Composure
Like-
is a big part. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say if I were Devons at this round, I'm gonna be like so scared because like Harry just went out, and you know
Definitely.
that could be a strong narrative for him to go as well this early. But I think he handled it way better than I expected because he was just like pushing Migs for that hard, and the strategy of I'm being straightforward. I'm telling you what I'm doing, so you can trust me because if I'm gunning for you, you're gonna know that. And I think that really gives him a lot of benefits with that kind of gameplay, specifically for this season.
And also, it doesn't hurt him that much because if he's targeting someone, it's probably a single person before he pushes it. Before he pushes another name, he wants to make sure that the person that he is targeting is just that person until they go out.
Yeah. It's funny though that both of them are Filipinos. And
It
Stan
was
as well.
very, very interesting watching his conversations with Justine and how they've kind of like become a rivalry now. That Devins has pushed Justine's name so much, and Justine knows that now. So I feel like this is kind of like a situation where Devins is like, I don't know where. Obviously Justine, I keep pushing her name, and the numbers are not there, and the numbers are very small, especially when I think Harry went out on a much like Justine only got 3 votes that round. So, you know, and he's aware of that. So I feel like if he can't get her, he might be going for her allies.
Here we go with the results.
All right, players, I have your elimination results. 5 votes of 8 to 3 to 1. The next eliminated player of EQ Captains is
out with an
Migs.
8
Migs,
3 to 1. Carolina, any words for Migs?
Migs, you're amazing. I think you always bring so much into these games. I think it sucks when you're put against people that you love and that you want to work with, and you're being pitched against each other. I think that's really, really hard. I really hope you're proud of the game you played. You should be. That intro video was amazing.
I will now let you know that this is another overthrow round. So in your
Sorry.
chat, please.
Dylan distracted me.
No, we're having an overthrow round.
Sindri Fairy Sindri is back.
Yes. Hey, Sindri.
But yeah, I mean, you should be really happy about the game you played. You were fun to watch. You are always fun.
You're always fun.
to play with. You're always fun. Flan. I love flan, though.
Oh, I love flan. Anyway, yes, fun.
But sending you so much love. Can he join us?
Yes,
Can he join the us?
Can you join the us?
Can he join This Is Us?
Cheers.
Honestly, Migs is such an amazing player. Really good socially, very underrated strategically. I have a big soft spot for Migs, and he played really well. He just got caught out in this one round, but otherwise he was setting himself up well. He was just like a little bit on the outer of that like big alliance, and I think that's what caught up to him here. But in general, great player, and always fun watching him play.
Cheers to Migs.
100%.
Yes,
Cheers to Migs.
Cheers, Migs.
One more time.
And we all know how, Migs is a good player. He's proven it time and time again. So
yeah.
And again, pretty sure won't be the last time we'll see Migs in EQ or in any other games. So, so excited to see Migs again.
Is the draft?
Is he
anyone
playing
with three
tomorrow?
people?
Huh?
No.
Is Migs playing
Mig.
tomorrow?
No, but
Oh.
But we do have Migs here.
Dang, icon, legend moment. What's up?
Congratulations, you played an amazing game.
You did.
You really did. I really hope.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Oh my goodness. Oh. Sorry, I have
Oh,
to let him know here.
wow.
Alright, y'all.
I'm feeling
again.
great,
Overthrew.
honestly.
Um,
What just happened?
Let's see.
Before
Ooh,
we
interesting.
dig deeper, and while we're waiting for the results of the new captains, we will just have an update of our. Wait, I don't want to share my screen, and y'all see the Skype chats.
Share the chats. No, I'm kidding. Don't.
This is the current
Jud-
update. Oh,
Jud-
it's not
it's-
swiping. Okay, Okay, there you go. Team Ashley still
Ashley.
complete. Team Fairy still complete. Carolina with Justine left.
Wow.
Renzo with Geneva left. Sindri with Nick and Jamie. And Marcelo with Stan and Leandro.
Yeah.
All right, Migs.
May I
up
ask
to
who
you.
picked me?
It was Carolina.
May I ask?
Yes,
Carolina. Screw everyone. I love you, Carolina. Anyways, no, I'm kidding.
How is the
But
game?
yeah,
How did you feel about the whole experience playing with Devin,
Oh my
playing with
gosh.
Harry?
I'm fans of both of them, and I'm glad I got to play with them. I'm so happy I got to pull that big move on Harry. Even though I wasn't the one who initiated it, I got to be a part of it, so that was nice. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I don't have a lot I could say. I'm not really mad towards anyone. Because, like,
We want you to be
I
mad
love
towards
everyone.
someone.
I said it in Exile as well, so, like, sorry?
Migs, who do you hate? No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, I did not quite catch Enlightenment or Captain's Quarter. Who did you make as an equalizer for next round?
I actually made Jamie the equalizer.
Hey.
I initially was going to make Theo the equalizer, but then I realized if I gave it to Theo, his target, like if he did have a target on his back, it would have grown bigger. And like he's honestly like the person I want to see win.
Mhm.
So
Well,
whoever
if this
picked Theo,
will
bring
bring-
out my endorsement.
Theo.
I want to see Theo win.
Yeah.
Alright, but if this will make you feel better, Theo is currently in possession of 3 powers in the game. So
I had a
he's
feeling.
quite powerful at the very moment.
I kind of had a
like,
feeling. I should have asked him more about that, but yeah.
Fairy isn't it 2 or 3? Does he have a halo? Because
It's
Ashley
3.
said
He
that-
hasn't halo. He has a halo. He has the power stone, and he has the soul stone.
Yeah, but the thing that is I'm apprehensive right now with
And we
Thea's
got
game.
Rebecca back. Hey, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca.
Oh my gosh, it's Rebecca!
My
You got
apprehension. Yeah.
Mix, what are you doing out of the game? That's not right. No.
What are you doing out of the game?
I know. I
Oh
know.
my gosh.
Going back though, my apprehension with Theo's game right now, the only thing that scares me is that his closest allies are leaving one by one, which is also not a good thing for him at the end game. So right now he needs to get back to his social game and start creating connections and potentially cracks in the majority of the alliance of the other side. He has all the powers because all his
definitely.
closest allies are like leaving. So it's like putting him in a bad spot right now as well.
He needs to try to use those powers to get out some of the majority alliance and try to crack that open, and also like try to figure out who's on the outer and how can he grab those people at this point, because he has a lot of power.
Have you seen the
He has a
short,
lot.
Bow? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to say it. Did Harry?
Yes, Harry was eliminated.
But anyways, yeah, I just thought I'd say hi. I'm gonna hop off.
My sister
but
Daniela
I'm
had
so
a baby,
happy
like 2 years ago,
to have played again.
But my other sister is
This is
pregnant
your
and
second
like,
baby,
I'm
right?
good. It's a new baby.
Yeah.
It's dinner because the old baby is not a baby anymore.
This is my second game.
Thank you so much, Migs, for joining
yeah.
us.
Thank
We'll
you,
see
Migs.
Watching you play next.
Yes, I want them like I'm not having any kids, so I love my nephew.
But it's true. Like baby.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Nick and Humby are the new captains.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Nick as a captain will be interesting.
I feel like Nick is playing the
Yeah.
best game.
Whoop whoop. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to ask that. Yeah.
Like I feel like he was before. We already spoke briefly.
Rebecca, we did not hear you, Rebecca.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. I was just saying, like, did Harry get eliminated?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
got
did.
eliminated last round.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love that.
Yeah, it's a
Props
tough
to
one.
whoever pulled that move off.
It was Nick, I think. Nick had the lock
Yeah, no, I
vote.
think I know Nick. I have played Nick in one of the long form orgs, and he's such a good player. He's so strategic, and I fucking love it. And yeah, we only spoke briefly in this game, but I know that he's gonna go far anyway, so he's gonna like own this. I'm
Yeah.
really surprised that Theo is still in the game because that's someone who I know as well. He started a long form game last night, and I don't know how much you guys know about I think it's particularly the Australian like 50-day long form orgs. You need to be forming your social bonds now. So the fact that he's dedicating his time to this game and not in his like 50-day org means that he's probably going to be like one of the first boots. So the fact that he's still in this, good for this game. But like, yeah, I'm just like, it's silly of him to be doing this 2 books at once. So it's just a little comment on the side that I know it's obviously not super relevant to this game, but he's not helping himself.
He's
So there
doing
now.
well right now though. So
Oh yeah. I think he does a lot better. I think he does really well in this sort of game. But yeah, last night I was watching him in this other org, and his social game wasn't as good in this longer form thing because you're spending hours and hours on a single round, or days on a single round, so you've got way more time to be building connections and making plans. Where here it's like 5 minutes tops, and it's like you got to be really direct. When if you're direct on that other world, it kills you. So it's interesting.
That's interesting to know because I feel like in those different types of games, you have to play differently. You cannot play the same way how you're playing the minis versus long-term orgs.
Yeah. And that was the big thing. And I know that like the last one that I did, there was a few people from this world. Well, Nick was one of them. And Bethany Davies, who's like a host in this world. Well, yeah, I was on the tribe that made Bethany Davies' first boot, and I was part of it. And I feel really bad, like honestly feel really bad. But it was that same thing. Came into it guns blazing, wanting to like go ba 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 ba. Within a minute, we were all just like whoa 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 whoa, and just went, oh, you're playing too hard, can't do this. So like it can if you come into a different style of game, playing in the same way, it's just like not gonna work, you know. So it's interesting. It's really interesting.
that's so true. But even in like minis, there are a lot of nuances in different minis right now in the community, and you have to play the game first, the twists first before your own game. Because if you come in every game with the same strategy, with the same mindset, it's not gonna work. You have to adapt to how the game works, and then adapt that to your kind of gameplay so that it would perfectly fit and propel you a little bit going to go farther.
Yeah.
And I feel like you're never gonna be able to play the same strategy anyway, because you're never gonna be on with the same group of people. Like you're never ever gonna have the same dynamic, whether it be in a room like Frenzy or Chaos in this setting, or in a tribe, or in any kind of setting. If you're going in with I'm gonna be the biggest villain and that's my strat, or I want to go in doing this particular thing, it's never gonna work out for you. If you're not willing to adapt, it means that you're not really willing to like become part of the group, I think. I've done quite well in the long form settings, I think, because of that, because I spend a lot of time like going hardcore on those social connections, and it's gotten me far. I've never won, but I've gotten towards like Final 4, Final 3, that sort of thing. And yeah, you've really got to like be like the best friend of everyone. But if you're just like, hi, I'm here to be a villain, who are we voting out? Everyone's just like, no, you're out. Sorry. But here, I feel like you can get away with it way more. Like, if someone wants to come in guns blazing and be like, yo, here's a name, like, it can kind of work. Like,
Ben did that for Banks, and then it bit Ben on the bum, and he got voted out first because everyone was just like, "Whoa, he's going in too hard on this." But if you do that in the first couple of rounds, it's kind of like it's almost like a faux pas. But then if you do that more towards maybe this end of the game, it's way more acceptable. So it's really about you've really got to know your timing, I think, and it's something that I'm still trying to figure out as a newbie to this world.
Yeah, and that's different between every game as well. Like what you really just have to feel it out, and sometimes you have a good read, sometimes you don't. It's very interesting. They were just choosing their teams, and Nick chose almost none of his allies on his team, and I think he's doing that to protect himself from, like, if he has to put people on the block, he isn't having to, like, you can make the mistake of having only your allies on your team, and then that means if you lose a challenge, you have to nominate them. So I think it was a really interesting strategy that I think he chose Leandro, Katie, Stan, and Devins on his team, which is like not the people he's working with, and I thought that was very like astute thinking, that he wasn't just thinking, because the teams don't really matter except for, as a captain, you will have to make decisions on the people that are on your tribe. And those will often be bad decisions. And if they're good decisions, then still, like, you're making allies, but at least don't let yourself lose allies through it. And I think he did really well in choosing the team.
He also made Humby choose some of his allies as well for probably that same reason of, like, Humby getting the blood on his hands for nominating 2 people.
Yep. Yeah. It's interesting. That's a very good point. I like it.
Also want to make the point that I'm just seeing some people having fun. And I think, it's always important to remember. Can you guys hear me, or am I frozen?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Oh, okay, because you all looked frozen to me. But I just want to point out that there are some people who are having a lot of fun. And, like, at the end of the day, like, yes, we've all felt rejected. We've all felt, like, horrible getting, I don't know, first, second boot, whatever it is. And, like, it's horrible to feel like sometimes your friends are against you or whatever. But it is, at the end of the day, a game. And at the end of the day, the reason we become friends and the reason we don't want to vote each other out is because we get to play these games together. And so just a shout out to having fun. I love that.
I love fun. It's good.
This is the purpose of this game, for us to, take some time off for ourselves and just have fun in the game. I mean, there are many things that can happen in the game, but top priority is you signed up for this game to have fun, and we're seeing that with all of our cast.
Yeah, like, the game is free. You don't win anything.
I just think sometimes we put so much pressure on ourselves, and it's like
exactly
what happens.
It's a game, and it's so much easier said than done. And this is not to invalidate anybody's feelings of, like, fuck, I got eliminated. Like, it's not that at all. It's just, like, I love seeing people who are like, this is so fun, and, like, just bonding and having a good time. Like, that's always refreshing to see, because I feel like we end up taking these things too seriously, really.
Yeah, like, I've just cut out the entirety of my Saturday morning and now Saturday afternoon because I got to chat with Rick Devins today, and that is the best fucking thing ever. And like it is just so mind-blowing that I get that chance. And even talking to Baden from Australian Survivor and obviously having Harry there, like, that blows my mind. I watch those people on my TV, like, I get to talk to them, no way. Like, it's so fun. I love this.
What I would now like is I would like the team Humby.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, I hate these.
Them up.
No.
Oh no.
I am getting flashbacks to Endgame. Oh no, not this. Please don't make this.
Oh, this is also Rebecca's and Renzo's round.
Oh my god, that round.
Wait, can we get the EQT? What round is this?
This is the room lockdown round. They can only vote for someone in the room. But another layer to this is that they're all together with their current teams.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see how this comes into play.
So
I'm gonna
intense.
personally watch. I'm gonna personally watch.
I'm gonna watch Team Humby.
I'm gonna watch Team Humby too.
I'll
I
watch
leave so I
Team
can
Nick.
focus. I'll be back.
All right. Ben.
I'll watch
Well,
Team
if
Nick.
everyone's watching Panic, if
I
everyone's
have to watch.
watching,
I'll do
Cool.
Nick.
I'll
I
watch
can
Team
do.
Nick.
I can. So what do I do?
Also, everybody.
we got
I-
Laura here. Hey, Laura from Upside Down 2. What's up?
Hi, Laura. I'm gonna see this.
I think I'm gonna go leave and watch this, but I'm on my phone now because my laptop's gone to shit. So I'm gonna come back.
Okay,
All right.
bye,
Later,
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
I'll pop in and out. I'll pop in and out occasionally.
Of course.
Love you
Yeah,
guys.
sure. So the way I'm seeing, so practically the circle vote will not work here.
Yeah, the circle vote. There, this is guaranteeing that someone will get more than one
Mhm.
vote.
But there's still a chance for a tie.
Yeah,
It's
because it could be just that. Like you could just arrange it as like you will be the one with the tie.
So what was the twist again? Sorry.
It's the room lockdown. They
That
can only
everybody's
vote
at-
for anyone in their rooms.
Okay.
But they cannot vote for their team captain. So they cannot do a circle vote. So one person, if they do a circle vote, then one person will get a what do you call this? Oh, well, one person is guaranteed to get 2 votes.
I think Devon's is telling them to vote for him so he can use the idol and make sure that none of the votes count.
We got interesting strategies there.
This is not
This
looking
is
good for
gonna
Logan.
be messy.
Not looking good for Logan here.
Yeah, because Devins is gonna play a Halo, I think.
Yep. He's definitely playing a Halo. The only question is who he votes for. They never like confirmed that, but I don't think it will matter because it will only be one vote.
Yeah.
What is the Humvee? What is the Team Humvee situation? I only watch Team Nick.
So Banks and Justine are voting for each other, and then Theo and Logan are voting for each other. Humby will put a vote on Logan, hoping for a 2 tie with another team because they're confident that Jamie is gonna save Logan.
Yeah.
But this is not looking good for Logan.
So Logan's gonna go.
It's sound strategy, but because there's a Halo in play with Devins, it's not going to work. And I think it's extremely risky for Logan to allow those votes to go on him.
Harry, someone flipped.
Hi, Dylan. How are you?
Not
Dylan upside down too.
But that's true, Sandy. Like the higher the risk, the higher the reward. And I think Logan was really getting for the higher rewards here. A loophole in their strategy as a team though was we're playing EQ, and in EQ there's the headquarters. What do you call that? Enlightenment. What's it? The
captain's quarters.
Yes, whatever we call that right now. And we know that advantages are in play because of that. How many people have went to that corner? So it should have come to their attention that there could be a potential Halo play coming real soon, especially since no Halos have been played yet at this late stage of the game.
Yeah.
Who has a Halo? Does anyone know?
Theo and Devins.
Theo and well, yeah. I think that both Logan and Devins made like high risk plays here. Ultimately, like Devins' move is probably going to work here, but what Logan is trying to do is just try to gain as much favor from these people as possible going forward. Even if it might not work this time, it's still like a move there. With Devins, I think it's the 100% right move. Some people might say like, why would you play your Halo in this situation? But he could have. He's on the like bottom of the totem pole of those 5 people. He could have easily gone anyway. So using the opportunity to create allies with them instead, and like really solidifying those people as like, hey, I'm a team player, is a great move for Devins here and curries favor for the jury rounds. So I actually like what he did there.
I agree, Sandy. It would have been way stronger if he's in a room like with people that he is not aligned with. He's actually, I think, aligned at least with Leandro and Stan over here. So that's a we know him. He's a very out there dominant player, and I think this is a great testament to how dominant he plays. He really goes all in. I really like the move. I'm a fan of the move. Don't get me wrong. And I hope it pays
risky.
out.
Like, he is losing a Halo, but in return, he might be gaining 4 strong allies, and that might be more powerful going forward.
And complication to that, though, is a bigger threat as well. And
Yep.
Nick is in that room, so this
And
is
Nick,
a lot.
Nick is someone, and I love Nick, but I feel like Nick is someone who will say he's loyal to you, and then 2 rounds later, will make sure that you're the one getting out.
Yeah,
never happened to me because Nick and I were final 2 deal in EQ3. Did we make it? No, but that's okay. But like, yeah, I feel like that's Nick's strategy because even Nick and Humby said that they think that Devins needs to go soon.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I'm worried about because Nick can potentially leverage on this game move to eliminate Devins in the latter part of the game.
I don't think that would though have ever like changed even if he had kept the Halo. I don't think that would have bought him much.
I agree.
And I think that he's already in kind of a bad spot in the game, like just on the totem pole. He's pretty like he doesn't have as many connections to the other people. So even if this doesn't gain him like going on the top of the food chain, at least it's giving him it's both showing vulnerability, like, hey, now I don't have any power. Like I'm showing you I'm using the power. So he's showing that, okay, I'm not powerful, I'm vulnerable, and I'm putting my life in your guys' hands. and that maybe makes them feel, okay, I have Devins in my back pocket. I don't need to get him out straight away.
100% agree with you, Cindy. That is so true. The lines are being drawn very clearly right now, though. You can see now the two sides of the game game playing.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, we do have a tie, but we'll see how this goes.
Oh, it's a tie between. Oh, interesting.
Here we go.
Theo can take that power.
Yeah.
Theo can use his power and just take that decision from her.
Which
No,
means
if Theo gets eliminated, he doesn't get eliminated. He just puts 3 people on the block for next round.
no, but only
Either
there
that
are
or
only
he-
2 people voted for him. So right?
Yeah, but like he has the power to take control of the equalizer's decision as well. That's one of his powers, right? So he can just take over her decision and vote out Logan.
That's so true.
Wait, I thought the EQ power was before. Does he have the power to be
But the thing
equalizer?
is,
He has two different
if
powers.
Theo is voted out, he has the Soul Stone, so he's safe, and everyone who voted for him will be up for nomination, and it's only Logan and the person who
Yeah, but
flipped.
doesn't he also have the other power, which is take over the equalizer's decision? Isn't that also the other power he has?
Wait,
Yeah,
who flipped?
the
Put it
Soul
in the private
Stone.
chat.
What does the Soul Stone do?
It automatically saves someone from being eliminated, and
Oh.
anyone who voted for that person will be
So what is the
nominated.
power? What is the Power Stone then?
It's getting the equalizer away
But-
from
Yeah.
someone.
I mean,
Because he could
Cindy's
just
point
use
is
that
making point. Like he can just use the
Use that power and
Power
then
Stone and
Logan's
then
automatically
eliminate
out.
Logan. Right? Can he
And then he
still
doesn't
use
have
it
to
right
waste
now?
his other power.
Which is more powerful.
No, this is automatically played when someone. If Theo gets eliminated, it's automatically played.
No,
Yeah, but he
we're
isn't
talking about the
eliminated.
other stone.
Power Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, he
cannot
could use-
get the Power Stone anymore. You can only do it before the round starts.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought you could just use it when the equalizer is making that decision.
Answer.
Okay,
What
that makes
happened?
sense. A tie between Theo and Logan.
Oh.
Somebody
Right.
flipped. So Faye, who flipped? Mind telling us the T.
Tell us the T.
Tell
Who
us the
flipped?
T.
Tell us the
So-
tea.
Another power is gonna be played.
Of course. But who flipped? Oh,
It's Banks who flipped. So Banks is in danger now.
Okay.
Banks and Logan will be in danger, right?
I actually think Banks has more backing in that.
But if this is between Logan and Banks now, who does Jamie saves?
No, they
But
would do a
is it-
revote. They would do a revote, right?
Yeah,
right?
that isn't like
No, there's no revote in EQ. Wait.
No, I mean,
Well, we'll see. We'll wait. Let's wait for Dylan's announcement.
But Theo doesn't.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jamie has elected to eliminate Theo. However, Theo carries the soul stone. What happens with the soul stone is when you are voted out, you receive safety. And the players who voted to eliminate you then becomes the nominee. Therefore, Logan and Banks, as the two players who voted for Theo to go home, you are now the nominees in a quick-fire revote between the 5 people in Team Humvee. The Team Humvee, you are revoting, and you are revoting for either Logan.
Oh, just the 5 people?
Good luck.
They're revoting. I do think if that's the case, I do think Logan is kind of in trouble here.
Yeah, I think so too, because I think Humby and Justine 100% vote for
But
Logan.
like Banks just flip. That could easily be the narrative in this room.
Yeah, I think Humby is the decision maker here. I think Justine will vote for Logan over Banks, and I think Theo will vote for Banks over Logan.
Yeah, especially because Banks was quick to say he did it to protect Justine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, who's the mod? But it's Baden.
No, it would not.
Right, so you thought it was gonna make you're gonna lose, right?
Exactly.
No.
So myself,
Well, I would never voting Logan. It would have been 2-2.
well, clearly Banks and Justine have a very close duo then, so I think it would be the dumb person not to split them up. Humby and Logan.
I'm just trying to work things out like out loud. I'm shocked. I really thought we were gonna do it.
But I mean, only one of us didn't stick to the plan.
But also, like, Logan would have gone home in that situation. Like, Logan would have
Yeah.
gone home in that situation.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
not. You didn't know that. You didn't know they were playing Halo.
And unfortunately,
But as I say, it was a Justine protection move. That was it. If you want it, that's the kind of player that I am. Is I'll protect people that I'm working with.
No, I
Theo-
don't say that's respectful, but you still didn't. You still went against the plan. I say you might be protecting, but it's also you being unloyal to the plan and sneaky. So
it's unloyal to a plan, but loyal to a player that I respect in the game.
and that's totally cool with you. But
Humby, what do you think about that?
I mean, I feel like, I'm assuming they're voting to choose Banks.
I mean, he's saying what I want to hear, right? So that's like, but I love Logan. Like, I want Logan.
I think Humby's much more likely to be that kind of side here.
No, I blasted you! No, don't put this on me! Yeah.
Okay,
I mean-
who has power? Does anyone want to have them having freaking advantages?
I have
Obviously
nothing.
not, because that would.
I mean, what if we make it a tie again? Just like, well, yeah, there's
We
no way
can't.
to tie. Oh, because it's only, yeah, we can only vote for two people. So, I mean, I think it's time to send Banks to bed.
I mean,
I
you
don't
could
I mean, it's one
avoid
of the
plan
two of us.
Humby. It's going to be very simple.
My Humby, you know that I'm not against you. That's not a move against you. You would say 100% in that round. I wanted to make sure that Justine was taking that round because I felt if anyone was going to get votes, it was probably going to be Justine by the Theo or Logan. And
Why
so I
did you
would
think
like
that we had both equal funds?
because I don't know Justine's game, but I feel that this group you probably aren't as close there as you are to others in there. So I was like, I'm going to remove any chance Justine has of going home from the table because I don't want that to happen.
Okay,
so I was
so-
like, that's going to go.
Okay, but like the only thing, Banks, is like, so if your plan will have worked and they didn't play the Halo, then we have one extra person that Jamie can fuck up instead of like her saving Logan, correct?
But they would have had 3 on the table. No, there would have been 3.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully, let's not worry about their Halo plays because I mean that.
I
No,
really
but then
don't
it's like their person would have gone home, or it would have been our tie as it is.
That was so hard to watch. That was so hard to watch.
Oh my god, my heart. I have literally had a heart attack right now.
That's,
This freaking
that's
sound.
probably gonna be one of the highlights of this game. Everything that
We have
happened
another
there was
guest
magical.
joining us. We got Laura from Upside Down 2. Hey, Laura.
Hey.
I think I came for like the most dramatic time.
I know.
Yeah,
That was such a
what a
hard
dramatic
round to
moment.
watch.
I think both Banks and Theo were like the sparring in the beginning of that round was very impressive for both of them. They were both making
I
really good
don't
points.
know if
Why-
Humby's playing. Because Humby and Banks and Justine feel like that's like a good trio. I
Yeah.
don't know if Humby's gonna flip on Banks here.
I think
Yeah.
Logan is going.
I think Logan is probably going, but Logan was creating valid arguments.
Solid arguments. Solid
Yes,
arguments.
100%.
Banks was not really going there as like in terms of just the arguments that they're making, but Banks had made a better social game before this round, so I think Banks would be able to save himself here. And I was just saying, I think I was muted a while ago, but this is probably one of the gonna be the highlights of the game. Everything that happened in this round was magical.
Lockdown?
From
Yes.
the lockdown to Theo playing this round, and then them
And
being
to
stuck.
Devins playing his Halo.
It's been amazing.
Oh god.
It's probably one of my favorite rounds ever in EQ.
Same.
Anyways, my question is, why is Laura not taking a shot with me?
The
Of
question is
course,
why.
that's your question.
I bought
Y'all
I bought
know
this
Oh, go
just
ahead,
for the name. Literally, I saw the name of this drink
No
and I
need
was
for
like, I need it.
Okay,
It's good.
y'all know what's hard is that no matter what, I'm taking a shot here because both Banks and Logan are in my draft.
Oh my god, yeah.
That
I
was a
think
hard
Logan-
one.
I don't
I
know
think-
Logan personally. Sorry, I don't know Banks personally, but Logan is love him, and so
They're both
It's hard.
good
Right,
players.
here we go.
I think. Oh, is it?
Logan, you have been eliminated from Equilibrium. It is now time for you to head. Everybody else, congratulations on surviving.
Well, we just saw Logan go. Logan, the king of graphics of EQ. It was so fun. It was my first time watching Logan, and I do appreciate Logan's game. I feel like it was a very smooth under the radar game. And at the same time, he was building relationships in the game that lasted. I feel like a lot of people were very solid with Logan. And it was just a blast watching Logan tonight play. Hopefully we get Logan in commentary. But here's to Logan.
Yeah,
Here's Logan.
cheers to Logan.
And he made some great points there to try to stay. You know, he was making the point of like I was showing you like
Cheers
real
to Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I was showing you all trust by letting you put those 2 votes on me.
Yeah.
And that was a great point.
Yeah,
He was
Logan
like,
took a risk.
it was a 3-person alliance in there.
Huge risk.
Yeah.
Logan is a really sneakily smart social player that you just don't see coming, and then all of a sudden, if you sleep on him, it's too late.
Yeah.
So, honestly, good on them for getting him out now. Although I love the way he plays.
That soul stone is so powerful.
Oh
Yeah.
I say it's let's add too powerful. It is
It's
too
a little
powerful.
too
Yeah,
powerful.
it's like the god idol, but also like the people who vote for you are like guaranteed to be up next round. It's so powerful.
I'm personally not a fan, but like I love how it's been played in this round, and I love this round specifically because of that advantage. It still gives the entertainment that you want to see. It's like everything that happened in this round was amazing as a viewer.
It might be
that's
too powerful, but I would say that for the last 2 games, though, the people that are voting for the person without knowing that they have the soul stone, it hasn't come back to bite them. They weren't the ones eliminated immediately after. So
Yeah. I think it's always the balance you have to try to strike with advantages and twists is like how like you want entertainment, but you also want to create a balanced, fair game. And that's such a like balancing act to try to walk. Like, is it too powerful, but it also gives you a lot of drama? So that's always like difficult. I think this one maybe airs a bit too much on the like unfair, just like you get this power and you're invincible until you get voted out. But it gave us an amazing moment here today. And I want to trade that away as a viewer? No, but if I had been playing, I might be a bit, on edge about it.
100% agree with you, Sindri.
Yeah. So is it for the viewers or is it for the players? That's the question.
And
then also
go
Theo
ahead.
still has a soul stone, correct? So
Yep.
this could
He still has the
potentially-
power stone.
Okay.
And a halo.
Oh, Halo.
And the
Halo's what I
Halo.
meant. Yeah, so like because if it was me in the game, I'd be like, well, he just got out of big power, so might as well. Now's our opportunity to get him. We're not going to have to experience that again, but he still has powers that are left in place. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of information he can get going forward to use those correctly if he needs to.
Is it is this round trial by fire since
Yes,
it's final
it
11?
is trial by
Oh my
fire.
God.
And Rick Devens is in the jury as the equalizer. He's now
Oh wow.
guaranteed to stay.
This is the round.
And we do have our love here, Logan.
Logan.
Oh, the way my heart broke.
Logan, what happened? I mean, we obviously saw, but like, what happened with you?
I mean, I don't know if anyone else has more information than me as to who the two were, but I think objectively, you would stick with the person who stuck with the plan, right? Not the person who picked one person for their safety. I wish that graphic was half a second too soon. I was going to clap back.
No.
I will give you some EQT. Hold on, wait. Dylan is talking, and then I'll give you some EQT.
No, we know. Fuck Dylan.
Oh, it's trial by fire.
We know this is trial by fire. So I want to talk to Logan.
EQT. When Humby and Nick were picking teams, they said they were like, I feel like Logan and Jamie are very close, and into that, Logan and Jamie and maybe Katie mixed in there are close. So we're worried that when numbers dwindle down, 3 will be a powerful number. So maybe it's like they were either going to get rid of you or Jamie within the last 2 rounds before jury. They wanted one of you in jury and one of you not.
That's so funny because they were so wrong.
Well, Katie and Jamie were just
Actually, no, they were
the captain's
just talking
quarters.
about you.
Yeah, and they
Oh,
wanted
really?
you safe. Yeah, 100%.
I
They wanted to work with you.
I mean, Katie's name had traction so many rounds. It was really hard to not go that way. But it was never I was working with Katie. So, I mean, it's fair. It's a fair assumption. And we all watch Survivor. Perception is whatever they say.
Perception's reality, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I'm just glad that no one clocked my my real ride or die in the game. And
who is?
Who was it?
Rick Devens.
We love to see it. But we were saying here earlier, Logan, that your social game, and by the way, this is the first time I watched you play a game. And your social game was just on point. Top tier social game. Plus a really, really good, I would say it's more of under the radar game that just really absorbs and digs deep into the relationships that you were making in the game. It was so fun to watch. I'm happy to see you play, and I'm happy that you did better than your first time playing EQ.
It wasn't very hard. We had 22 the first time. So I started this game at the same placement that I ended last game. But I'll also, sorry. I totally went into a lot of this having watched Laura and Ashley watching both of your games last time. Like, it was, whatever. I don't know what the end point was other than like, I was waiting to like make some of those same points at the end game. So it was good on them. It was a good choice for them to get me out. I would have beat them all.
That's what I said. I said, Logan, you are sneaky because you play this amazing social under the radar game and all of a sudden you're at the end. And it's like, wait, what? Like, how did he get there?
I feel like once this trial by fire is over, all of those social seeds that you planted in the game will just like grow, and it would just be like you'll just be protected.
Nobody ever wants to get you out, Logan, because you're awesome, and I have unrequited love for you, as I have told you many times, and you vote me out.
It's requited.
You vote me out, and it's sad, but I still love you.
We just kept talking about your vibe all night long. We were like, look at his lights.
The lights.
Like, oh my God. Like you were just so cool and seemed so laid back. And in a game where it's like very frantic and you're like wondering what to do. Like you seem like a safe haven. So I could see why a lot of people gravitated towards that. And like you're the type of person that I could see why a lot of people want to work with you. I would want to work with you because I'd be like, you make me feel safe. Like you just look so cool and like your vibe is very attractive. So yeah, it was just tough to see you go and in a round that's so hard, and especially with that soul stone that's just like hard to navigate. So
yeah, that's what we're, that whole round was crazy, and I knew I was taking a risk for the team, hoping the team would take a risk back, repay it.
I respect that so much. I
think it was like the last 3 rounds where I was like, these are 3 points that I can make at the end. So clearly they clocked that too.
Yeah. You did nothing wrong, in all honesty, Logan. You were just in a wrong room, I believe. And the advantages of Devins and Theo just it took them 2 advantages to get you out. So
who is going for Katie? I'll fight them.
No, she's been through this
again at trial.
Yeah, again, they're gunning for
who's taking her at trial.
It was earlier in Chaos.
Oh, I hope she doesn't second guess herself because of what happened last time. If she needs to call the trial, I hope she does.
Oh goodness, yeah, last time. My goodness,
she had the vote to stay.
Ugh.
Since the round I went out and end game.
She could pull it out though. Especially if like the trial is a card thing again, she's gonna know it's not like the first to 3.
So right now it's I do think Leo just told Katie that Theo is pushing her name.
It sounds like Leo, Jamie, and Katie are like 3
aligned.
So this would be kind of similar.
Logan, you were like who they wanted as like right there with them.
This would be kind of similar then because because Theo has those powers. So and because in our game, Katie had the powers, right? She had unused powers.
Didn't she? She had played a Halo. I don't know if
I thought she also had like unused powers. Maybe not.
I thought there were only Halo. I don't know. I couldn't clearly keep track of what was going on. All I know is Ashley Slade.
So did you, Laura. I love you.
The only thing I'm scared about is that Theo has 2 more powers. He could very well play one right now.
How are there so many powers? This sounds like just like literally bandaged getting.
Theo won it in challenges when he was in captain's quarters. But interesting power. Interesting thing here that Marcelo said is that Theo. Yes, Renzo. Marcelo said Theo has 2 other powers, which is the Power Stone and a Halo still existing in Theo's hand. But at the same time, he can use Trial by Fire as a power too to challenge someone. Now that people are saying it's between you and Katie.
Do we have any EQT on if anyone has Trial by Fire?
So what would happen if the person you chose to Trial by Fire had an advantage? Then you just go home?
No. Then they have to choose
another person.
In our game, it happened that like Alejandro had a power, so Carly just had to like choose another person to trial.
But then they've used their power, like it's done.
Yeah.
It would have been amazing for Theo if he used his Soul Stone at the beginning of the round, so that he makes jury automatically with the Halo on his bucket. But now that it's over and Devins is there, I'm scared for him. I think he should use his Halo and should have told Katie to challenge somebody.
Yeah.
So I heard Jamie in Captain's Quarter say that she gave Devins the Halo. Was that the Halo he played last round, or does he have it? Okay.
Yes.
So he's already gotten rid of it. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah. very interesting play with Devins and Justine as well, trying to squash the beef that they had and saying that they need each other. I honestly don't believe that they have really squashed the beef, because like in small games like this, it's really hard to squash the beef
Yeah.
without proving it with the votes. So let's see how it goes afterwards. And
Especially if you see an opportunity forward next round, if there's an opportunity, you're gonna take it. You got
yeah.
Yeah.
And Nick is very smart in telling
Someone called
both-
for a trial.
Oh my god.
But Nick is, let me just finish that. Like Nick is very smart in telling Katie
I'm excited
and
to
Theo
watch it.
that they have to challenge somebody.
Wait, can we get the
Wait, the
EQT?
way Fairy
I hope
is
it's
reacting
Katie.
makes me
Is
sound
it
like
deja vu?
it's like
Is it Katie?
not a good thing.
Katie is going to jury.
Hey.
So Theo,
she's
So it
not
wasn't
going
her.
to-
Oh, so you mean she's not in it? So she's good.
She's good. She wasn't
Who
challenged
called?
into a trial.
Who?
Banks.
Theo-
It's Banks. Theo challenged Banks.
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That is-
god.
That is one of the.
Can
That's
I
a huge
also
ass
make a
move.
note that if this is a memory challenge, Banks is experienced with orgs.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for Katie
Also-
making it to jury
But also,
right now.
it's like
Oh,
late
wait.
in the night in London right
Yeah.
now, so that might come into play too.
This
I
is
don't
why
know.
said send him to bed. I didn't want to.
Not to send him to bed.
I heard that and I laughed really hard. I loved it. I'm happy for Katie after last game because she's such an amazing player and her time was cut short. So really happy she's making it this far. And I believe she has like something to be doing that she almost wasn't able to play. So this is really exciting.
Yeah, love seeing
It's
her
also-
and love seeing her main jury.
This is also very risky from Theo because he had two different powers that would have guaranteed him to jury, but he decided to bank on a challenge instead to get
Wait,
him
so
to jury.
Theo
Has a halo and then a soul stone.
did it, not other way around?
He did Banks challenge Theo, or was it Theo that challenged
Theo
Banks?
challenged Banks.
Yeah, which
Are-
means that like Theo could have used the soul, like the whatever stone
He didn't
before the
do
round
that.
started to
Why
become
didn't he play his
equalizer.
power?
Why wouldn't
Like,
you
yeah.
do that?
Or play
Unless
a
you're
halo and
that
make sure.
cocky.
Yeah.
Can you play a
Yeah.
power now that he did the trial? Like, can
He
he
cannot
then
use a
replace
soul.
himself?
He cannot use a soul stone because it has to be used before the round starts.
Yeah, I mean, if
No,
he
no,
knew
he
that
doesn't
trial
have this.
of fire
Wait,
would happen.
let's correct this. He doesn't have the soul stone anymore. He only has the power stone, and the power stone does is that he can take the equalizer off of someone.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
would have meant that he was
Whatever.
automatically to jury if he had done
Yeah.
that before the round
Yep.
started.
I told
So-
that. Yeah, at the yeah.
He had
In
two
the
different powers
Halo,
that would have
he
guaranteed him
can't
jury.
play. He can't
He
play the
could've-
Halo now to make somebody else take his spot in trial by fire.
Yeah, but why
Like, he
not then
can't-
just play it?
Why not?
No.
Why not just
to
play the
begin with?
halo?
Like, you could put two people you wanted in trial by fire
Yeah.
if you could, play the Halo to guarantee the two people you wanted in it. But I don't know if that's how it can be played.
Maybe he just thinks like he has already won a couple of challenges in captain's quarters to get these advantages. He's just like, hey, I'll win another one and I'll have two advantages in jury. So maybe it's like,
yeah,
an all- he's an
I
all
don't
or
know
nothing.
him, but like, I don't
Theo
like
is-
that move.
Or
It's
big
all
risk, big
banking.
reward, maybe.
Yeah.
Are we
He's
sure that he has a halo?
banking on beating Banks. He's banking on it.
He's banking on beating
And,
Banks.
Yeah,
and
he's
not and,
banking on
and not to like, but I know like, okay, I have some EQT. Let me get my glass. Just spill it.
Yes.
Theo and I spent a whole after a round in a room together, and we had a moment early on in the game too where we wanted to work together. So there is a part of me that thinks that this could be that Theo
Wait, y'all.
didn't agree
Someone's
with
throwing.
Banks flipping.
Wait,
What?
what?
Oh yeah, he's been wanting Banks out.
No.
What just happened?
Banks just dropping out.
Why?
I don't.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in. I'll do the trial by fire.
Yeah, Logan, I'm extra mad for you now. Like, fuck that.
I get it, but
No, big
It's hard to say things when people are watching that channel.
I know.
He's like, don't tell people that I quit.
It's like,
oh,
So,
Logan.
Is Alex withdrawing from the competition?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was probably looking at those few hours that will be jury, and if he gets into jury, he has to wait until the game's over.
And that's fair.
I mean, I get that.
Oh, but he fought so hard that last round. If he was already in that
Well,
mindset.
that's why it's so
Yeah,
annoying.
exactly. I feel like he would have been so well set in jury. He could have
I do think he had a great chance to win.
Yeah, he was one of my top picks to win at this point. So
Send Banks to bed.
yeah.
Oh, that is really unfortunate.
That's.
I would create the most dramatic thing in the world. I would, if I was Theo, and I was like, I would literally go back in the room, and I'd be like, oh my god, it was a race. We had to go outside. We had to run a mile, and if you ran a mile in under 3 minutes, you got to come back into the game. Girl, I ran, and I ran. I'd be like dramatic.
Splash water on your
story,
face.
though. That was such an investment for all the moves that he made. That seems just unsatisfying that we didn't get to see how it played out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a satisfying end to his incredible journey through this game.
That's so true. I'm sad. I did not want
I did not see
this.
that
This to happen. But at the same time, we have to respect our lives outside this game. Probably he's just really feeling a lot of exhaustion right now. His name has been out there a lot, and he's in a
Since
different
round
time zone.
And we don't know the full reason. There could be an actual.
Exactly.
reason.
Like, and these
I was
games
up
are-
until I think I was up till 5 a.m. when we played EQ last weekend. Like these games, just you get wired, you get so excited,
But also,
and
yeah, I mean, he had a full day. He had to work today, but
oh shit,
it was such a blast watching Banks play tonight. He fought for his life. He made incredible moves to survive the early parts of the game. And I mean, I'm just toasting to Banks.
Cheers to Alex
One
Banks.
of my favorite people here in this community. So great game, Alex. Great game.
Yeah, he played amazing.
Alex, we played
so much fun to watch.
We played a circle mini last week. You were Batty Winkle. I was J Lo. We slayed. We should have been final two. We weren't. We were robbed. But I'm cheersing to you. Congrats.
Logan, I know that this can't make you feel good either, and I just want to acknowledge that. And
I'm trying to.
he's giving off his vibes.
Yeah. I'm sorry
The
to
Logan
hear about that, Logan. I hope you're okay after what happened. And we're all here to have fun. And I hope the fun was still there with
no, totally. It's just a hard pill to swallow right now because it's only been 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
That's so true.
So
Where's your drink?
But your feelings are valid. Your feelings are valid. It's okay to be
valid.
upset about it. So it's all
Very
it's okay
valid.
for everybody.
I get the feeling 100%. But in the end, Theo's move actually did pay off. The fact that he's still here and has both his powers. So even though it didn't seem to make a lot of sense,
I mean, I
there
guess
no
that
way
was
of
the right
getting to know
move.
that
Yeah.
Banks would do this.
He
But
has
in
a
the end, being results oriented, it was the perfect move.
Perfect move. And he has a superpower. He knew that was coming. Like that's the only thing I can think of.
He incepted Banks' mind.
Was anybody listening to that room? Was there like an inclination that that's where Banks's head was at before the trial was called?
No, I had no idea.
No.
Well, Logan, I'm cheersing to you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm
Weird.
gonna take a shot with Laura. Oh, she.
Truly robbed. We call people robbed gods and goddesses and stuff a lot, but I would say this is a verifiable one. So
Renzo?
Yeah. This is for you, Logan.
And I
Right, no,
appreciate it. I have the solace in knowing that I was twist screwed out twice.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
actually wants you out, Logan.
Yeah, it took 2 advantages to get you out of the game. That by itself is a big feat, a big accomplishment.
What does your shirt say, Logan? Team Boats?
Steamboat.
Did you make that or buy that for
Steamboat.
this specific show?
No, I happen to have it.
Oh, I love
It's-
that.
it's Steamboat Willie. Steamboat Willie.
Oh, Steamboat.
My
I only
favorite,
saw
my favorite captain.
Yeah, no, the S was blocked by your name, Logan. Like at
So
the
I
bottom
just
of
saw
the screen. So
Steamboats.
Alex.
Just got to the point when I was like, do you know what? Someone else can win this game. It's not going to be me.
Alex, what time is it where you are?
3:30, and I'm like, there's still 10 people left. We're going to be going to like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Alex, you had
Yeah.
such an incredible story. Like
You
watching
did.
you play was really incredible. I wish that you would have felt some surge of energy and had that second shot of adrenaline come through.
Well, I thought I
because-
was going out in round 1 because
Yeah.
like, everyone came for me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I have to say, Alex, I think this is probably your best game that I've seen thus far. You
Yeah.
really like controlled a lot of the things happening. You had established social connections that can really move you up to the finals. It's not hard to imagine at that point. And you made a lot of like big moves in the game that is a testament to how strategic you are as a player.
Worst strategic winner.
I mean, I was telling when you and Geneva were in the quarters room together, like,
Oh yeah.
is this like the people who beat me are just aligning right
No, that's the thing, because I was also like, the further that I got, I was like, the only people that I had left were people that I didn't want to vote out, and I was like, what the fuck would I have even done at that point?
It makes it so hard when you're in a group of people you genuinely like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so
because
true.
I feel I would have taken Humby to the end, but then I was also like, Nick and Geneva were both there, because Geneva, I said I would do that, and I'm like, I don't want to break my word, but anyway, it's happened. Logan, I apologize for like whatever that was.
Oh, good.
You
but
owe him
no,
a
this-
drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, you owe him a drink. You have to take a
But
shot.
if I wasn't joining this trial, I wouldn't have quit. I always would put that out there. It's only because he
Okay,
dragged me
good.
in, and I was like, I don't have the mental capacity to fight for anything like that.
That's
But,
fair. That's fair.
yeah.
But anyways, it was fun having you in EQ, Banks.
Thank you.
Again, great game. I
Yeah.
personally thought that you would have easily made endgame had you survived that round, but off to bed.
Off to bed. Batty
Go
Winkle
to bed.
and JLo should have been
Send him
final
to bed.
two. I've already said it, but okay.
I said to Dylan, I was like, next time you have a European friendly time, I'll be back. But it was fun to like experience this because it was really fun.
Great game, Banks.
Yeah, it was so much fun watching it.
Yep.
All right.
We'll see you
We'll have
soon.
to see you.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Night.
Oh.
Not a banishment round.
You're doing
It's not
better.
a banishment round. It's a double vote, but I don't think there will be a double LM. We'll see.
Yeah, Laura. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I don't even remember what I was going to say, so it doesn't matter.
I want to get drunk, but like the wine is like not doing it for me.
Then get something else.
I would just like to, because we're live right now, to all people watching, make sure you drink responsibly. I just want to put it out there.
Yeah,
Hydrate.
I should add that.
Drink responsibly, drink water. Don't feel peer pressure to drink anything if you don't want to.
This is regular seltzer. Regular. So
Also, just because we're doing it doesn't make it cool. You
I
do
know.
you.
Exactly.
I'm just cool already. It's fine.
And I got this burger, right? And I ate it with so much gusto.
I was
I'm
about to
like,
say the word.
wine with the burger, like, I don't know. It doesn't match very well. I don't know. But I already opened the bottle of wine. Like, I might as well
So,
drink
I
it.
mean, now you're in for it.
Yeah, right?
This is my
Carolina,
reasoning. I am 30.
you
I am an adult.
do you have any Brazilian avocados?
Oh my God. How do you know about Brazilian avocados?
I was watching that game. I was modding that game.
Oh my God.
Wait, what
I-
are Brazilian avocados?
My favorite moment of a recent game is probably Carolina taking a break in the middle of like a downtime to say, I want to show you guys what a Brazilian avocado looks like.
Do they look different?
Yeah.
They're huge.
They're huge. They're like
Do they
this
taste the
size.
same?
They're sweeter.
Do they make good guacamole? Because I'm in.
They do, but we eat it here with a lot of sweet things. Like we have avocado ice cream here that's really good.
I like that.
We eat it with dessert with like honey and stuff like that.
Ooh,
But it's
I
really
could do
good.
that.
And the other thing is that they don't get like all purple when they're ripe. Like they continue to be green. So I bought
I don't
like
think our avocados get purple unless I've not seen avocados.
what do you mean? Like the outside of it.
Don't they just get like really dark? I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I'm referring to purple and you're saying dark because I'm weird with colors like that.
No, it's
but
fine. It's fine.
You know,
I just
the
thought
color
I didn't
that
know what was going on.
the color they get, it's not the color they get here. Like it just
They just
are green
stay
forever.
like green. Yeah, that's cool.
And I have ruined avocados like that because I'm waiting for them to be ripe and they're just not.
Right. They just stay the same color.
They just stay.
I saw something on Twitter the other night that were blue bananas, and they're a real thing. They're photoshopped a lot onto Twitter, but they're a real thing, and they apparently taste like vanilla ice cream, and they're somewhere like in Southeast Asia. And I tried to find how to buy these bananas. They're not something apparently you can just ship to the US. I will find it, but this is a real thing that I spent a solid like 30 minutes trying to figure out how to buy for myself.
Are you talking about bananas?
Yes, blue bananas. They're blue until they get ripened. Hold on. I'm going to find it because I texted Dr. Stan about it actually. I was like, are these in the Philippines? I don't know where they are. Find them for me.
I don't see blue bananas in the Philippines. And we have
Yeah, he
lots
told
of
me he
bananas.
hadn't heard of it. They're called blue Java banana. And they're blue like before they get ripe.
And when they're ripe, what color are they?
Then they're kind of yellow and they're like a fat banana basically, but they taste like ice cream apparently.
Oh my God. What?
And I want to eat it. I don't know.
That's so cool.
This is the random Twitter like Wikipedia rabbit holes I get into at midnight.
I feel that. I feel that.
Anyway, what's going on in the game?
I'm trying to listen. A lot of us are going to Theo right now, Devins and Justine.
And Katie too.
And Katie, yeah.
What
Katie
about
always
them?
has heat.
They're up for elimination?
It's those the mods who just play the
Yeah. It's double votes, but only one person will go. The lines that I've set a while ago, I think is a little bit more blurred right now. I really don't know. I'm having difficulties determining who is really working with whom at this point, because it seems like it's so fluid given the past few rounds and given how this round went.
It's always the most like the moment where like you're gonna hear some like Leandro said to Justine like, "Oh, this is you should vote," and then the mod just hits the little button to end the round, and it's so. I mean, I've been a mod and I've done it before, but it's like
I was gonna yell at you.
ugh, it's my favorite thing to do, but it's my favorite thing to do, but I hate watching it.
It is an interesting round. You really don't know who's gonna go.
The probability is pretty fucking high.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 names. The names that I've heard a lot that get traction, at least in the rooms that I visited, were Justine and Devens. But Theo, I think, was really the move that a lot of people wanted to make. But they always just have to bring another name with Theo.
Katie was also out there, so that might happen as well.
Do we know who's like pushing which
Bless you.
names?
Not really. I know that Nick was trying to convince both Rick and Theo not to vote Justine because if Justine's in there, she's definitely being saved by Humby.
Yeah.
Which is like good on all fronts from Nick because he's warning them that they might go out, but also making sure that Justine doesn't go in there.
Exactly.
I really like what Nick has been doing in recent rounds. Is like he knows he's insulated with a few people, but he's not being complacent in those alliances. He's reaching out to everybody outside of it as well, and really covering all his bases.
Yeah, this is a good
Nick
game
is
for
playing an incredible game, and I've seen Nick play a lot, and I've seen Nick play well a lot. But this is amazing.
No,
This is really
amazing.
amazing.
This is amazing specifically for him because the cast is really an all-star cast. So his name, he's like not just a name that is isolated from the bunch, and he can easily blend in with all the big names that going in. So he has a lot of flexibility to maneuver to use his strategic powers into the game.
Yeah.
Devens, I'm so impressed with Devens. Like, the way that he is able to create the social connections, but still having that dominant presence inside the game, I don't know how he's doing it. But people are naturally gravitated as well right now to work with him.
I think everybody has the same. Oh, you go ahead.
Sorry, when you see that, you see like this is how he did well on Survivor. This is why like he, was Rick Devens on Survivor. He just has that presence that you're immediately attracted to and want to work with. And like there's some people that just give off that presence and it's natural, it's not forced, it's impressive.
He's extremely charismatic, and I think also like everybody's thinking of Devens in the same way. They're thinking like, oh, he has no power here, so I can use that to my advantage. I can have him in my back pocket. But if everybody thinks they have you in their back pocket, that's the perfect situation for you to be, because then everybody is looking past you.
And everybody is actually
over you, but then you actually have the control.
Results. And actually, yeah, everyone actually is in his back pocket.
Exactly.
Everybody else, pat yourselves on the back. You just survived a double elimination.
Not even Devens.
Ooh, nope.
Crazy.
Devens only got 1 vote.
That's incredible.
Yep.
That's
the way that Devens survived that.
This is like the first sign of Devens actually like his social capital actually showing itself.
Wait, do 2 people get eliminated here or only 1?
I think
I guess Humby is the person that will break the tie, or right?
Well,
the
last time this happened was the Latinx mini, and 2 people went home. So
Theo has the halo, so Katie's gone. I think.
Sorry,
can you still use it?
No, let me correct it. Theo does not have a halo.
Oh,
okay. It's a double elimination. I just heard.
Yeah, Dylan just called everyone else.
Okay,
congratulations on surviving the double.
To you on why you should.
Fuck me.
Why you should. So you're saving 1.
Well, Justine is pretty much safe, right?
So
most likely.
Let's see. How do we want to do this? Let me see these views.
I'm stressed.
Hey, Santi.
Yeah. Hi, Santi. This is also hard for Theo. In Upside Down 1, he also went home at Final 10. So this is he's in a tough spot right now.
I love Katie.
That is smart, yeah. Oh. Everyone, please welcome to the stage, Santi.
Hi,
Santi.
hi, Santi.
Hi, Santi.
I was just watching that round and having PTSD.
I know, sorry. But we are sending off 2 people right now. So and that was a chef's kiss round. The 3 of them played a very compelling argument. Humvee made a very compelling judgment. Everything was chef's kiss in terms of how they set everything, the delivery, the content. It was strategizing at its highest. So I love what I see, but I'm sad to see Theo and Katie leave.
Yeah.
I genuinely loved also Humby's reasoning. He wasn't just saying, "Oh, me and Justine are aligned." He you could see that he was thinking absolutely correctly in the fact that he is the beta to Justine's alpha. You know, as that's the perception in the game. She will always be a shield in front of him, but also they are powerful too. So he is getting all of the like good things of that partnership, and that's why it was always the best decision to keep Justine. But the other two made amazing arguments as well, and they've been playing amazing games, both of them, and it's sad to see both of them go at this point.
I would say a hidden kind of reasoning that I think Humby already also has is like, how can he go back in the game with his and Justine's allies without Justine coming back as the equalizer? It would be a lot of fixing the damage, and that could also potentially hurt him in his game.
Like, how is Humby going to explain? Like, yeah, I took Justine out at that point. Like,
out.
that's a very
Geneva.
hard thing.
Yeah. So, wait, who drafted them? We have to give our send off to them.
I drafted Theo. As I said earlier, Theo, top tier social. Game, he's a very sociable person. So it was fun watching Theo again. Didn't really well, the last time he played, he was 10th place and he went out on the same spot. So I'm pretty sure Theo's time is around the corner. So cheers to Theo.
Cheers.
And Ashley, well, cheers to Katie as well, because Ashley drafted Katie. Katie, as always, such a phenomenal player, so entertaining to watch. I'm happy she did better than she did last week from Upside Down 2. So cheers to Katie. We love Katie.
Cheers to Katie. She's amazing every single time she plays. Such a fun player to watch.
She made
And
it
Jamie is now the EQ.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about this cast being an all-star, and I think Theo and Katie just gave it a reason, like an explanation why they are all-stars in this game.
Absolute star quality from both of them.
Mm-hmm. Another double vote round, by the way.
Oh.
Seriously, give them a break.
I know. This,
Only one person goes home, though.
There are no breaks in this game.
Oh, I thought it was a double elimination. I
Dylan
was like,
said it's
damn.
11:51 p.m. EST. We are going to make sure these people go to bed at 1. No.
He's a liar, though.
Katie, I just want to say you're incredible. You're a star. You're a fantastic player.
Lisa Evangelista.
You always give such amazing performances in games. You never cease to like lay back and just like let everyone take each other out. Like you are always the forefront of taking things out. So cheers to
Her
you.
speech
Yes.
to Humby there.
Yeah,
Her
we
speech
love-
to
we
Humby
love-
there was really like exactly what she
Strong and
needed to say.
Yep.
It was really compelling. Yeah.
And honestly, like Katie's one of the best allies you can have in a game. Because she will come out
And one of the worst
super hard.
enemies you can have.
Yeah, exactly. I've been on
Ashley
both
Jordan
ends.
knows. Ashley
I've been
Jordan
on
knows.
both ends, and honestly,
Same.
I'd much prefer being an ally. Honestly.
I love Katie as an ally. In all honesty, she wouldn't just not vote you. She would defend you a lot. And yeah, tips to
100%.
anybody who will play with Katie in the future.
I remember when I
advertising her as an ally.
And
When
I've
I-
heard. Go something.
I'll just say when I played with Katie the first time, like I'd seen her play, and my goal in that game was to find her and align with her immediately, because I knew that she's loyal, and then she's a ride or die, and then we'd have to cut each other eventually, and that's what ended up happening. It's like when we got to final 6, I think we were like, oh, it's time to cut each other now.
Yeah.
It's funny. Katie and I did not work together in the first 2 games. She cut me, and so I cut her the next game, and
I've seen it.
now
Laura.
yeah. You were there. And Sindri was there for the other one.
Yo.
Wait, which game was that?
This is
Elemental
crazy.
Shift. That was my
Oh,
first
yes.
game.
Oh yes, of course.
Geneva. They
And
want
you cut her.
They're saying to push Devins, and Geneva's going to play her Halo on Devins.
Oh no.
That's dangerous because Devins gets to the end.
Good.
Like,
Wait, Marcelo, can you repeat? So Geneva is playing her Halo to Devons? For
Yeah.
Devons? So, and which other names are being pushed?
I don't know. But my 2 draft picks are still in, so hey.
Yeah, I still have
Marcelo,
Nick and
who do
Jamie,
you
and
have?
I'm feeling very good about
I
that.
have Stan and Leandro.
I have Geneva
oh, I
left.
love those two.
I have Nick and Jamie, and I'm very happy about it.
Such a good cast. I'm just really jealous. I want to be playing.
I'll say I never once saw Geneva the whole time I was in the game.
Really?
Never
I hate
once.
when that happens.
So if I had made it one more round, she was the only name I was going to say because I had not seen her. And it was she was someone that I went in saying like, I have no reason to not play with Geneva. And then she played her video and I was like, we love all the same things. And we never saw each other.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I just think when you're playing with somebody as big of a personality as Rick Devens and somebody who's like known and a survivor, like it's so dangerous to let them go far.
And it's like you want to like keep a shield, but we're at final 8, or we're at final 8.
Right.
And
There's
it's not
so
time
far to
keep
be
shield.
right. There's like a time to keep a shield, and then there's a time that like it's too late. They're gonna beat you. So it's a fine line, and it's scary.
I love when somebody says a name and that person comes in the room immediately after.
Oh, I've had that.
Leo just said, "Are we going to get rid of Devins?" And then Devins popped in the room.
Well, and
I
you know
love
they
Devon's
were backstage
hat.
first.
Shout out to Wendell with Devon's
Oh, here we go.
beef hat.
I hate this. I hate
Y'all,
this.
did
Geneva
you
is
see
possibly
Nick, did
playing
you
on
see Nick in that room? Nick
did Nick
spilled
say?
everything in that room. Nick said Geneva is playing
Yeah.
a Halo in Devons. So they're
So he
voting
can get to
Geneva
see
and
it.
Leandro. They're turning it.
Onto
Onto
Leandro?
Geneva's,
I don't
Geneva and
wait,
Leandro.
Geneva's about to play a Halo. She's about to Halo herself out.
Yeah.
They should play it on
Yeah.
Geneva. Wait, they're playing it on Geneva? Or they're voting
no,
Geneva?
Geneva's
Voting
playing
on
the Halo.
Geneva.
Yeah,
Geneva's playing a Halo on
Devons, but they're all voting Geneva.
Yeah.
exactly.
Why?
Oh my god,
That's so dramatic.
Oh, that's
Because
so dramatic.
what the heck? Geneva was doing that to get Justine out? I don't like that. I don't like that.
Well, looking at the board at this point, like these are
Did-
all
did-
people that have at one point or another worked together in this game, and these are all like
Yeah.
amazing players. So at some point, they have to target each other.
It is a strong final 8. But did Geneva really say that she wants Justine out? Because I did not
No,
hear it.
I didn't hear it from her mouth. I heard it from Nick's mouth.
That's what
I
I'm
heard.
thinking. I think Nick really wants to target Geneva out, and Nick is trying to make this oh yes, Marcelo.
No, continue. I have something to say because I remember your Rika moment, but go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was like, Nick is trying to make this narrative to potentially like, I don't know if Geneva really said anything about Justine, but potentially Nick is extending the truth so that he can target Geneva by trying to save Justine, even if Geneva didn't really want to target Justine.
Yeah, and make it his
What did I say 2 rounds ago? Anyone remember what I said 2 rounds ago?
No.
I don't remember.
Wow, I get it. I get the memo.
Like, really
No,
not.
I said I don't know. No, 2 or 3 rounds ago, I said Nick is one of those players who will say he's loyal to you, and then 2 rounds, 3 rounds later, he'll backstab you. That's exactly what he's doing right now, and I love it.
I feel like very often he has like that. He has the like big alliance, but he has those like pluses, like plus ones outside of it. But in the end, he wants to grab those people and turn on that big alliance. You know what I mean? Like, so he can have full control.
You know what though? Like before Devens went to Geneva's room, Geneva was talking to Humby about and Humby was like really going hard for Devens to be eliminated this round. So there is a slim chance, not just slim, there's a chance that Geneva wouldn't play the Halo and Devens, and at least there would be a tie at the very least.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance she doesn't play it in the end. But we'll see.
And Jamie's equalizer, is that right?
Yeah. Wait, do we only have 8 people left?
Yeah, it's a strong final 8. This
Very
is a strong
final 8. Amazing final 8.
There's a lot of like one connection. And this is not just like Team A versus Team B. This is a web where people have like a lot of one-to-one.
All the alliance are intertwined.
Yeah.
So interesting.
I love when you know that people are not playing just with their best friend; they're making alliances.
Yeah,
in the
this
game.
is a strong final 8.
Got to shout out Dr. Stan. Always a fan of him.
Yep.
We stand.
Yeah, yes, we do.
We stand Stan Lee. I love
I'll
that.
say
His name is Stan
this
Lee.
final 8 is a lot of people whose names have not been floated very often.
Yeah.
Also, which is impressive.
And I think people are that was my game shift, was shifting away from the people who've already like gained traction onto people who haven't, and because otherwise you get to this point where it's like Nick, Stan, Jamie, Geneva, and even Leo have never really been mentioned.
That's so true.
That's also, I'm very impressed for Leo because I feel like his name gets mentioned so early in every game. Like, him keeping a low radar is
impressive.
Not the norm.
I think he's switched around his game a little bit throughout, like just recently. It's like he's calmed it down a little bit more, like being a bit more calculated in when he connects with people, and that's what he's best at, is connecting one-on-one with people.
Oh, absolutely.
What gets him in trouble sometimes is when he gets a bit too like assertive and out there, and maybe like spilling some information. That he talks sometimes more than he should.
Which is why I love him.
In this game, he's not been, that's what makes him so entertaining and so fun. But in this game, he's toned it down a bit, and he's made some amazing connections, and is doing really, really well. I'm so
Leo, he also has incredible lighting.
That is true. He looks like he's in the circle or something.
I want to know where he got his lights, because those are fantastic.
I want him to decorate my apartment, because look at my lights and background. Like,
Ashley, I love
this is
your
pathetic.
Oh yeah, Ashley's aesthetic is great.
I would like to give a shout out to how diverse this final 8. Actually, the entire jury.
Period.
Yes.
Period. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful to see. It's inspiring to see. They're all from different backgrounds, age-wise,
age, gender,
countries, parts of the country.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I mean, Leandro's in Canada.
Nick is in Singapore.
And Leandro's originally from Brazil. And like then all over the US.
Not Stan saying Devins is the only white person. I love that.
Somebody from Singapore.
But also he is.
You guys think I have time to go get my glasses and Tylenol?
I think so.
Until when?
Until this round starts.
I thought you meant until like the end of the game. I was like, yeah, I think so.
Dylan's on cam, so he might be about to reveal the votes.
Oh, okay.
Well, the Dylan cam is on, not Dylan. I love playing with Leandro because he's so chaotic. He's one of my favorite allies to play with because he keeps the attention off of me.
I also
but he's
playing
also
with him. If you're his ally, like he's gonna like fuck shit up for you, like, or not for you, but like
He will scorch. Him and I have scorched the earth together in games, and it's so much fun. So I'm glad to see him like
results.
Low key.
Next player eliminated is Justine. So Justine, put your to captain quarters. Everyone else, congratulations on
I
surviving.
wonder how that happened.
So the EQT is Geneva played the Halo on Devons, and Leandro played the Halo, his Halo. Leandro had a Halo. He got 3 votes, so he saved himself. It would have been a tie between Leandro and Justine.
Wait, it was 3.
And the
It was-
final vote. So I think there were 4 or 5 votes canceled for Devons, and then there were 3 votes canceled for Leandro.
Oh, because they had 2 votes.
Yep. And
So
then
here's-
Justine had 3 votes. Geneva had 2 votes, and
Wait, so Leandro
I believe Mick was the third person.
Did Devins get the most votes and Leandro get the second most votes?
Tied with
Halos?
Justine.
Tied with
Not-
Justine.
Tied with Justine had there not been a Halo played. Okay.
Yeah.
So Justine was the last person in my draft. Cheers to Justine. You know,
Yeah.
I think Justine as a person, she has made it far many, many times, and she puts a lot of pressure on herself. And today I was able to see a little spark on Justine where she was just like, I'm having so much fun. And I was like, oh my God, like, good, you know, like as long as you have so much fun, then that's great. It's obviously great if you win, but like as long as you have fun, she created new relationships. She played her heart out. She,
As
you know,
always.
she was out for revenge but then also open to change her mind and other opinions and openly working with a lot of different people. We saw her develop amazing relationships with Harry, for example. And I am really proud of Justine. I'm really proud of the game she played. I'm really proud of her as a person. I think this was a major step for her. Not only game wise, but I think like she takes a while to play in between her games, and I think it's because she puts so much pressure on herself, and it's such like it consumes so much energy. And honestly,
These are for fun.
I'm gonna say it can be a little toxic, and I think today she was able to let go of all of that, and I'm really, really happy and proud of her for that.
Cheers to
Justine.
Justine.
So
We
well
love
said.
you.
We love you, Justine.
Just
Maybe
to
in the
add-
future, Oscar will become a reality.
Well, just an update on our current draft.
I just heard that, Sindri. I was like,
We still have Ashley with Humvee and Devins, Renzo with Geneva, Sindri with Nick and Jamie, Marcelo with Stan, and Leandro. Carolina and I are out of the draft.
What a
I'm
team you picked, Marcelo.
amazing picks, Marcelo. Look at you thriving right now.
Look at Theo.
Oh,
Watch
Theo.
the jury go.
I would like to say, I'm so happy to see Justine
Is
play
Theo
this kind
allowed
of
to
game.
be here?
Well,
I don't
he's
think
allowed
so.
to listen, but I don't think he is. Theo, get out of the
Theo, you're not allowed to
commentary.
Hurry! Get out of here.
You're not allowed here. Bye.
Wait, something about Justine is that I don't know why, but she is underestimated a lot in some games. Just because of her demeanor, just because she's very kind and she's very amazing, but the setup of how she played this game is a testament, is a proof that she is a great she is a great strategic player, and nobody can really just undermine how well she plays, even if she's playing at the bottom where her name is always being thrown around.
Katie! You played so good, Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Katie, you're a star.
This was
Love you,
such an
Katie.
incredible cast.
Not all the
amazing.
jurors being in our chat.
I know.
So, jurors, let me give you the tea. I'm kidding. I'm not. No, I'm not.
Final 7.
If
These
you
are
wanted
all
to be on chat, you need to go out pre-jury.
Final 7 though. This is a strong final 7. Who do you all think are like the front runners if there are?
I think anybody can take this home right now. Absolutely anybody. Anybody has a story. They've all fought very, very hard. I would like to see any of them win. I don't have a full on favorite.
It's
The dynamics
totally
are so
a
fluid at
deserving
the
win.
moment.
Whoever gets it, totally
What
deserving.
what I'll
Yeah.
say about playing with actual Survivor players or actual, players
Why
is
did he give it to Geneva? I mean, Geneva's going to give it to Devin. Ugh.
it's just let Rick Devens, if he makes it to the end, it could go one of two ways. It could go, it is so impressive that you had the target the entire time because you were the survivor and therefore you should win. Or he's the GOAT because we want another fan to win. So it's reading the jury there.
I think it would be okay to go up against him because he had safety for so many rounds in the beginning, People can use that and say well, you weren't eligible to be voted. We weren't really on the same level from the beginning.
Yeah.
I think that there's an argument. There's an argument with any combination of people.
It would just scare me to ever go up against somebody like Rick Devens in a game.
I think the mini players are gonna eat each other.
I think they're going to also. I think that's what kind of happens.
That was the impression I had as soon as Harry went.
I think Devins might go here.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, because
Devins is
Jamie
in
has
trouble.
safety, and I feel like if she gives it to Nick, Nick's gonna give it to Stan. And Devins is frozen for me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
He's been on his phone all night, so
Oh, really?
he freezes, but his audio continues. Usually.
Okay, I can hear him.
Also, props to, I don't know, all of these Survivors and Big Brother players that actually come on and play these minis and are fully invested and really playing and, so much props to them.
Wait, Jamie, give it to Nick! Sorry, I'm just invested.
No, give it to Stern! We want to see a survivor win one of these games, right?
Do we?
They set aside their time to play these games with us.
I mean, yeah, but I want them to win because they really fucking worked for it, not because people were starstruck. So, although he's working.
No, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you saw how quickly Harry went out the first round that he was eligible to be voted for. Like, I think if the tables were turned, it would have been him, Devins.
Yeah, I see these games go one or two ways. It's like the survivors are first boots or they make it all the way. Jamie.
Oh, this is so frustrating.
I need a Tylenol.
This is going to take a really long time with Jamie. I love her.
No, she just gave it to Nick.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah.
Mine is lagging.
There's no way I see Nick getting rid of Stan.
No.
Nick will get rid of anyone.
Oh my god, this is... Not that.
Not Stan dropping.
Yeah, wait, where did Stan go? I don't understand what's happening.
I think he froze. There he is. He's back.
Wait, but did she actually give it to Nick? I've only heard her saying, who will you give it to if I give it to you?
She hasn't yet.
Yeah, she hasn't given it to anyone
Nick
yet.
has, like, Nick can't.
Nick has it, now she has.
Nick, you know what to do.
Either ways, Nick will make a big move here. Either ways. If he takes out Devins, that's a big move on him. If he takes out Stan, that's a big move
He
on him
has
again.
the literal perfect moment to take out Devins. And if Nick doesn't do that, Nick.
And if he doesn't take out Devins, Devins
I
is
think
safe
he'll take out
around.
And Devin goes to Final 5 or Final 6 or whatever.
Actually, either of them being safe around
Yeah,
is terrifying.
whoever's safe here is guaranteed Final 5.
And that's terrifying, both of them.
Give it to. Nick, don't do it. No, don't fall for it, Nick. Don't fall for it, Nick.
Devin's pitches are so good. Oh,
That's why he's so dangerous.
Don't do it, Nick.
I think he'd be a little bit more effective if his camera wasn't so laggy. You know, if he had a little bit better tech, he would be super dangerous.
I agree.
Can you imagine?
I told y'all.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Devin, I love you.
What a time we had with Devins today.
So much fun.
Hard fought.
Devins, you killed that. You.
So,
And is that on purpose?
He's the only white person left.
Ashley,
I love just how hard he played.
Yeah. Any words to send off for Rick Devins?
I loved having you on my team. You were a great member of my draft. You had a very well fought battle. You're coming in with a huge target, being safe for the first few rounds, but being able to survive that when you didn't. So that was incredible. I hate that you came for some of my friends, but it's okay because this was completely new territory, and you made it this far. So I thought that was absolutely incredible. It could have gone either way had Nick chosen Stan. That was incredible. So thank you for playing, and would love for you to join other minis in the community as well, because we'd love to have you too. We love seeing Survivor and Big Brother players play, and yeah, thank you.
Cheers to Rick
Cheers.
Devins.
Cheers to Rick Devins. Devins, say hi to your friend Gavin for me. Thank you.
Also,
Are we having
if
Gavin
you-
in the queue? Is that the thing?
If you guys have not seen the video of Rick Devins attempting to do the Cotton Eye Joe, I will retweet it. I took this video a little bit over a year ago, and it is one of the funniest things I've witnessed in my entire life. So I will post it in the chat.
Yeah, yes, please. I would love to see it. That was a very interesting round in terms of strategy moves. Nick knew what he was doing. Nick knew that Stan's closest ally is probably him. And the mere fact that a lot of people wanted to save Devins as their second means that Devins is more connected than Stan right now. And it was really a great
Definitely.
move to take out Devins at that point. Which is a good testament to also how well Devins played this game. He came in here not knowing anybody, and the mere fact that he is more connected than Stan in this round
social.
was wow. How do you do that?
It's why he did so well at Survivor.
We were talking about his presence, his charisma. We've seen it in this mini.
I've met Rick Devins once in person, and I was just in awe immediately. Like, it's just he's a good person that you just are drawn to.
And I can see that. The minority joke is still so funny, but we love to see it. We love to have some fun when playing games like this and just celebrate what's really important and at the core of everything that is happening.
And we're happy to see it.
Yeah, I wish I can play with Rick Devins in the future. why did I become a runner-up? Imagine if I wasn't a runner-up, I would have been like,
Yeah,
I can
well, he was
apply for
probably
more
one kid in
games.
there, so.
Oh, that's true. But still.
So going forward, who has safety at 5?
Right now, Stan is safe.
Stan.
Stan is safe at 6, so Stan is guaranteed to be in the final 5. And also our equalizer for the round is Leo.
Oh my god, look at my team slaying. Okay, final 5, I see you.
Love it.
Is there a legacy advantage in play?
Yeah,
No, I
Leandro
don't
has.
think no more. There are no more powers in play.
But
Okay, so
the person,
there's no
the person
legacy
who
at
has the
5.
legacy at 5 is Leo.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, final 4, I see you. Okay.
Marcelo, your draft picks are amazing.
And then Rick Devins he's the one who has the list.
Oh.
Wait, if my 2 people are final 2, does that mean I get to go in for a final 3, and then I'm the one who?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
No, that
You
means
actually
you
win, Marcelo.
win. Yeah.
Oh,
You automatically get all the votes
true.
in jury.
Yeah, you just win.
Marcelo, if
Finally.
anyone gets to go back in, it's not you.
Oh.
Is it me?
I love having the power. I love having power. I'm kidding.
I'm out.
I mean, I can go back too. I'd love to be a runner-up, maybe,
Who just left?
or maybe
Oh.
get dragged.
Okay.
Gotta left.
I'm literally just struggling to find the Cotton Eye Joe video, and I know it went viral on Reddit, so I need to find it.
I love how Leo's plugging the Patreon and Dylan is explaining that extra money goes to charities, which is amazing. I don't know if you guys caught all that.
That's awesome.
I love that.
Yes, we love responsible games.
We do.
Oh, his face. Okay, I found the video. I will share.
Wow.
Humby's face.
Yeah.
Humby is not. I did just retweet, so follow me on Twitter to see Rick
final
Devens
six
doing
is
the Cotton Eye Joe.
For your allies, Humby. I think that there's what I feel like was I'm gonna speak out because I'm the last of Team Devons, and all of you guys like, oh, let's start from the start. And I think I walked in, and 5 of you guys were like, oh, we'll stick. And is that the thing? Because I heard somewhere that that's a thing, and one of y'all are going home.
No, I
It
don't
ain't me.
think so.
I don't think that's
at all.
Okay.
No.
I read someone was insinuating that, and I was working with a bunch of you guys showing good faith, and you guys know who you are, and I hope I'm not fodder because I obviously want to play, but unfortunately this is a very
I'm gonna vote with you.
absolutely
Like John saved you, so whoever you want, I'll do it with you.
I don't think the teams thing was necessarily a thing. But I feel like rooms was what more determined like how the game was played. That's how I played. I'm not gonna fucking lie. So I don't think like the teams that were picked like Team Harry and Team Devon are the things that are gonna dictate who's gonna go to the end.
But Leandro, you also made a deal with me and Devons, remember?
Pardon me?
You made a deal with me and Devons.
Yeah, but like we are all in the room, like
And
with
you
me.
didn't save either of us.
It's just the three of us in that room. It wasn't.
I don't think there's a point in like you coming.
Yeah.
And you can't go, and then neither can Neil. So.
Yeah, so I agree.
I like what Stan's doing right now. He's putting the target on Leo for the next round.
I'm down.
What was your mind, Nick?
That I will vote with Stan.
Where's your mind?
Me.
Where's your mind, Sam?
Yeah, no, and I feel like okay. I will be honest. I think I'm gonna be voting for Geneva because Jamie saved me and I picked Stan.
Okay, I was gonna say, Nick, please do not be against me right here.
No, I think I'm gonna be voting for Geneva.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna vote for Nick because I don't know what else to do. I mean, I haven't come for Nick at all in this game, so. But I guess I don't really have much of a play. But what I can say is, Stan, if you vote with me, like I will continue to work with you. I've been working with you this whole game. I haven't voted you. I haven't targeted you. Jamie, I know we haven't interacted too much, but like. I haven't voted you, I haven't targeted you, and I would continue.
Geneva.
Like I just felt like, so I mean, you know, I know we haven't been in certain scenarios, we haven't really been on the same team, but you know, things can change. We can change the narrative at this point of the game. So I would be open to working with you if you would be willing to work with me. And so that's my pitch, my plea here. But I guess because Nick targeted me, I'm gonna vote for Nick. But I didn't really want Nick to necessarily go. But you know, we have limited options, so I'm gonna target Nick.
Well, asking me crazy.
Wow.
I have to hop off.
Bye, Laura. Love you.
Hi, Laura.
Bye,
So nice meeting you.
Laura.
Bye, Laura.
Hi, Laura. Man, filibuster.
Yeah, the filibuster of Stan there. Oh my god.
Yep.
But also the way that Humby's name was never out during that round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
honestly,
also
like,
Jamie. So it was, I don't know. Oh god.
Does anyone have a halo or an advantage? Because this is the last round.
No.
Do we know who has
I thought Geneva
the
used hers
remaining
on
one?
someone else.
No, I don't think there are any more halos.
I thought Geneva used hers on Devon's last or
Yeah, that's true. She used it on Devons.
Do we know who has the final five?
Leandro.
It's Leandro, so Leandro is guaranteed Final Four now.
That was a hard round to watch because we are rooting of course, with a lot of people left. Like we all want. I personally want all of them to stay for the next round, which is impossible.
Yeah.
But one has to leave, and Nick made the first move, and there's a first mover's advantage. That's a theory and game theory where when you put a first name out, it usually gets a lot of traction, but at the same time, there's a lot of way to rebut it. And I think Geneva really did an amazing move here of targeting Nick back such that she has stronger connections. I think potentially, I'm not 100% sure because I cannot read some of the people. They're playing so amazingly right now. But
Does
Nick,
Leandro and Stan get votes?
they do. Only Humby doesn't have a vote.
Does Leo have a
Wait,
vote? I thought it was.
is Humpy the equalizer or is it
Oh wait,
Leandro?
Humby
Leo's
doesn't
the
have a
equalizer.
vote. Leandro doesn't have a vote. So the only 4 people voting are Jamie, Stan, Geneva, and Nick. I think Geneva. Oh no, Geneva would be
Wait,
the
why,
lucky person.
why does
I
it
don't think
vote?
Stan. I don't think is going to vote for Nick because he just saved him. So
Yeah, Geneva
I
would
think
be
it's gonna be
going here.
I think it's gonna be Nick and Geneva. I think Jamie and Geneva are doing Nick. Nick and Stan are doing Geneva.
Wait, why does Humby not have a vote?
Because Leandro pulled his vote. He blocked it.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
So I think that's gonna leave it up to Leandro.
That's why
Yeah.
Humby's round is impressive because Humby doesn't have a vote and his name never came out.
Yeah.
That's what's what I've learned in these games is when you're in situations like this, there's times to talk and there's times to be quiet. And Humby knew exactly I should just be quiet and let other people go after each other because if I start talking with no vote, they're gonna come after me.
I also think that Nick should maybe have not spoke up there because I don't think anybody was targeting him in that round.
So, in case of a tie between Geneva and Nick, who do you think will?
There's a
somewhere-
tie.
Oh, we're there.
Oh, here we go.
Not the next words out of your mouth.
I love when Dylan gets strict.
yeah. Oh, sorry.
I'm really it's
Oh no.
Nick.
Oh.
Nick was winning this game. Nick was winning this game.
Nick
I don't know if I see that. I mean, I think there was an argument, but
No, I mean Nick had the best story.
Yeah.
Nick is so well spoken and so convincing in his arguments that I'm a little like I don't want either one of them to leave.
That was his game to lose.
I think what needs to happen here is I highly respect.
We have to do a send.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We
Nick,
have to do our send off. Yeah.
it was my first pick. He was always going to be my first pick. I believed in him. I think he played one of the best games he's ever played.
Yeah.
He's just an amazing player. He will always leave it all out there, and I think he probably had this if he just hadn't. He maybe shouldn't have spoken up in the end there, but sometimes you can't help yourself. I think he played amazing. He should be so proud of this game, and yeah, cheers to Nick.
Cheers.
Yeah, yes.
Cheers. Sorry. Cheers.
Who's announcing for? That's what I want to know.
Like, if Nick would ever watch this, Nick, that was probably
I don't
one of your best games. It's really amazing. That was a bummer what happened. But
you know what's a surprise? Who do you think are the 2 votes for Nick?
Stan and
I think
Geneva.
it's that surprise.
No. It's Jamie and Geneva.
Humpy and Geneva.
Humby
doesn't have
a vote.
It had to
Oh,
be
yeah.
Jamie and Geneva because I don't think
it
Stan
was it was Geneva.
And
y'all are right.
Stan.
And Stan
Voted
Oh
for
my
Nick.
God.
voted for Nick.
I saw that.
Jeez,
That
that's
is
crazy.
EQT.
That
Yes,
That was
Ashley. Yes.
EQTea.
Good morning, Michael.
Morning.
Oh, good morning.
Michael
When are
from
we
intern.
seeing? When are we seeing Michael play again? That's the T. That's the question.
That's a T.
I want to know
And
who's the
also, so we do have an EQ. EQ at Final Five does not have a vote and is not safe.
Yeah. Good thing about the point you're making, though, strategy talks in the like. I don't think Nick was also in in Jeopardy, like was in danger a while ago, but he had to make a move. I think to Geneva. And I think that's what he's thinking because Geneva is such a strong player, and if you bring Geneva to the end, Geneva has a strong case to win, and she's that likable. So I think that was where Nick was coming from. But at the same time, it wasn't the right time because he, I think, overestimated his connection with Stan.
Yeah, I agree that his best move was to get out Geneva at this point, but I do think that he should have waited out a little bit, hoping that somebody else threw out that name and go on, like attach himself to that wagon. And if it doesn't happen, throw it out last minute.
Yeah, it was kind of happening though when he was like, "Stan, I will vote with you. Stan, I will vote with you." That's when I was like seeing, okay, clear it. And then Jamie, I cannot vote for Jamie. He said that. So I'm like seeing how Nick really wants to target either Humby or Geneva. I thought it was probably gonna be Humby, but it was like Geneva. So it was just like, wow, that all happened.
Yeah, it was crazy. I just thought that Nick at that point was in a position where he just needed to get to the end, not necessarily having to think too much who he gets there with because he had such a good case. Just make sure you get there. But he was trying to make the big move, which it almost worked. If Stan had voted with him, it would have worked. He would have been in an amazing position at 5. So, those are the small margins we're working with.
I think that's what makes Stan also a really good player, is that I think Stan knew that as well. I think Stan knows what kind of player that Nick is and knows if he gets to the end, it's going to be an uphill battle. So I think that awareness there was good as well.
Oh, I was going to say, Stan knows, I've learned this from Stan. He knows when to be quiet. And when Nick kept saying, "I'm going to do whatever you want, Stan," he was giving Stan the line of like, "You take the shot and I'll follow." And Stan was like, "No, I'm not taking the shot." And Nick got impatient.
Me a bigger target.
Yeah,
right.
And Nick got impatient because when you're at this point and you're at 5, you want to make that shot, like Sindri said. And Stan just sat back and let Nick's impatience basically be his downfall.
Yeah, Stan played that perfectly.
Yeah,
and he played, pretty under the radar for most of the game. Kept the target off his back, and he knows exactly how to play this end game. The question is the jury going to see that game? Maybe not, but it is very impressive.
Yeah, what I think
100%
needs to happen, and I love Stan and I love Humby, but in order for Jamie, Leandro, Geneva to win, they have to take him out 4 and 5. Because if they're with either one of them at the final 2, or they're not going to win.
Yeah,
that's going to be. Well, let me not say that. It's going to be a hard-fought battle for them to win against Stan and Humby.
Do we know who's equalizer right now?
Jamie.
Jamie.
Okay, awesome.
I would say though, with Stan, in Stan's perspective, that was really the move to make. Not just because Nick is playing an amazing game, but the game he's playing is very similar to Geneva. So the way that he can have that leverage and have the same story potentially go there, and the mere fact that I saved you Geneva would potentially be a better story, a better narrative at the end than how a different gameplay like Nick is doing.
Jamie won.
Oh wow. I also think
what was the challenge? I did not.
The timer.
Counting to 90 seconds, right? I also do think that Nick did not help himself by hedging so much when it was Devens and Stan, choosing between that. The fact that he wasn't like very clear, okay, I'm saving you, Stan.
I can see that.
I love Jamie so much.
You know what's really funny though? I don't know if Jamie did this on purpose, but Humby turned and his chair like made a noise. So I feel like that was like Jamie's being like, "Oh, someone turned. Maybe I should turn."
Yeah. That's amazing, Jamie going to Final Four.
Because
And
it's
Miss
bad
Dan.
to be equalizer right now, right? Because
Yes.
being equalizer, you don't have a, you're not
Yeah.
safe. You don't have a vote and no
So
safe,
this was
not
the
safe.
perfect time for her to win this.
Oh,
Awesome.
I'm gonna ask Dan the statistic on how many times the equalizer has gotten immunity here, because it's happened a couple times. Since Dan has all the statistics.
So
I
it's
also
either
looking at
Stan,
this
Humby, or Geneva because Leo has the legacy.
Also, just looking at this configuration, I think any configuration of a final two, I'm not sure who wins.
I would say, as a viewer, it seems like a very easy challenge. But as a player, it's so hard because your heart is beating so fast. So you tend to count faster.
Because you need that safety. You can see the finish line at this point. You can taste it.
Since Leo wanted me to save Nick last time, he would get rid of him, and so that would be against me, you know. Yeah, no, it took me so long to vote. Well, I'm probably. I mean, I'm probably. This is really tough. But because I don't know. I personally, I don't want.
Is that me, Geneva? You can say it. Is that me, Geneva? You can say it.
It's not necessarily you. I personally, I wasn't personally gonna vote for Stan here. But I guess in this case, like, what are your thoughts, both of you, or just all of you? I mean, in general.
I'm not voting for you. I will.
Okay.
What are you thinking? You're not voting for me. What are you thinking?
I'm very scared. I'm scared if I'm a tie because I'm getting out.
Same. Same.
I'm the easy vote of 4 because I think
No,
my
it's
host is
not.
I'm not gonna I'm just gonna prove because I'm opinionless, but I'm the easy guy of 4. But that's fine. You can vote for me. But I think I've been working with you today more. So it's very difficult. What are you thinking, guys?
It was unfortunately. I think.
Leandro, what were you thinking?
I'm gonna be very honest. I'm gonna be very honest. Like, I have pissed both to Stan and Humby. So because
What piece of you?
of the situation, like the legacy.
You're fine.
I'm not pissed at you, man. It's a game. It's a game. One of us has to go home.
Who you guys voting? You can
You didn't tell me because you didn't think I wasn't voting for you. I think you did it.
You don't want it to be a tie.
This is like a mind game to the highest level.
Now Jamie's breaking it. She's breaking it.
I didn't say that. I said you and I are
Geneva, what are you thinking? Where's your head at?
I mean, okay, this is where it's like, for me, this is a little difficult. I mean, personally, just thinking my thoughts out loud. I mean, Stan did it to save me. I saved you, Leandro, and then you saved me back. But Humvee has been loyal to me in this game, so that's why I'm trying. But I guess since we're at this point, what what who can assure me, like, who would work with me at 4? Like, that's what I just need to know, like, where that assurance is.
Geneva, I'm working with you for.
So Geneva, like you're pretty much saying that like that's the person that you're
I
not
would say personal hot take. When everybody's playing mental game, play an emotional game.
Oh no! Literally, no name was said. Oh
Yeah,
no!
this would be hard. That's why,
This
like,
is gonna be crazy.
at this point, everybody was playing a very good, an excellent mental game. But if somebody just pulled some heartstrings,
You
at
know,
this point,
I,
it would have saved you.
This was like long game
I
material
feel
here, where
like
they were also trying not to step on any toes for any
I don't think
potential
Leo
jury
played that
votes.
right though.
I think there's a trauma coming from Nick. The vote out with Nick, because Nick threw out a name and it backfired so
Yeah.
bad. So nobody wanted to say a name straight right away, which I think is a great move. But at the same time, how do you now make sure that your name will not be voted out by other people? Given the social bonds and given the threat level, the varying perceptions of threat levels of the people in the game.
Yeah. It seemed to me though how the conversation was going,
Yo, this
how
vote.
Geneva, Stan, and Humby were talking to each other, that they were probably voting together for Leandro, but Leandro is of course playing his advantage. So I'm guessing the person that Leandro votes for is the person that's going.
Exactly.
Which could be Geneva, since she was the one that was like the most
But
wishy-washy.
Geneva
and how-
never threw her. Geneva never threw his name, so I don't.
But it felt like she was like implying through
did.
what she was saying, that she was implying that Leandro was her only option.
Okay, y'all, T.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone's gonna break a tie.
Oh, no.
Leandro is gonna break a tie, right? And
No, it's not Leandro. it's
Jamie.
It's Jamie.
Jamie's breaking a tie between Stan and Humby, probably.
I
The thing is,
agree
like,
with that.
Jamie's game is getting stronger because of these decisions, and because of the moves that she
Okay,
made.
result.
Oh, here we go.
Honestly, there should just be a whole game of Jamie making decisions. That would be so entertaining.
And laughing.
Yeah. Just like she decides everything.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh no.
Jamie laughing is everything.
I do think Stan is the stronger player
here's the
here.
tea. Geneva voted for Leandro, canceled. Stan voted for Leandro, canceled. Leandro voted for Humby, and Humby voted for Stan.
So
The
Humby
fourth
saved
tie.
himself by voting for Stan.
Wow.
At least made sure he wasn't in a tie.
I'm loving Jamie's game.
I will run with you to the end. I'm not even scared to get on me. I'm also the biggest threat up for. Like I'm the clear vote for, like the clear vote for.
I'm so sorry. Whoever it is, don't hate me, please.
I promise.
What about you, Stan?
I promise.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I have.
Oh no!
Wow. I mean, either way, in that scenario, Jamie was gonna make a big move.
I mean, that's the best argument though, is I would never, personally, I don't ever want to sit next to Stan in a final two. Never, ever, ever, ever. It ain't gonna happen.
I think this puts Jamie in such a good position. I don't think she's going at 4, and this gives her more of a chance of surviving that final 3 vote as well.
The way that
All
we can
right,
also
all right,
translate this
all right.
narrative to
I have my
a
toast to
winning
Dr.
game
Stan.
move. Yes.
Dr. Stan, you are a literal legend in this community. You are an icon. You are. You did so fucking good in this game. You were my winner pick. I mean, everyone was my winner pick, but like at this moment, I thought you had the best chance to win. They took you out the best time. Cheers to you. Cheers to a great game, and cheers to a legacy that you just created for yourself.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. We love you, Stan.
We love you.
Stan is just such an incredible player. Like, oh gosh,
I took a shot for him.
I couldn't do half the things Stan does in a game.
He has an amazing heart. You can see that, and he is one of the strongest social players I've ever seen in my life. The way that he can just deliver what he wants to say in a very respectful, human manner is just amazing to watch, and that's why he always makes far in a lot of games. Not just because of how smart he is, but also because of how his personality resonates with the way he presents himself in games.
I mean, yeah. Dr. Stan has, more than the great game player that he is. We cannot forget all the advocacies he stands for. And, we have no choice but to Stan.
Great player, great person.
And if you're not aware of cystic fibrosis, do your research. Stan is a big advocate of that cause. So
And I'm pretty sure Stan is always open to, give us resources about it and also talk about it further to widen the awareness of his
people with cystic fibrosis.
But y'all, this Final Four.
If Jamie gets it to the final two, she got this game.
That would be amazing.
That'd be incredible.
So one thing I want to say about Stan, I love Stan. I played my second game with him, and after the game, he reached out to me, and a lot of stuff I did after that, it came from Stan. Like, he spent quite a bit of time with me. He didn't have to. He completely volunteered, and I love him for that. So watching him play and taking the notes that he gave me has really been amazing to see. So they were smart to get him out, but it sucks to see him go.
Yeah, exactly. I love Dr. Stan so much. He has a compelling argument, a compelling narrative to win. I would say that if he gets to the end. And yeah, we always lose good people at 5 and 4. So this one would also be a hard elimination.
And 6, Renzo, and 6.
6. Oh, I'm sorry.
6, 7, 3, 2,
7,
1,
8,
all of
9.
24.
I'm sad I never got to make my pitch to Stan in the game that I'm essentially the gay O'Rear. So, but I wasn't wearing my vest tonight, so it wouldn't have been as convincing.
Oh, Gabby, I love you too. No, I'm not Logan.
Wow, Gabby, I guess I'm chopped liver. I get it. Wait, Santi, I have a question for you. Is Jamie the dark horse in this game?
Because I would say yes, because people underestimate her a lot. And that's the example of her amazing social game. She has this way with people that gets her deep in pretty much every game that she plays. I don't think she's ever gone out pre-jury. No, that's not true. She went out pre-jury in one game that we played together.
That button, they really loved doing it, the drama.
It's really frustrating not to get the name out. Like, get the name out. Say it.
Not that.
I mean,
Someone
like,
take him out. I'm kidding.
Right now, though, to give perspective to like people watching, I think a lot of people in the game, at least the 4 people in the game, are really banking on like the big social relationships that they have established. But the thing is, one of them is getting it all wrong, and we're gonna know it soon. But yeah, where's Ashley? Is Ashley still here?
I forgot to turn my camera back on.
Well,
Yeah.
whatever happens in Final Four, we're getting a really great representative of this Captains 2 mini.
If Geneva, like if it's a tie and Geneva is one of the votes, she probably was on top of Devins' list. So it would
You
probably be
think?
yeah, because she played the Halo on him.
Do we know the list, Fairy?
And that was just like 1 or 2 rounds before.
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
In the final four, we do have Leo, Geneva, Jamie, and Humby. So if this is a tie, Humby leaves.
Oh wow.
But we don't know who's like getting votes. In all honesty.
Yeah, I have no idea who's
I don't
actually
think
getting the votes.
I'll let Dylan spill the tea.
Yeah.
Not that.
Here we go.
There you go.
Look, I would like to do the honors of there's a very special member of that club that comes in that club would like to help bring her on screen right now. She can do her job. Good luck to her.
Final Four. Woo! Loving it. All right.
I love Laura.
Club. I already said in the chat they're getting somebody good. He said that like several rounds ago because this cat means like you're playing this game for the first place, but the real prize is getting to first place. That is fun. That's for all the marbles. It's first place. On all of Twitter. And so I was there was a tie, and it was between Geneva and Humby, and so it went to the list, and based on the list, the next member,
I hate this.
the fourth place got it, is congratulations, Humby, it's you! You got fourth place, you did it! Screw first place, it's fourth, I promise you!
Oh, so close.
Wow, we have to do a send off, and this one will be a very painful one personally. Who drafted Humby?
Yeah, who had Humby?
I did.
Ashley.
Oh man, that sucks so much. This was really one of Humby's best games I've ever seen him play. This was incredible. I think that he had so much agency in this game, getting so close. Ugh, this one hurts. It hurts a lot. Humby is a fantastic human being. He is a fantastic friend, and I love him so much. So cheers to Humby.
Cheers to Humby. I might get emotional on this stream, so like audience, if I start crying, like please forgive me. But Humby is such a special person in my life, and I am so thankful to be friends with Humby. I'm so thankful to talk to Humby and get his guidance on life. Humby, you killed this game. I have no words. You are a legend in this community, and I love you so much. So cheers to Humby.
Yeah,
Cheers.
I would say the moment I met Humby, I was just naturally gravitated towards him. He's an amazing human being, and the way that he played this game, is a testament to how amazing he is. A very strategic one, and I think he could have easily won if he made it to the end. It was just an unfortunate list that I will forever be haunted to with. But I just want the world to see how amazing Humpy is, and even though I mean, he really got to the end, and I think, and he, we should be proud of the accomplishment that he made. Yeah, I love you, Humbi.
Oh, y'all. Oh, this was such an awesome game. This final three is so good.
I have
Who
no
gets
idea who's going out here.
no idea. No
No
idea.
idea.
I feel like they all played in terms of caliber, it's
Very
close. It's
similar,
super
all
close.
very different games, but all on the
Very,
same caliber.
very, very different games. I agree with that. Like the stories that they would be creating would be all different, and when now they just have, it's just a matter of presenting your story. What did you do, or what is a narrative that you make
Oh
that
my god, can one of them go
makes
first?
you receive the crown.
Exactly.
It on Devon's, and that actually sets up my whole sorry versus I love you. I knew that big I knew that was very I targeting me. I survived that. I just got
I survived that. So I had it.
so I had it even though people around me had it, especially I was definitely their allies and I was losing their allies towards the end. So ultimately I think that's really important to remember because the fact that I made it here, especially considering the situation we both had this responsible times and Jamie made it here all these times and still managed to survive. I think that's a testament to the entire group, especially that team. And I'm really sure you guys are really proud of them. And to not stay calm, to not stay calm.
That was an amazing pitch.
Very great pitch.
Like incredible.
I love Jamie. Jamie is
Yeah.
so lovable.
I think that was also like a perfect pitch for Jamie, as Jamie, you know?
Yeah.
I express myself like so hard, but I think I have played the best game that I have played, game that I have played. Like seriously, I take every round as every round, and I really made connections with people, and the people that I made connections with made to like jury and final, like 5, 6, and 7, whatever really did taught myself like in a social game that I was part of like some votes. Like I knew who was going home like every single round. I got advantages. I played with my Halo right on Final 8. I knew I was being targeted. I got an advantage on Final 5. So please just give me a chance to defend my game on the final jury. I have nothing to say against those two women. They are fucking awesome. And I will always stand up by them. But I do feel like I have played the best game that I have ever played. And please give me a chance to go on the final in the final jury to defend it. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I'm very emotional right now, but please, please make me your final two. I appreciate that.
Right, jury, you know the drill.
Well, I do not envy this jury having to make this decision. I have no idea what I would do with it.
I literally have no idea.
Who do you think will the jury drag?
I honestly have no idea. I'm kind of
I don't
scared
know.
it might be. I'm kind of scared it might be Jamie. I'm really hoping it won't be. But it's so difficult. I feel like usually at least I don't know. You can at least see like the one person who definitely won't be. But this time it's like it could literally be anyone. I have no idea.
I just feel like Jamie played such a good game for them to drag her here. It's
I
unfortunate.
agree. I just think that sometimes when it comes to like the pitch, people take that into account a bit too much. And I think Geneva's pitch was so like she put like she I feel like she made her game look so good in her pitch.
Yeah.
And I think Leandro's game was a bit more flashy than what Jamie did. But in general, I think Jamie played an incredible game. I just hope that they recognize that.
Yeah, I think if Jamie gets the jury revenge here, I feel like that's going to come off as a bitter decision, because Jamie had to make a lot of single vote decisions here towards the end, which is essentially like she kept getting the EQ role, which is that's the game, but it carries a lot of responsibility.
I agree. I think sometimes people think about the pitch a bit too much and not like think back. Like this jury watched what just happened. They were either there or on the jury watching. Like, what did you see happen? And what I saw was Jamie playing really well. And I feel like if some people are just not as amazing at like articulating it in a pitch, but that does not mean they played it worse than someone who can, you know?
Right.
100% agree, Cindy. But I would like to say, like, being able to I just came in and I'm like now talking, I'm sorry. But like being able to articulate your narrative is also a part of the challenge inside the game.
Yes.
The power of persuasion, the power of creating a story to highlight which moves and how can you prove that you deserve to win the game. So even I'm also not probably the most articulate person that I am, but I've been trying to learn how to do it because I think it's an essential element of the game, especially in social strategy games.
Yeah, and it should definitely be a factor 100%. I think it becomes too big of a factor sometimes. And you know that, Renzo, like we're both not like native speakers of English. Like it can be sometimes difficult to articulate our point, and it's the same with Leandro here. So like you still have to think about the game as well. Like do not negate everything you saw just because someone made a better pitch. However, being able to make that pitch, that's still a part of the game though.
Agreed.
So it's all like a balancing act, you know?
100% agreed. This will be a devastating elimination yet again.
Yeah, I'm not ready for this. I'm not.
No, never ready.
But
the bias
in
me wants
we got this game. It's been amazing.
Yeah, the bias in me wants Leandro and Jamie in final two, but Geneva also played an amazing game, so it's like, oh
yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, I have such a soft spot for Jamie. Her first ever game in anything, I played with her, and I've loved her ever since. And that's why I picked her in the draft. I have so much faith in her. I really hope she gets that chance to plead her case in the end.
It's Geneva.
I was totally not
Oh my God.
expecting that. Wow, what just happened?
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Geneva was dragged.
Wow.
That's a
Wow.
I was convinced in my head it was gonna be Jamie.
Me too.
That's why I was kind of starting to like.
It was
talk about
a
our game already.
3-2-1 vote.
I feel like that's like
That's probably one of the most shocking final 3 drag I've seen in EQ.
Here's what I think it came down to. I think it came down to the early game. And if any one of those jury members had an experience like mine, they did not see Geneva at all. Like I saw Geneva for about 30 seconds in one round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if
I don't know if I
sitting on
agree
that
with that, but that's the jury.
I would say I 100% don't agree because Geneva is in my draft and I love Geneva so much. So I'm gonna take a shot for Geneva and give her the amazing send off that she
Yes.
deserves. Geneva is a queen. We all know that. Geneva played an amazing game, probably one of the best final 3 pitches I've heard. She doesn't have to prove anything because we know that she's really one of the best players out there in terms of strategy and social aspects of the game. And Geneva has the best sweetheart. She has an amazing heart, and she just screams what we all want to be as an amazing human being. And I would love to see Geneva play and play and play again and again because we cannot have enough Genevas in our lives. So,
yeah, I agree. I'm really happy that we're seeing her play more games now. And I also think that like it can't be underestimated that she has not been as much like playing these games, maybe not as connected to some of the people that were voting as well. And Jamie and Leandra play very regularly. They have probably like deeper and maybe more recent connections with some of these people. And even though we don't like to talk about that as a factor, that will always be at least a small factor. If the margins are so like thin and small, then those will be the things that like sway in one way or the other.
100%.
But amazing game from Geneva today, and deserves all the props.
That's
Geneva.
Cheers to Geneva.
Cheers,
Cheers, Geneva. You played an incredible game. Do I
Cheers.
agree with what the jury decided? No, but whatever. I have no alcohol. I've been drinking. I've been doing this for 12 for like 7 rounds.
Honestly, I drank like 2 liters of water the whole time, so I've stopped like half hour ago. Like,
People need to drink water. We have to stay hydrated.
I felt like for me, I thought they were going to drag. For some reason, I thought they were going to drag Leandro and have a Jamie Geneva final 2. That's just what I was thinking.
Just so you all know, like I also think that Leandro and Jamie played an amazing game. I'm just still at shock.
Leandro's on my draft. I want him to win.
I'm biased.
I want
Geneva is
Jamie to
on my
win.
draft.
She's on my draft, and she's just like one of my favorite.
Sindri,
people
final
ever,
2, yeah.
Yes.
We did that. Everyone else get out.
This has been such an incredible game. The players played their hearts out. We love to see it. And Logan, I'm still sorry for the way that you went out. That was so brutal. But I can't wait to watch you play again with your cool lights and fancy microphone and your cool vibes. And yeah,
I'll be here.
But I am gonna head out. I'm gonna watch the rest of the game and the jury questions in bed. I love you so much. Thanks for having me on commentary.
Thank you for coming,
Love you, Ashley.
Ashley. I actually am gonna head out as well.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for hopping in, Santi.
Hi,
Of course, thanks for having me. Hi, Ashley. I'm probably joining you guys a little bit later after the game, but I want to sit back and watch the jury question. I am going to be happy for either one of these people to win. Of course, I want Jamie to win, but I also love Leandro, so this is going to be a nail biter. All right.
All right.
See you guys later.
I'm
Thank you,
also
Happy. Always
gonna
a
take
pleasure.
this opportunity to say goodbye. I have a headache.
Aw.
I wasn't even able to drink my fucking wine, and that's tragic. But I'm pulling for them. Either way, this win is super well deserved. I love Jamie. Leandro is Brazilian. So either way, I'm gonna be really happy. Thank you guys for having me on commentary. This has been really fun. And I will see you guys.
Love you, Carolina.
Love you. Bye.
Thank you so
Bye
much.
bye, Chicaro.
Pleasure.
Wait, when is the intruder twist coming in place? No, I'm
Yeah,
just
when do
kidding.
when does wait, when does
I was
Sindri and
told
I
that
get
was
to
going in
compete
tonight,
in the
but
final
yeah,
two? I was told Sindri and I are the real final two.
Yeah, we're going in like I made so many good points on commentary tonight. But honestly, like what I also love about this final two is we had
Oh,
an
they
all-star
didn't-
cast, and these were probably two of the like more underdog players in that cast, and like players that have some very strong qualities, but sometimes maybe have some hiccups that like get them to lose like right at the end. But I saw so much growth in both of them. Jamie being more decisive, more vocal in like strategy wise, which I've spoken to her about strategy, and that's the only pointers I've ever given her. Like, you have an amazing social game, just be a little more decisive. I saw that, and the same with Leandro. He was able to step a little bit more back, use his amazing social game, and make the moves he needed to. I'm just so proud of both these players, and I'm happy with
Such
either
a
one.
deserving final two. I
Yeah.
mean, regardless
Yes,
of
100%.
any way that it would have gone when I mean during the jury phase, we knew at that point that we were gonna have a very deserving winner for this season of EQ.
Yes.
Yeah. I would like to echo what Cindy is talking about in terms of growth. I think among all the players who've played, these two people have had the most obvious, evident, visible growth with this game compared to the previous games that they've played, because they really did master the things that they are potentially not good. They're not have been doing well in their previous games. For Leandro, he is a firecracker. Like, he would say things, and he was able to remain silent when he needs to in this game. For Jamie, she is a very strong social player, and this game also gives a good testament to how strategic she is and how she's willing to cut people when it's the time to do so. So the growth that they both had in this game is just a lot, and I'll be happy to welcome the next runner-up in the runner-ups club in EQ.
Exactly. It's actually amazing how many good final twos we've had. It's not just like, I feel like it's always a battle in that final two. And I think a lot of that is the fact that we do have like the final three is like the best two will get there, at least what the jury thinks is the best two. So that gives like a more even vote, even if it's not like maybe who we think or what the actual reality is. At least that's what the jury thinks.
Yeah.
It's just such a great game, and I feel like we just always get pretty good outcomes from it. And I think that's an indication of a good game if you're like if you're constantly getting good things out of it.
Hashtag casting.
Yes.
That's why the rounds hurt so much. There's no filler queen.
Exactly.
Every round it sucks. Every game. I will say for me, I didn't get it. I only saw Leandro in the first round, but him and G and Neva set something up so strong in the first round of Captain's Corner. So that was, but then I saw Jamie more consistently in the Captain Corner. So I'm not sure. I haven't seen their full game, so I'm so curious.
Yeah. You were in that jury room. What do you feel like is the sentiment at this point, like towards the finalists?
They said they didn't want Jamie to get dragged. They really wanted to hear Jamie own her social game. So the conversation wasn't. It was more of like, who do they want to see come in? So, and now I think it's really going to rely on the jury questioning. From what it sounds like in the room.
The one vote.
Jamie got 2, Leandro 1.
Okay. That's often like a good indication of who's Who's
Who
gonna
has to block a vote?
Actually, great question. I need to go do some work.
That's my favorite when I'm like when we're like, who has to block a vote? And it's like the halfway through jury, and you're like, oh, okay.
What I also like about this final two is the fact that I feel like they're an even level and like being able to articulate their games in a way like they both have a lot of personality, but sometimes have a little bit of a difficulty like really being able to articulate the question. So I feel like they're really on like I feel like they're very similar in that way.
Can somebody answer the question? Is this Leandro's first final two, or has he been in final two before?
He was in final two in Summit with Cassie.
Oh.
And Jamie's been in the final two before. I think she's won. I think she won the Monarch.
She won the Monarch and I feel like she's
She won
won the
Rolling.
yeah, she won
Oh,
Rolling.
KP, yeah.
I mean, I feel kind of.
Leandro,
I don't know.
Leandro just got the final two block vote. So that's what his face was just about.
I think they're both doing well.
Queen, icon, Justine. I love this question.
I love Jamie.
Jamie's amazing.
I love Jamie so much. Did I just say that?
I feel like it's gonna be like a popular just like what is this like just like what is this like last thing around like doing around like all this like people so yeah so at the end it makes sense right I appreciate it.
True story. Oh, good question.
What are your numbers? I want to know in this panel, what are your numbers?
This panel, how many friends
On
I have
this
going into the game?
panel,
Yeah, no, I mean not in
0.
this
I don't like
panel.
any of you.
No,
I saw
but
3.
like
I hate
with the
all of you.
people
I don't know why I'm here.
with the people who played in the game, how
I've
many
never
of
played.
those people
Who
do you
played in
think
this
you're
game?
yeah,
Wait, I
how
don't even
many
know
of them?
Like easily half the cast.
Yeah.
I,
Like
Same.
good, good,
Hold
good
on, I'm gonna
friends.
count and give you an actual number.
I don't know, maybe 3
I'm
people
gonna be
or
like
something.
more
I don't
than
know.
half. Definitely, I would even reach 3/4 of the cast.
Yeah, but like this was such a good cast. Like I knew of like almost everybody.
11.
Oh,
12 for
Marcelo
me.
did really count. Wait, let me count.
12 for me.
I have
Leo
friends,
just
y'all.
keeps going.
I
Leo
don't
just keeps going.
I'd say 7 or 8.
like I'm on such a bad like time zone. I keep it's hard for me to have too
Oh,
many
how many
friends.
close friends? Oop, that hold on, the number
Wait,
changes.
is it close friends or like like how close is close?
Maybe like
Yeah, let me
4 or 5.
When you see yourself on a Zoom call with, maybe, or like want to be in a Zoom call with, I'd say
it's probably only like four people that I've like really talked to.
I'd say 8. 8 surely for me.
Oh, like close friends?
Mm.
Close friends, maybe like 2.
I love the number 8, but let's just go with that.
It's
2 or
just
3.
so arbitrary, but like I feel like I'm so connected with this cast.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Not
then
in
I-
other casts though.
I had like two close friends, and maybe 3 to 4 more other friends.
Well, this would be a cast I'd happily play on, though. Is like definitely something I'd say.
Yeah.
Same. Why wasn't I chosen in this cast?
You have a game to play.
Tomorrow, of course. You know that.
The power of another or a fucking stick.
I would just like to say though, like even if you have the most friends, sometimes it can work against you. There is a magic number, I think, with the number of friends that you can have in a cast. Because if it's so much, that would just scream big threat and a lot of betrayals. And if it's not a lot, if you don't know a lot, of course you're gonna be targeted early in the game. But if it's like right in the balance of those two, you would have an easy way to the end. And that's a thing that we want to, as game hosts, you want to like minimize, but we cannot know all the connections happening with all the people applying for our games.
I agree. I also like it's difficult also just like playing with friends. If you have too many friends on a cast, I have such a hard time because I know it's just a game, but I have such a hard time voting out people that are like genuine friends of mine. So like I like it more when it's just like people I don't know at all, because then at least like I can just play like a game that's not influenced by like my feelings for the people, you know?
That's so true.
Mm.
Did you feel that when you voted me out, Cindy? Just kidding.
When did I vote you out? I never have I ever
Really?
voted you
Did
out?
you? I don't know. Did you vote?
I voted Ashley out once, and I literally I felt so awful doing it. And
Remember?
it was ridiculous.
But that game was just a wreck of a
That
lot,
whole
though.
game like fucked with my head. And then the jury hated me and didn't vote for me, including Ashley and Khalid, another friend. Nobody liked me anymore.
It's not bad.
Wow.
This is family.
Wow, Gabby, really?
Not that.
I will never vote for Gabby again in any game ever. I'm
We
saying
have
that
to
We heard
right
it here
now.
first.
Yeah,
have
you
to
heard
say
it here first.
Someone
bad.
clip it. Someone clip
Clip
it.
it. Clip that.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Clip it. Clip it. I don't care.
Also, one more thing.
It's a pledge.
Bad
I mean,
Holid says bad
Sindri,
Holid.
one thing you need to know is I'm a Gabby stan.
Gabby has voted me out more than I've ever voted her out. Just putting that out there.
Talking about voting out friends, I think I voted somebody out here, and then the next morning I was like removing all the group chats that I was in.
Yep, you're removed from stream.
But I feel like, and when he's like this, when you're playing a game, you're playing all for fun.
Renzo, remember, something's happening tomorrow, okay?
Oh yeah, agreed. Okay.
Wait, what's happening tomorrow?
We'll talk about that after the game. We're still at the final two. But y'all,
I would just like to say I'm so proud. I've been proclaiming my love to Jamie, but I'm so proud of Leandro as well for this game. I think this
no,
is really his
definitely like
best game.
this final two has like they've proven why they deserve to be in the final two. So I mean, Jamie with all those, you would think like earlier in the game her moves were just not as big and as flashy as we think that. I mean, as flashy as we think as it is. But that small moves combined with her big moves in the end game just made um, her game very visible here at final two. And at the same time, Leo had just a very strong, sorry, Leandro just had that very strong social game. And, you know, he needed to know where the votes will go so that he can vote right and save himself from being in trouble. And I do think that's always going to matter heavily once the end game come final 6, final 5, final 4. Those will be important votes.
I agree. I also, the one thing because Stan's question is like, why should I vote for you when you got a majority of votes in one round and you negated with legacy advantage? I feel like that's a very hard question to ask because like you play that round knowing that you have that advantage. I
So
think
you're
knowing
yeah.
that the votes will never like actually work against you, you
Yeah.
play that differently than he would have fought in a much different way if he wasn't safe, you know?
He could have just easily said that yes, I wanted the most highest votes because that would give my vote much higher gravity,
Yeah.
like much higher weight. If I'm just competing with two other people and then all the other votes are all on me, then my vote is so much more precious. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree. Like watching that round, and knowing that he had that advantage, I could see like how he was asking the questions. He was not. He was trying to like figure. He was trying to. He was okay with the votes going on him. He just
Yeah,
wanted to
exactly.
expose it. You know, he would have played that very differently had he not been safe.
And his vote will be less valuable if less votes were cancelled.
Exactly.
The way Jamie is answering all the questions, it's so effective. I don't know the magic of it. It's just something that I cannot explain. But there's that charisma that just Jamie exudes that is going very effective right now.
It's like pure personality, and I think it's authenticity. Like I think some people when they're answering the question should feel like, okay, this person is kissing my ass. This person is just telling me what I want to hear. I feel like Jamie is always just saying what Jamie wants to say, you know? So
Yeah.
you're getting 100% the truth from her, and I think that's very refreshing.
Yeah, and seeing how Jamie answers the question right now is just making me look at the entire meta of how final two questions are being answered. Almost all the time, we're at least I've been in a final two. I've been always like just subscribed to the mentality. I have to say why I'm the best in this game, but I don't think it like with what Jamie is doing right now. You just have to be open to what you really did, because who set the standards on who what the best game is all about? It is a dynamic game, and the reference to what we think all the best is very arbitrary to what the jury thinks. So the
Yeah.
absolute truth to who the winner should be belongs to what the jury thinks, and they can set the standards in their own deserving ways, however they want it to be. So, given that, how would you now deliver your final two questions? I mean, that's a rhetorical question, but like, am I
Yeah.
making sense?
Yeah, I agree. Also, especially like in a game like this that's so quick, you can go through a whole game, be in jury, then the final two, you have never even seen one of the people like actually in the rooms.
Yeah.
So it's hard to judge on what you've gone through.
Did y'all just hear Humby?
Yeah.
Go up, I love it.
Wait, how did Chelsea know be confidence?
Gabby just did it a second ago.
Become it. Become confidence.
and with this together, with me, that we play together, or obviously Logan, there were like closer. So like, how we can move ourselves in sometimes how they might be like on them instead of in his game.
Definitely. It's what I'm saying to you is like because a relationship in game is like dual. If you knew that I was on the bottom because of all the people that I have to know it too, because I know that out of all of them I was the least.
No,
But
but
I will have expected you to be honest with that. But it's fine, babe. It's fine. That's not gonna make me no bullshit.
the hobby, like when it comes to the end game, like people just have to like see like the bigger side, like they start getting like some work on them, and I knew I was one of them, so I really knew that what. So I knew that like you were gonna have like some goals and stuff, like not been playing with me, so that's why I came up with you. Just to
No, I totally get that, babe. I totally get that, and I'm not gonna like. This is not. I'm not gonna go bitter about that. I do want to say, like, Jamie, I have seen you playing many games. I think this is like the most strategic that you have been. Like, you're usually very social and you talk with people and you fight for your people, and I love that because I play a very loyal game.
Oh my god,
And
I'm so happy.
but I also know that, like, because I have seen you talk at the end, I also know that it is hard for you to defend very strategic because maybe you don't take notes, maybe you like feel comfortable speaking that lingo or whatever. But I'm telling you, like, I saw it, and please, like, try to talk about it in the next question and in the final plea because I know it wasn't just social. I know you play strategic. You both did amazing. I'm so happy. Jamie, fight, Jamie, because I think you have a chance, but you have to fight. Okay, love you both.
wow, shit, I'm gonna take you.
Hello.
Hey, Denise,
Oh, how's it going?
good. How are you?
I've never been dragged ever in my life. Thank you, Charlie. But I'm kind of reading this. I honestly didn't plan questions. I probably should have because I guess there's been all this time where a lot of things that I probably would have asked. I'm gonna start with you, Jamie. I want to touch on kind of what Hunty said. So, like, the one, like, did you? Be honest. It's okay if you didn't, but like, we were having this interaction as we were, like, as the jury was making the decision. Do you ever have any like intentions of working with me, or was there any point in the game that you wanted to do like actually with me? And two, like, can you name a couple like main key points of strategic moves that you made in the jury, just so one, the jury can hear that, and two, just so I can have a reflection.
I was just targeted to like the two times I voted you. One was when it was gonna be a tie between wait,
The Nick one?
yeah, between Nick and you. I thought that Dr. Sam would vote Nick, and I didn't want it to be a tie because I thought that if it was a tie, Leo would get rid of Nick. No, no, no. I thought Leo would get rid of you.
Oh,
So I was like, I don't want it to be a tie. And so I voted you and it was still a tie. And then the the second time that I voted you, it was I it wasn't that I was talking about the game was on fire, right? And I had been working with Humby and Leo more than you. I saw them more in the game, and so I threw my vote on you. And that I don't feel like that was
it was more of a process. It was more of a process of elimination.
yeah. And like the game was over. In the game, I never even spoke your name. But I mean, we were coming down to the end, and I was trying to think about what was gonna happen, and so I wrote your name down.
Okay.
Um, and then what was
Can
that?
you pick a couple key points that you want everyone to remember about your game, like
I feel like Tommy said I play a loyal game, and I do. And so I thought that it would be um a strategic thing to do to give Humby a chance. Like I don't want people to feel like they're so targeted. Like
can that game was ever fun. And so I tried it. I tried it, and I wanted to be loyal because I said whoever I picked, like she's work with me, and then I didn't want to go back then and just go with somebody out, even though I feel like that would have been unfortunate. I like to maybe do. I didn't want to do that. I like to keep my word and be loyal for the most part, if I can. So yeah.
Cool.
Right.
Thank you. So, Leandra, congratulations. Super exciting. So I guess kind of like going along with that, like, was there any point in the game that you were planning on targeting me? I mean, I know obviously there were a lot of instances where like you did a lot of saving back and forth. So, I know that like there was a loyalty there, but was there a point that you were considering that? And was there one key thing about your game that you wanted to come to light that maybe I didn't see, or that people didn't actively see? Because I was working closely with you in this game, but was there anything that you want to highlight about your game that wasn't necessarily obvious?
Okay, so what I make very clear right here, I never tried to deliver. I never did when the game chart came out. Like you were the person that I wanted to play this game with, and I feel like we have played together as much as we could. I really think that, and like honestly, like for my game, I do feel like I have playing so much. Like it's just hard for me because I think for unspoken reasons that I'm nasty, that I'm not trustworthy, and these are not true
Right.
because I'm fucking loyal and I'm loyal to the people that I have been playing with the beginning of the game, and I feel like this showed up on this game, but I think like I wish you were here, period. But it didn't happen. But I'm glad you made it further. I made I was helping you to get whatever it was. But like I'm just keeping social. I just keep it light. I keep it fun. I just want to have a good time, and I feel like I did this on this game without backstabbing people when telling them that they were not worthy. The people that I have worked with, I worked with. Period. Until there was a time that I needed fans from my game, so I put myself first because I'm no one's bitch, and I was like, you know what? If it's between me and this other person, I'm gonna put the other person down. But gladly, it never came to the point that was between you and me, Geneva, and I'm happy that you made it as far as you did. So I'm happy that I played the game with you from round one. That we were both on that fucking booth and we talked about the games and whatever. But
Yeah, I think it's pretty amazing because we were in the first round at all, and we did make it. Congrats to both of you. You both played different games, but very great games, especially the games. I'm really proud of you, and best of luck to whoever wins.
I don't want to talk anymore. I feel like crying.
You're fine. If you don't want to say anything else, you're fine. You can leave it there. If you're fine with what you're doing.
I'm not.
30 seconds max, and then I'm going to choose lovely voice. About to win. Are you guys good to just jump to the vote?
I'm okay with that. Are you ready?
I'm done.
Okay. All right, jurors, you know the drill. Now is the time to cast your vote. You are casting a vote for a winner. Split your vote. I want to have the eight vote.
Can I say one thing? Shout out to Stacy for being the most annoying person literally ever.
Period. Though Shanti annoying.
the word dark horse.
And I was think I was gonna start crying, so I was just like, no, never mind. Leo, I think you have it, and you freaking deserve it. Oh wow.
Oh, Jenny, I don't. I'm not sure of
And
that.
I'm so happy that we made it
To
to
be
the end.
honest, but like
Please, we're now.
I couldn't be any more prouder than like being the final team. Like,
I was like, I'm voting Leo out.
and I bought McDonald's.
Oh my god.
Like literally right now, I'm like, but seriously, like I do feel like I didn't like on most of the games, like I didn't have a chance like to prove myself and like show like and like I feel like this game like walked me to this direction.
Who do we think is going to win?
I see votes coming in, so I'm gonna withhold from saying.
Wait, who had the block vote? Was it Leandro?
Yeah.
It might come down to that. Does he block the correct vote?
In the back of my mind, I was just like, let me vote Leo out.
It is what it is. Like just I fucking love games. I really it was so fucking fun, eh? Alright. Hello, final turn. I have
Here we go.
oh my god. So on that question, Leo has received 80 votes. 80 voted for Jamie.
Oh, good job.
Alrighty, Justine voted for Leandro. Theo voted for Jamie. Ben voted for Leandro. Tumby voted for Jamie. We have two apiece. 3 votes to go. Nick voted for Leandro. Devin voted for Leandro. Congratulations,
Yes.
Congrats, Leo. What a run. What a run.
What a crazy game.
It was a crazy game.
It was.
That was amazing.
Wow, congratulations to Leo, ultimately winning on a 5-2 vote against Jamie. We love
And
to see it.
congratulations to Jamie. Welcome to the second corner
Congratulations
of
to
Club.
Jamie.
You're in a lineup
Y'all,
of amazing people.
what a game. That was our last game for the month of March. We do still have a couple more games for April. April is, let me tell y'all, this CQT, let's spill the tea. It's gonna be tons.
Amazing.
It's gonna be a stacked game.
A stacked
Literally
month.
4 games in April. I believe that we're having a break next week, so we won't have EQ for next week. But the following week, from April 9, I believe, all the way to the end of April, we will have some awesome games. I cannot wait. Um, yes. I
I'm
what
specifically excited
any
for one game.
Excited for all of them, but one
I'm
more in
specifically
specific.
terrified of one of them.
I'm terrified with one of them too. But
Yeah.
Oh, we love to hear it.
but yes, thank you everyone for watching. Before we go and before we end the broadcast, do we wanna plug or promote anything? Marcelo, Renzo, Ashley, Sindri, and Logan.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say congratulations, Leandro. You won. I drafted you, so I won. Yes, I finally
Oh
won.
my
I'm winning
god,
an
Marcelo won
EQ
the draft
game.
ultimately.
So hold your applause. I'll sign autographs later. No, but in all seriousness, this was such an incredible game. All I have to plug is if people want to watch tomorrow, Ashley, myself, and Renzo are going to be in an all-star season of Double Twist hosted by Fairy and a couple other people. It will be streamed, so follow us on Twitter and see what that is about. And who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but here's hoping for the
I mean, I've
best.
been telling everyone, if y'all think you've seen Double Twist, think again.
Oh God!
But there is such a very scary cast. Like the cast is like
It's terrifying.
So I mean,
Yeah.
this weekend is just very promising. From one amazing game of EQ to the next game of Double Twist tomorrow. We are so excited. I hope y'all watch that tomorrow. We will tweet the link to our multi Twitch. Marcelo, as said, Marcelo, Ashley, and Renzo will be playing, and I take the honor of hosting the next season of Double Twist. So I'm excited to see y'all. Audience, thank you for watching us here at EQT, where the T is at. And we are going to see y'all in 2 weeks. And we're signing off. Bye.
Bye.